Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I don't have stream set up at all. Let's do this real quick. I'll be honest, not feeling 100% today, but we'll see how this goes. I have a bit of a headache, I have an upset stomach, and also my internet is not going well, so we'll see how it all goes. We have a lot to talk about, though. I mean, a ridiculous amount of stuff to talk about. I mean, obviously, Survivor episode, which I mean, like, how much is there really talk about there? I got Australian Survivor, what was it? $1 Million Secret was today. That was a very interesting finale. I guess if anyone cares about Amazing Race, which was fine. There's another thing. Oh, Survivor 50 stuff, obviously. Yeah, again, there's quite a bit to talk about. Yeah, Say did break the record for most confessionals for pre-juror. That is true. Milk Tribe worse than America. I mean, actually, I would rather. Well, again, it's not actually named. If it was actually named Milk, yes, but it's not. Yeah, I got another 2111. Either way. Mary third? I think Mary's out. I'm like completely out on Mary at this point. I don't have Mitch 2. I have Mitch 4 still. Actually, really, the power ranking's pretty much the exact same for me. Just swap Xiaoheen and Eva at this point. I'm still all in on... I don't know if all in's the right term. I think, like, really, I think it's, like, even odds between Joe and Xiaoheen for me. I think those are the top two. And then I would say Eva is third, and then Mitch 4 still. I feel like this is a weird episode for Mitch. It's one where, like, he did get the, like, content I wanted him to get from an edge perspective of, like, the stuff after charity, but he also got, like, some undermining within it, so I'm like, I don't know. I think it's not great. It's not the Rachel, like, turnaround. Yeah, Camilla is not looking great. Xiaoheen got a lot of... Again, this was a very good episode for Xiaoheen. I still think there are, like, fundamental issues with his edit, but it was a very good episode for him. That's where I'm leaning with Eva. I think... Like, if I were to guess right now, I would say the final three is Eva and David as the losing finalists. Maybe swap out David with Kyle. I think it could be either of the two. And then winner is Xiaoheen or Joe. I think that's what I'm currently looking at. BB Cam 3 video is very good. I mean, actually, how's it? I don't think it's doing that well, right? Last I saw, at least, it was not doing well. But also, it's like, whatever. I was going to make it anyway. It's... Okay, no, actually, no, it picked up. Okay, it's not terrible. It's doing really bad earlier. Anyway. Yeah. I think in retrospect, the S thing should have been more planned. Because, like, it was something that, like, I come, like, spurred the moment while recording, and then there were just, like, so many spots where I forgot about it, to where I had to go back and add in with an S. Like, I think it should have been planned that I just add the exact same with an S every single time. I think that's something I wish I did with the BB Cam 3 video. It's the same one most of the time for the ones that I miss. I wish I wish I intentionally didn't say it so that it is so, like, dumb that it's the same one over and over again. I've seen what's... Yeah, it's kind of... The BBUK stuff is kind of insane. Mickey Rourke sounds like a terrible person. But, yeah. Any of the BB Cam 3 restricted jump scared you? I mean, it should. Again, yeah, it was intentional to put with an S every single time. Am I pro or anti Zara? I'm also mixed on the move. I think it's... realistically, I think she's kind of fucked either way. I think it's like... Because the thing is, like, at this point, she can only win against Caitlyn, right? I think it's her only, like, possible winning scenario. Like, she needs Kate, AJ, and Miles out, like, all out before the end anyway. They're all much bigger jury threats than her. So I get the notion of wanting Kate out as, again, she's more likely to beat you in challenges. The problem is, I think by taking Kate out, it's not really looking like her move, even though it is something that, like, she has been saying, I need Kate out. It's still something that just feels like she's, like, continuing on with the current power structure, which I don't think helps her jury chances. Kate 100% wins at the end. I think Kate even, like, I don't think she probably beats AJ or Miles, but, like, I think she at least stands a shot. Again, if you watch the Jury Villa video, they love her. Even from, like, the jury's clearly, like, rooting for her. Like, I think Kate definitely wins against Caitlyn or Zara. I don't even think it's close. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Zara... I think Zara doesn't get like Miles's jury prospects, right? And I think, again, as much as I can shit on Miles's game, which I've already recorded the player ranking for the most part, I think something you can very much credit him for is it does seem like he has managed his threat level appropriately. To where you listen to all the exit press, all of them are talking about how, like, oh, Miles and AJ, they're playing the best games, they're running the game and everything. Yet despite that, like, Miles does not seem to have like the threat, like the target or whatever on his back. Like, it seems like everyone just assumes that Miles is like this GOAT, or at least like more of one than the likes of like AJ and potentially Kate, to where Miles has played 5. Has he played 5 idols? I thought it was 4, right? Anyway. Yeah, challenge segment was funny. Obviously, we've gotten a lot of those in recent years. Delta Morgan not being in a jury. I kind of talked about it last time. Well, I guess actually, yeah, it's confirmed that she's not on the jury fully now, right? Because like last time, the thing said that she wasn't at the first tribal council, but then she comes back. But it seems like she didn't come back, right? And also, like, the show makes it like abundantly, like the show, like in the following episode says that, wait, no, this would be the first tribal. So, okay, maybe she can still come back? But I don't know, they like explicitly said that she's not on the jury though, right? So I don't know. Either way, weird circumstance. We're probably going to hear more about it soon. I did notice that RGP has not done exit press yet, which obviously Morgan, I wouldn't expect it, but they haven't done Kate either. So I wonder if both of them aren't getting exit press. We'll see. She quit the jury is the like rumors out there is that she wanted to quit the entire time. And just like essentially when she got voted out, she's like, yeah, just send me home. I think they're still going to do final 2, but then like, I don't know what they do as the tiebreaker though, right? Like, I don't know how they don't do final 2 at this point. Especially so last second. That's like, again, you can technically like switch things around, make it like a jury removal along the way, but it's like, that's really shit. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen any official spoilers for Amazing Race in terms of the winner at least, but yeah, the season's done filming, 38. But I would say it's funny is my main takeaway. Did Morgan want to quit even before Ben? I mean, the rumor was that, like, the thing that was posted said no, not until after, but don't fully know. I mean, again, like, knowing the spoilers for the season, I would not bank on a jury removal. Wow. There is 50 news. There's a lot of 50 news. Not, well, kind of not. It's more so actually the same news, but now that Redmond has heard about. So essentially, okay, like, again, we talked about this, like, Brian Heidick's wiener list before. This, like, user on Survivor Sucks that's, like, posted, like, some 50 rumors for a while, and we kind of laughed at it because, like, a month back, like, he had a list that had, like, Jonas on it, and that was, like, ridiculous. Turns out, maybe some of that was right. Because Redmond has now heard new names, not on the cast, but people that got called, and it lines up with that list. Not Jonas, but other people. So it looks like that list was probably right. So, cool. Also, yes, Jonas is not on. But yeah, I think he certainly has credible information. So, yeah, it's 3 Borneo people, 2 men, 1 woman, a season 6 male, which I wonder who that is, a season 7 male, and a season 13 male. Which, if you look at Brian Heidick's wieners list, it is Greg, Jervis, Jenna from Borneo. It is Rob Cesternino, obviously. It is Rupert, and it is Jonathan Penner. So that's interesting. Nothing, again, this is simply like Redmond just heard those names. I like heard, again, the seasons and gender. He didn't say the names, obviously, but again, it perfectly lines up with this other list. So I am assuming that other list was correct about those names. The other big thing, is, yeah, Jonathan might be cut, which, funny. I think it'd be so funny if Jonathan actually got cut. But again, that's not confirmed or whatever. It's just like Redmond said he might be cut. So again, Okay, this is the Sue Hawk thing's so funny. So essentially what happened, so again, Redmond revealed the Borneo thing. He said, okay, I heard of 3 Borneo people, 2 men, 1 woman, and then like immediately following that said that like one of them I was surprised said yes or whatever. And like to me that sent me in this fucking like complete rabbit hole. I was like, why would you say that if it's Greg, Jervis, and Jenna, the people that like we knew were going to be in the running anyway? So like that made me think, wait, is he talking about like someone like Sue? Like, could someone like Sue be like the shock, like Borneo? He already confirmed it wasn't Colleen, by the way, at that point. So at that point, it was like Colleen or Sue would be like a shock returnee or whatever from Borneo. So like, I initially thought he might be talking about Sue, but then now I think it's pretty clear based on like outside of sources and stuff. It's probably just the Greg, Jervis, Jenna thing, and he thought Greg was the surprise. But I think that's dumb. But you do you. I mean, the thing is actually, okay, so, like, they came from me, again, I posted the, like, someone asked me, like, to post my, like, current cast. I posted that, like, the cast, and I didn't look at it, like, so essentially, I put it together, like, super quick. I didn't, like, take that much time to actually, like, check it. I didn't realize both Sue and Greg were still on it. I did not mean for Greg and Sue to actually be on the cast I posted. Because I don't think Greg is making the cut, personally, and I again, obviously, Sue's, like, not likely anyway. So yeah, that part was a mistake. I do think Jervis will probably... Like, I think Jervis is the most likely. Still no news of Malcolm. I doubt Ramon. Well, I mean... Actually, I forgot. When did Redmond say that? Was it before or after? There's a point where he said there's still no what the fuck picks, but I forgot if that was before or after the new news. But too far, would it be... Again, those wouldn't be picks, though, because, like, he doesn't know these people are on. So, actually, I don't know. Yeah. I doubt it's Ramona, though, but... Probably not. I'm still updating the one on my own computer. I could update the new one. Or the one I linked before, but I just haven't. By the way, I am... So, obviously, this is Infinity Nikki, which... I'll probably play for only one stream. I just wanted to check it out. I think it'll be funny. My actual plan for games is that I think I'm done with the games 2024. I'm kind of over it. Like, I've played so many games that I've just, like, played for 2 streams and gave up on. So, like, instead, I think next time I'm going to actually start Last of Us Part 2. Because, obviously, the Last of Us show starts soon, and I kind of just want to play it, and I want to try Ungrounded, so that's probably what I'm going to do next stream. Anyway. 49, I don't believe has started filming yet, but I think they've flown out by now, if I were to guess. Like, Redmond said they fly out in a couple days, like, over the weekend, I believe. So I think they're probably out already. Malzara Final 2, I mean, you'll have to see. By the way, so at this point, I am caught up on the AU review. Way too long. Also, I'm caught up on the player ranking because I'm spoiling the season. So I essentially just record the entire player ranking with like adding in the gaps for people that are still in the game for like the final like 4 or final 3 rounds. Considering I feel fairly confident on the ranking, like unless like something really big happens, with like in terms of how these like placements happen. I feel fairly confident in the ranking. So I pretty much record and edit it. I literally did that right before stream. Which also, it is the longest player ranking I've done for some reason. I don't fucking even know why. I don't know why the fuck I made I talked about Nash and Kent for 3 minutes. Like, why did I do that? But either way. AU review right now is 3 hours and 54 minutes. Which is already an hour longer than my Titans vs. Rebels review. If I were to guess, I would say it's going to be around 4.5 by the end, which, thank God it's not 5. I thought it was going to be 5, like, as I was editing it. So thankfully it's not that long, but it still is obviously super long. I am spoiling everything AU. I know the remaining placements, and I know the winner, yeah. What was my ranking of odds to win 48? I said before that, it's like, I think Joe and Xiaoheen are pretty even. I think both have like different arguments for why. Then after, I would say Eva is like I would say like Joe and Xiaoheen are probably at like what, like 40% each. Then I would say like Eva's at like 10%, maybe 15, and then maybe like Mitch at like 5, and I think everyone else is pretty dead at this point. Mods Bomb 3 winner of AU Survivor? Probably. Like, if amongst US, I think he would be like... He would be, what is it? He would be like around Ben. Maybe a little bit, but he'll be like Rachel Lamont, I think, essentially. Shawnee and Joe were in the final 3 with David. Who would win? I mean, if all 3 of them were in the final 3, I mean... I think it would be between Joe and Xiaoheen, right? Especially considering what we saw in the preview with David. It does seem like David's win equity is probably going to take a dive. I think if Joe's at the end, I think he wins. Like, I think based on the way this episode... But then again, also, it's like, would it be too obvious? Like, the fact that we're constantly getting talked about how, like, people with great stories go on to win the game, and Chrissy explicitly said Joe has a great story or whatever. It's like... I feel like that would be too obvious, right? But also, it's like they made it obvious about Rachel winning last season, so it's like, I don't know. David's a go. I agree. I think David's the most likely to be a losing finalist at this point. Post-merge split tribal is probably the worst thing New Era to introduce. Well, technically it was introduced in the New Era, but yeah, it's not good. I get why they do it, because they need a double elimination along the way, but I think they should do it probably earlier. They should just probably do a pre-merge one, but either way. This thing's making you think a Siva is winning? Why do you think a Siva is winning? I'm pretty out on Siva at this point. Like, I was in on Siva like 2 weeks ago. At this point, I think I'm completely out. I think it's entirely a loggy game. I agree. That's the big. That's my big thing with Xiaoheen. That's the reason. If it wasn't for that, Xiaoheen would be number 1 right now. I think Xiaoheen's episode was near perfect. This is essentially the Rachel style episode from last season during the when she got saved by Saul and all that bullshit. The difference with Xiaoheen, and I think a major knock against Xiaoheen's head, is still not even just the fact that this is a season about partnerships and he doesn't have a partnership. We also know nothing about his actual relationships in the game. Like, I think that's bad. Again, with Rachel at that point, obviously you had their set with Annika, but like even beyond that, you at least knew her relationship with Sam by this point, I believe. Or is that the next episode? But either way, you definitely knew her relationship with Andy. Like, Xiaoheen, it's like, did we focus on his relationship with anybody? Like, I don't know if we even... Like, I guess, like, this episode, we got the setup of Say, but Say's gone. We got setup of... What was it? It was Say, Cedric, and Mitch? Were those the 3 that talked to him? But even then, like, the Mitch one was just, like, an afterthought. To where... I think it's... Yeah, I think that's the major knock against Xiaoheen's edit. Is I feel like his, like, relationships in the game are just so underdeveloped. Lulu now worse than Lulu? Maybe? I mean, obviously, like, Emily is getting got a better edit than Mary is at this point, where, like, outside that, it's essentially the same, right? Like, in terms of, like, placements. Like, literally, Cedric is in the Caleb spot. Actually, no, I guess... Wait, 1, 2... Well, I guess Say made it further than Sean. I guess that's the one difference, right? Oh, cool, I hit the mic. I guess that's, like, the difference placement-wise, right? Shine does win his story from... Yeah, I think if he wins, it's a great story, right? Not even necessarily from, like, an in-season thing, but, like, more so from a, like, meta thing of, like, yeah, he was the alternate for last season, and he's here now. What's making me Eva drop from last week? She's not really. It's more so Xiaoheen went up. I think, in my opinion, Eva is about the same. I think the thing about Eva, though, at this point is that, like, I just feel like this was a quieter episode for her, which isn't a bad thing. But I just feel like, again, Xiaoheen went up, and then Joe's probably, like, around the same, if not went up slightly. I feel like this is a weird episode for Joe. It was a good episode for Joe, but also there was, like, some weird content within it, specifically around, like, his relationship with Mitch, where, like, we get the setup of, like, Mitch needs to go because he has, like, a great story and everything, and then Mitch doesn't go. I feel like that's not great. Let's see how far Mary will go. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Mary makes it far. I just don't think she's, like, winning at this point. Which at least, like, Emily, like, probably would have won if she got to the end, right? but I guess we don't necessarily know about Mary. Even he's a cooldown officer for a winner at it. Yeah, I guess. But again, I still think she's 3. Who I think will win Amazing 37 now? I think it's the gamers, right? Was it Carson and Jack? Like, I think the fact that we got, like, so much insight on, like, we're going to be targets now, but we think we can handle it or whatever. It's like, yeah, I feel like that's probably... And I feel like there's typically, like, the type of team that would win, also. What is this argument for Mitch? Swap against content of Cedric. This leads Cedric voted for him on the jury. Potentially, yeah. That is a thing. I wish chat wouldn't scroll back down whenever there's a new message. But yeah, again, I think Mitch had a good episode. I still think there were red flags even within his episode, though, which is the thing. No update on Sydney. I think Sydney's out, but there's no updates on Sydney. Well, technically there is, in the sense that someone saw that she has her like schedule open up for the month of May, to like her like personal training thing, whatever she is, which doesn't really mean anything, considering they fly out the very end of May, to where like I don't know if that means anything. But can I pause chat? I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about Twitch. I heard the rumors of YouTuber around 49. I've seen something about it. There's like this random guy that from, was it Dead Meat or something? I've never heard of this person my entire fucking life. But yeah, I saw that person might be on 49, which... I am caught up to episode 9 of Quebec. I've also watched Traders Quebec, which I would say, like, Traders, I feel like Traders Quebec is just so hard to follow a lot of the time for, like, a non, like, French speaker or whatever. Where, like, Survivor Quebec, I don't have an issue. Like, Survivor Quebec, like, I know who everybody is. I have a good idea of these people. I don't know who half these fucking people are on Traders. Yeah, James, yeah, that guy. I don't know who the fuck that person is. I forgot why that rumor got started. I forgot what, like, because like something happened that made people talk about him, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, he is a fan. I know that is a thing. Your winner's always won with the edit focusing on their relationships. Is that necessarily true? I guess for a lot of them. Did D's? Like towards the end it did, but not necessarily like up to this point. Like, I feel like up to this point, it's like, did we really get that much focus on, like, her relationship with, like, Austin and Julie? Where I feel like that stuff happened later, didn't it? Maybe not with Julie. I don't know. I don't remember. Then... did Gabler? Like, he had, like, the the bad relationship with, like, Ellie. He, like, kind of had stuff with Sammy, I guess. And also, like, Erica, like this is the point where Erica got, the Erica-Heather relationship got introduced, right? Was a Split Tribal episode? Or is it a Tiffany Boot episode? Either way, it's actually the same placement. I know, I scroll up and then it still goes back down when a new post comes up. Like, I did it over and over again when trying to read Line Melon's message. It doesn't on mobile, but on desktop it does. Imagine if Will Neff's on Survivor. I mean, that'd be interesting. Say above Cedric? No, Cedric's above Say. Cedric's number 1 right now. Say I think I probably am going to have like 3 or 4, I think. Say did not play particularly well. I mean, Say's on the bottom the entire time. It's like she got out in front, like, initially, so, like, that's good. But really, like, from, like, what, episode 3 on, she's just on the bottom, has no clue what's going on the rest of the game. I debated Bianca. Bianca was when, like, essentially it's her, like, Bianca. I forgot what I landed on. Yeah, she's gonna be, like, this is just gonna be stream. It's just gonna have Infinity Nikki in the background of him dancing around. I think Bianca made, like, one mistake. It's like, I don't think her entire game is bad. And also, she got, like, swapped into a very unfortunate position. Well, Sei actually got swapped into a better position than what she was beforehand, and still wasn't, like, didn't end up being in a good position. Let's see, what would I have? Okay, I did put her above Bianca. I had her at 4. Bianca at 5. But yeah, Sei's game's not good. Yeah, again, like I think it's like Bianca like made the mistake because she was screwed to begin with. Sei's on the majority on Vula, not kind of. Like, not like I mean, like I think the core of Vula was Justin and Cedric. And Sei was like kind of a tag along until like at the very last second after Cedric voted for her twice. That Sei was like able to convince him to vote out Justin or whatever. Their edit of Vula is so fucking weird. I think very bad for Mary that Sei is gone, right? And like Mary had like nothing to do with it. Sei made it through more tribals. Yeah, but had like no clue what was going on at most of them. 48 sucks. I mean, not a great couple episodes. This is kind of a nothing episode for Camilla. I actually don't even think it was an entirely bad one because we still got her in the episode and it did show her like doing things strategically, but like the fact that she didn't get her way by the end is like kind of bad. And like last episode was kind of also a nothing episode. So again, not great. Yeah, I'm pretty much out on Camilla, but this wasn't like this was more so like continuing off of like a downward trend more so than like this being like such a bad episode for her. Camilla could be runner-up. Potentially? I don't know. I think Camilla's more likely to be... Like, I think Kyle is more likely to be the runner-up. Like, Kyle is the, like, Charlie, the Sam, the Austin. Like, Camilla feels more like the... I don't know, like, the Maria. So, like, I think Camilla... Like, if Camilla... Yeah, like, I think Camilla's probably, like, what? Final 5, Final 6 boot? Like, something like that. More so than losing finalists. Especially because we're being portrayed Camilla as like a good player, right? And I guess for Kyle is too. And I guess that is a trend of runners up. Quick power ranking. I don't remember. I still Florence 1, I believe. But outside that. Where's Quebec? Yeah, Florence still 1. Miriam 2 now. Catherine 3, Kevin 4, Marilu 5, Sebastian 6, and I think everyone else outside that's kind of dead, maybe not dead, I guess, but 49 cast flyer. I mean, like recently, like in the last couple days. Is New Star Quebec worth watching? I think it's been a solid season so far. It's not been like an explosive one, but like I think it's like the cast is fine. I think there's like some interesting people there. It doesn't feel like it's like popped yet, but I could see it ending up being like better than the last 2. Oh yeah, we did get a Genius UK trailer, which looks cool. Like I think the like visual design of it all looks cool. I am actually like conflicted on the fact they're still using the same games because I do wonder, like, did they know they were going on the Genius? And like, how are they filming this? Are they filming it like the Genius Korea, or are they doing it where like the Genius Netherlands, where like they didn't go home and they didn't get to study on the game and everything? Because I think that like radically changes a lot. Is there an American there? I didn't even pay attention. I'm very bad with accents and like figuring out, oh, this person's like American, this person's like British and that sort of thing. Like I just simply don't pay attention. Yeah, like are all these people just normal people? Like is there no celebrities on it? Because if there was a celebrity, they definitely didn't focus on them. I'm surprised Hugen's gone. Definitely not who I would have voted for. Like feels like a strange choice on a tribe that's like struggling in challenges to vote out your like biggest guy. Especially on like an older school style of season like Survivor Quebec, where like again you're probably gonna swap in a couple rounds. But But like still, it's like I feel like on the again, this isn't like new era where like things are shifting left and right. And too fair, I guess early new era, you still have to like focus on physical strength to a degree. But still, it does feel like a weird choice. To vote him out over like people like Luke. Need Ace Gordon to be on Genius. I mean, imagine. I think the Big Gaia Alliance will have a fall where Kyle flips. Do I think Kyle will flip? I really don't know. Like, I don't think the Alliance is set up to, like, run the show. But I don't know who necessarily, like, what necessarily happens with it. Like, I assume Joe and Eva will come out on top of whatever happens with it. But I don't know if it'll be, like, yeah, like, Kyle and Camilla flip. I don't know if the flip will be on Kyle and Camilla. I don't know, like, is this just, like, a potential, like, flame out for David next episode? I doubt it, right? It's something, like, they wouldn't make it that obvious in the preview. That's $1 million secret. Yeah, we haven't talked about $1 million secret. Yeah, I think it's... I get that, the criticism of, like, we're doing this sort of, like, box switching game in, like, every show. That being said, I think this is the show that it makes the most sense in. Like, I think this is genuinely a really fun, like, end game, like, format. Where I thought $1 Million Secret was great. I think it's one where, like, if it had a better cast, like, as a whole, I think this is probably my favorite season of the year. I think it's just outright, like, a better game than the Traders. I think the Traders obviously excels a lot in terms of its, like, presentation. The fact that it, like, really plays into this, like, murder mystery sort of thing. But I do feel like, yeah, $1 Million Secret was genuinely good, and I'm shocked at how, like, good it was. Obviously, yeah, there's definitely some things to fix, for sure. But I would love it if it got season 2. Which is certainly, like, how, like, popular it seems to be. Like, I would assume they're gonna at least do a season 2, right? Because it was, like, towards the top of the Netflix chart thing, whatever it is. Expecting Mickey Mouse to be in this game. I mean, we'll see. I generally know nothing about the gameplay loop of this game. I'm only gonna play this for one stream. I am gonna, like, test it out just to be, because I think it'll be funny to talk about. I hear it's actually, like, a good game though, but it's like a gacha game, right? Stars 148. I will say this is a, like, okay-ish episode for Star in the sense that, like, she at least got, like, a very good confessional. Where actually I've Star 6, I think. Which, to be fair, is more so, like, damning for everyone else more than anything. But, like, still, it's like, if there is a what the fuck winner of this season, I could see it being Star. But that's not happening, though. Was it popular? I've seen I see a lot of people talking about it. And I know it's like, it was like number 3 on, like, most watched shows on Netflix or something like that. And considering how cheap it is to make, it's like, I assume they're gonna at least try a season 2. Chrissy should have got Say and Mitch to work together. Yeah, I agree. But they were never doing that. Yeah, did Redmond post on this? But would Redmond post on this? Wait, did he post this on the Discord? On Discord, I think that's definitely something to look at. I will say, I would not be expecting her on 50 though. Where I see a lot of the Discord, like, being, like, super in on her being on 50 right now. Where it's like, I don't know, I wouldn't be. Especially considering how early of a boot she is. I wouldn't, like, expect her to be their, like, top pick, but also we do need, like, POC women. And Jeff does love her, so. But again, I think if, like, she was on, I would have expected her to at least make jury. Like, I think it's a strange thing that you're cutting out, like, all these, like, big names, only then put Say on here, who, like, didn't even make jury. But, yeah. And also, like, why would she also be implying it on Twitter? That she's on. Like, that would also be a weird thing, too, right? So, it's, I don't know. Last I've heard from Redmond, though, like, Redmond doesn't know any 48 people, though, right? Like, he assumes that there's 48 people in the running, but he's never actually heard 48 names last he's updated, at least. So I would assume this is Redmond just speculating more than him actually knowing, but could be wrong. I think, yeah, if Joe loses, I think he's 100% on. I would be mind blown if Joe's not on if he doesn't go on to win. Jonathan on 50, is that good? Yeah, I guess we kind of like talked over that. We didn't really talk much about that, but yeah, like with Jonathan gone, it does shake up things a little bit, right? It does shake it up to where like maybe they're attempting to do diversity mandate. That is the thing, but also, yeah, like David is definitely someone that could be the one replacing him. Also, there's a shot Joe wasn't on the cast initially, and they're now like replacing him with Joe also. Because like supposedly from what Redmond has said is that Jonathan got the call, was told, yeah, again, 42 male, not necessarily Jonathan to be clear. But yeah, got the call, was told that they're on, and then now it looks like they might have been cut. Again, still on might, to emphasize that, but like, so like it was a spot where Jonathan seemed to be at least on the cast at one point, and then maybe it's a spot where like they're changing the direction a little bit with taking him off. I like to see say having the most confessionals of the season. Would I like to see it? I don't know. I feel like that'd be very strange. I'm not expecting it at all. Again, like new era seasons have been very high confessional. To where like by the end of the season, like almost all the end gamers have 50 plus. So it's like, and Seiya's 53, I believe. I don't think that will remain the most of the season. Though to be fair, like second right now is Kyle at 31, I think, which is like a pretty big gap. Could have been that stuff maybe, if that stuff is true. Yeah, I did see about Teeny. Good for him. Watch season 9 of Survivor Essay. So in the level of dynamic gameplay. No, is it? I guess it was good. It's fine. Still in the news on Devins. Well, too bad Devins is on. If we're taking the Brian Heideg's wiener list, Devins was on his list. So was Dominic. Again, list of people that were called, not list of people on the cast. So all the names that Redmond has heard are still people that Redmond has just heard got called, not people that are on the cast. He's the best trans man to play Survivor. I mean, it's just him and Zeke, right? Is Teeny better than Zeke? Oh no, wait, actually, yeah, Jonathan, right? Oh no, wait, not Jonathan. Jackson. I mean, at least better than Jackson. Where is the season of AU compared to? I think it's middle of the road. I think it's around the same. Mind you, the final 5 round was definitely a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. I have no thoughts on challenge for it. I really don't care. Like, I've been seeing the results, but I'm also like, I really don't give a shit about how the season plays out at all. I think David Zero finalist in particular. Yeah, I mean, it'd be weird edit wise, I think, just because like the David style of edit, I don't know. I guess like if it definitely becomes a lot more like cartoonish, he definitely could be 0 vote finalist. Like he'd be like Sue, but it does feel like he's like a bit more prominent than Sue was. But obviously it's not necessarily gonna be like a 1-for-1 anyway. Yeah, I think Zeke and Teeny are like around the same level. Like Zeke definitely had more win equity, but Zeke also like was nowhere close to getting to the end, or at least Teeny like got close to the end. I was yeah, the spoilers were right about that. Again, the placements were right. Obviously, like with the final 5, like did not expect to be that crazy. Did not expect a 2-1-1. Again, when you see the boot list is Kristen. So again, I got spoiled after Logan boot. So like I saw the boot list. It was Kristen, Morgan, then Kate. I was like, oh, Well, the fucking season's so fucking over. This is the fucking most boring season ever. There were like the fact that Final 5 round was actually generally like really interesting is mind blowing. But you actually won the draft. I mean, which draft are we talking about? Actually, I didn't update the drafts, did I? I don't remember. How far in the stream am I? 40 minutes? That's about it. I think I don't start playing the game until like 50 minutes on Wednesday streams nowadays, right? So that's fine. Yeah, so who at home? Cedric and Say. So Julian loses Say. And then who had Cedric? Attack had Cedric. So Attack's out. So the Survivor 48 draft, Jakar's has Eva and Star, which Eva's decent. Julian has Kyle, which is not looking good. I have Shaheen and Joe, actually. I forgot about that. Oh, you're talking about challenge? Okay. Oh, well, I guess maybe we won't talk about it, but I'll look at it in a second. Gamer has Mary, Menace is Chrissy and David, which, yeah, not great. Ray Rancher's Mitch, Circle's Camilla. Yeah, I think I'm definitely, like, doing pretty well on that. Did I update? I don't remember if I updated the, oh, I must have. Yeah, it looks like I have update. Oh, no, I didn't update for the latest boot on the challenge one. But who do you have? Oh, yeah. You're probably looking pretty decent, especially on the women's side of things, I think. Does Final 4 come off as oh wait, does Final 4 come off as Zara killing getting voted out the other? I mean, again, you'll have to see. Tina got carried to the end. Did they get carried to the end? Oh, that's the way I would describe it. I think Zara should have done it Final 5. Probably vote out AJ, I think. I'm trying to remember, because I think the issue is that, wait, no, I'm thinking from the other perspective. I was thinking AJ should actually vote out Zara, was something I was thinking about. But, yeah, from Zara's perspective, she should... Again, it's a tough thing either way, because, again, you need Zara, you need AJ, Miles, and Kate out by the end, no matter what. Miles has an idol, so you can't take out Miles. So it is a choice between Kate and AJ. Yeah, I think she should vote out AJ. I think that would have showed a lot more like autonomy. There we go. To where like I think that probably was a better play. But again, I don't think it's that big of a difference personally. Like I know Shane Gus was like really upset about it. On her podcast, where I'm like, I don't think it's that big of a difference. Like, she's kind of fucked either way, I think. So like I think it's like she needs all of them out by the end anyway. She needs to get the end of Caitlyn. And I think it's just whatever like clears up the path for that the most. Again, I think AJ is probably the better call because it splits up AJ and Caitlyn. In that world, like Miles was saying, that like you have Kate and Caitlyn going after each other at 4. Well, also you still maintain your relationship with Miles, where like again, it's better to get like you're probably locked in for Final 2 at that point, right? Yeah, I think she's pretty locked in for Final 2. I guess not necessarily because like actually I forgot about that. Was actually another point. I forgot about that. That another point of why you would want Kate in the game though is because Kate is actually a shield for Zara too, right? Because like Kate is obviously this endurance threat that needs to be taken out by the end. Like Zara in this current Final 4 is essentially that endurance threat, right? So like if you are someone that is so preoccupied about like I need to win final immunity, then you're probably going to vote out Zara if she's eligible to vote out at Final 4, right? Why is it barely anyone targeting AJ? I think it's because they think they can vote him out at 3, right? Like I think AJ's essentially the George, where like no one actually wants to go TN with him, but they just know he's not going to win final immunity and plan on voting him out there. Like it just feels like that's what modern Australian Survivor is that if you have this like big strategic player that is very unlikely to win final immunity, then you're probably going to just keep him in the game. That's what Miles talked about with Karin, of why he wanted to keep Karin in the game, is because like while she probably beats him at the end, like he could just vote her out at 3 because she's not beating him in final immunity. Which again, I think is a broken aspect of Australian Survivor at this point. Something I I talk about in the review, but it's like, I think that is like, even though I've always been a proponent for like wanting these endurance-based final immunity challenges, I think the fact that they've made them like so difficult is an issue, because like at that point it makes it so that you're so preoccupied with like trying to get out these endurance threats, which like kind of ruins the point. Because like, again, the reason I like these endurance style final immunity challenges is because it's essentially like a test of like who wants it the most. But the fact that they've made them like so difficult to where like only a specific grouping of people end up winning them has essentially like changed up the meta to where like now, again, people like Kate and like people like Zara and like people like that are like becoming big targets in spots where they probably like shouldn't be as big of targets as they are. But Metro Survivor AU is a 4-4 tie. Imagine, yeah, they just share the prize money or whatever. Yeah, that's also the thing too, is that like yeah, they're just so frequently used across the season also. Need pressure cooker final immunity? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Obviously, I think they would, but I wouldn't be. By the way, that was the only takeaway I got from On Fire this episode or whatever. A very unnotable one, outside the fact that Rachel asked Jeff about why haven't we had Sumo at Sea, and his response is essentially, yeah, you're never going to see Sumo at Sea ever again, as long as he's running the show. So that sucks. Not that, I realistically, I don't actually care that much, but I know a lot of people do. But he was talking about like that's not the show that we want to be anymore. Like we don't want this like primal. What was he talking about? He was like that we don't want people to like primally be pushing people off the whatever. He doesn't want like physical contact and like that sort of thing. They were like, yeah, okay, sure. No Sumo Sea means, yeah, also essentially no like one-on-one. He was essentially talking about like, yeah, essentially no one-on-one, no like 2-on-2 like sort of physical challenges. Like he doesn't want people like wrestling each other and that sort of thing. Like even away from the concept of like people getting hurt, because that was the first like the way he describes it, essentially, yeah, like people getting hurt, that's obviously a thing, but then also we just don't want this like sort of like content for our show. Sumo at Sea. I wonder if they're going to bring back so like the last time we had a physical challenge, I believe was I forgot what it's called, the one with the buoys that you have to go like take to your pole or whatever. That was the opening challenge in Winners at War. I think that's the last time we've had like a physical challenge, right? So I wonder if they would be willing to bring that one back, but I kind of doubt it. You know, Jeff is going to praise the stupid puzzle Rachel did. Yeah. Can you get rid of split tribal? Not with the current, like, I mean, again, like a double tribal is necessary with the way that everything is currently structured, with the amount of episodes they have, the amount of days. Like they need a double tribal at some point. Obviously they don't need to do it in the post merge in the way they currently do it. I wish they don't do that, but they do need a double tribal at some point. I think personally they should do it earlier. Did I see Elon being trolled on stream? I have not. I don't give a shit about Elon Musk. Favorite player character of Quebec? I'm trying to like, I mean, like Sebastian's like the first one that comes to mind. I'm trying to remember if there's like anybody else that like stands out. I think Sebastian's probably the like favorite. Like I think he's definitely the one that we're getting like a lot of, and we're like meant to be liking. Like I liked Huygens, but like obviously it's like I wasn't expecting to go like well for him. Let's see, I'm looking at like the cast list at this point. Like there's a lot of people that are like they're fine, but they're not really like popping as like massive characters. Like people like Elodie and like Marilu and like Kevin and like people like that. Like they're clearly like some of the bigger like players of the season, but I wouldn't say they're like massive like characters. Yeah, I already talked about the Genius UK trailer, which again looks like they're essentially just doing like the Netherlands, like Genius Netherlands, but in like Britain. Is Quebec 3 in the same tier as US and AU Survivor? No, I think it's below still, but I think this. like season 1 was pretty bad. Season 2 is better, but still not great. I've been enjoying season 3 more than seasons 1 and 2 so far. I still don't think it's like, it still has its like fundamental issues, particularly in terms of its like presentation, but yeah, it's fine. What's this tweet? Okay. Oh, by the way, Black Mirror comes out today, right? I didn't realize that until today. I literally just saw on Twitter it was like, oh, Black Mirror out April 10th. I was like, wait, what? Like, I knew the trailer came out and I didn't watch it, but like I didn't realize it was so soon. So maybe I'll watch it. I also saw a new season of Love. What was the show that Menace has been trying to get me to watch? Love, Death, and Robots. Is that what it's called? Stuff like that. I know there's a new season of that coming out soon too. Which, will I watch it? Probably not, but maybe. To be honest, I've had time to watch shit like this. I just like haven't felt like it recently. Instead, I've been like rewatching like Laser's AC1 retrospective, and I rewatched was it Laser's AC1 speed run for like no reason. Let's say the first game of Genius UK's Food Chain. I think that's what they did in Netherlands, right? Yeah, I saw a zombie game. I saw Scamming Horse Race. Trying to remember what else. But I definitely noticed those for sure. Yeah, Food Chain was not great. If I remember. Well, to be fair, I feel like most games weren't great in Netherlands. Fuck Scamming Horse Race. I think it's fine. It's a very basic game. I think it's a fine game. Any thoughts of Battle Camp? I mean, what do I have to... I don't know. It's a weird show. I'm interested in the cast. Like, I'll watch it. Oh, I forgot about Gotta Get Out starts in like 2 days, right? Which, like, the press have said that's terrible. I'll probably watch it still, but yeah, supposedly it's really shit. So that'll be kind of funny. What is this? Oh, it's the Elon Musk thing. I mean, it's probably true. You're thinking of Confined Scamming Horse Race? I mean, I assume this is just the OG Scamming Horse Race. I'll rank the AU endgame phases. I don't really feel like thinking through that right now. I do wonder if they'll do that one game. Open Pass? I mean, they did it in Netherlands, so probably. They did it in Netherlands and, like, no one found out the trick, right? Like, everyone just played it straight. Everyone just played it, like, random. Should have cast Gino, not Steven. It would have been good, obviously. That's exactly what they need to do. Apparently Morgan wanted to go home since before the swap. Oh, is this the... Okay, this is the AU spoiler on Twitter person. Morgan's was on the island. She was asking him to vote her out since before the swap. Production didn't like her at all because she was trying to boss them around. Okay. So she's not on All Stars. Patrice a good host. I think he's fine. I didn't like him initially, like in season 1. I didn't like him. I think he's gotten better. So understand a trick. I mean, essentially just the back of the cards are reversed, right? These symbols on the back of the cards are reversed on the ones that or are reversed on symbols, right? Is that what it is? I forgot exactly what. But either way, like I remember it was like the back of the card is like different. Surprised they didn't give Morgan 0 confessionals. Yeah, I mean, I get why she was in the opening. I think that makes a lot of sense considering they're trying to promote like Brains versus Braun and she's an Olympian, so it's like you want to show her as the Braun. Beyond that, though, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised she even got any content after that. What's the Miriam ditching her original foursome? Probably the right call, considering that group seems to be like, you know, not doing great. Seems to be on the bottom. Sarah, I don't think Sarah's winning. Again, I could be wrong, obviously. I'm not like a fucking expert on Quebec Edgic, but I have her, what, like 9 or 10 or something? But yeah, it is insane. Like, looking, like, so obviously going to the split tribal thing and the fact that only black players have been voted out, it is insane, right? Like, essentially outside of 41, it's been it's been all black players getting voted out split tribals, with the exception of Tori, which that was a spot where it was supposed to be Drea, with Marianne as the backup, and they played their idols and everything. They're like, that is insane, right? And like, obviously this isn't a thing that's like intentional, right? Like, no one's like saying that these people are being voted out because they're black, but it is insane that that is like a thing. That's literally only been black players being voted out at split tribals. Route for Mazers 37 is atrocious. I have not paid attention. Has it only been Europe? Well, I mean, Dubai. Or are you talking about 38? Are you talking about 38? Because also, like, yeah, it was all in Asia before that. So yeah, I assume you're talking about 38. I think it is coincidental. It's not, again, it's not like again, I think there, like, could there be biases in play of things? Obviously. But in terms of like, again, no one's like out there being like, oh, we need to get the black people out. But again, I think obviously like another factor is the fact that obviously we're getting more people of color on modern seasons. There's more odds that black people would go out and split tribals. But also, again, it is insane that like it has been going on for this long. Oh yeah, 39 also, yeah, with Aaron and Missy. Who's 36? It was Michael and Jenna, right? So that's, yeah, who cares about that? Is it confirmed that Brian wanted Ted out to avoid 2? Brian did not want Ted out to avoid 2. The thing is that Brian told Ken that we should get Ted out so there's not 2 consecutive players. It's not that Brian actually wanted Ted out because of that. It's like he was just using that to try to turn Ken because he assumed Ken was racist because he's a cop. Turned out Ken wasn't racist, seemingly. Bomb 10 Quebec. I mean, does it matter? Like, none of them are winning anyway. Yeah, I'm shocked that there's still no Survivor 50 voting. I don't know what they're doing. Which, in general, what are they doing in Survivor 50? The way she's still dancing. I mean, again, this has been going on for what, an hour now? We'll assume Elizabeth even gets a split tribal. What was it? All we need is for Elizabeth and Colby to go at split tribal. I mean, that would be funny. So we scrap the idea? I mean, they obviously didn't scrap it. The entire season's still in the hands of the fans. But it seems like we're probably getting like less votes than what you would think, right? When next vote is the evangelist question is worded differently. Oh yeah, I did watch the White Lotus finale. I didn't hate it as much as, like, I saw a lot of hate for it. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. It's not like, I think like, I definitely came out of season 2 liking season 2 more at least. I feel like probably I think it's probably my least favorite of the 3, but I don't think it's bad. Like, I thought the results, okay, I think like one of the, like, a lot of it was predictable, but also not at the same time. It's like, I don't know if like, should I spoil it? Should I spoil White Lotus? Or, 'cause I'm not sure if people want me to spoil White Lotus. Season ranking for what? Yeah, maybe. All right, I'll talk about it. So again, like Chelsea, that's her name, right? Chelsea dying, like, that was predictable. Like, I think that was exactly what, like, I was expecting to happen. Also, obviously, the old guy being, what's his name? Rick? Is that his name? Wait, that being his father, also super predictable. The fact that it led to, like, this entire, like the fact that, like, all 3 of them died, not shocking in the sense that, like, obviously we got there was, like, foreshadowing early on about how, like, bad things come in threes or whatever. But I was not expecting all 3 of them to actually die. I think that was like the shocking thing to me, where like I feel like at least that like kind of subverts your expectations to a degree in a spot where like I feel like the base plot points were like kind of like predictable. But yeah, I don't know. I like, what was even the plot white look? I mean, I don't know. It's not that much of a plot to begin with. Wait, was it Marilu, Catherine, Florence, Sebastian, Miriam? I think those are 5 of my top 6. Who's the other one in my top 5? Oh, I have Kevin in my top 5. Or yeah, he's number 4 for me. Again, my ranking is Florence 1, Miriam 2, Catherine 3, Kevin 4, Marilu 5, Sebastian 6. Rank the 3 friends? I mean, I don't really care that much. Like, as what? As characters or as people? I don't know. I don't think you really, like, separate them. Like, I think they... I don't know. It's like, I guess, like, Carrie Coon's character, I guess, number 1. But it's like, I don't know. I don't really care that much, like, the difference between the 3. I think they all, like, play the same, like, role or whatever for the story. Or for the themes, I guess. What's your first SA season tomorrow? Philippines? I mean, it's a good one. There'll be stuff to talk about. Enter Mirrorland? I guess I'll enter Mirrorland. I guess I'll play. Watch the game not work. I think that'll be so funny. I had actually, like, I started the game earlier to make sure, like I could actually play the game. Because, like, you have to, like, sign up for an account. And, like, you have to download other shit. So hopefully this works. They can't do jury remove on AU because... Do we have that small of a jury? I didn't even think about that. So yeah, we have...
Okay, Momo, just be careful.
What, we were gonna have a jury? No, it would be oh yeah, because it's the final 3. Yeah, so it would be 3 to 6. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, so they can't even do jury removal anyway.
Nikki, this dress looks perfect.
This is gonna be the greatest game of all time. Yeah, watch me get addicted to this game. Oh, I forgot. That's another reason why I'm gonna play Last of Us 2 next stream, is because that way I can also play No Return without having to like end stream and start stream again. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try to play Last of Us Part 2 on Grounded, which I've never done before. So I'll probably play that for the first like 4 hours of stream, and then like last hour play No Return, because I haven't played the No Return update yet. Would Elon Musk do on the Genius? Probably not. Yeah, Mickey Rourke seems to suck. Is like cute Monster Hunter? I don't know. Actually, I think it's supposed to be like a Genshin Impact sort of game. I've never seen gameplay of any of these games, but like it's a gacha game, right? Which I guess like is gacha like gacha's like more so the fact that like it like relies on microtransactions, right? Like I believe it's supposed to be like kind of similar to Genshin Impact, but I generally don't know. Should I see what's I haven't watched the thing, but it seems like Mickey Rourke sucks, at least. More like gambling. Oh. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like you like pay money, and it's like you randomly get certain items, right? Is that what it is? Disappointed, no reaction. To the reckless my outpour. I wasn't actually. I saw like a lot of criticism for that. And it's like, I feel like we didn't need to see that. Like, I don't know what that serves outside of just being like a fun moment for the show. Like, I don't think thematically that's like really like important. Like, we don't need to see the reaction. So like, I wasn't bothered by that at all. Why is the bronze 0 to just coincidence? I don't think it's really like it's not anything. Like the Smash Bros. Trophy lotto.
Momo, are you alright?
I'm
fine. It's me.
I don't know, how's that work? Like it's just like, I mean, it's like Astrobot with the, it's like you just like spend currency or whatever, and you just get like a random item, right? That's Amanda Kimmel of Survivor 50. Oh, cool. Stream buffering. There we go. Cool. That's great. Actually, yeah, my internet was shit when I started. I'm surprised it hasn't been worse. Oh my god, we're in gameplay! I thought you could customize your character. Like, do you not do that right away? Well, oh well. Bill, what is this? With Spencer.
The first to play.
Oh, is this him talking about?
It probably even started.
Oh, actually, I did listen to this.
And it never.
Hey, but this is what I'm thinking it is. Is this him talking about how like he was going to like essentially not even play the game?
You'd have to commit to the bit like no one ever has. I mean, you'd have to actually fall on your sword. You'd have to. And to be honest, when I was thinking about going on 50, I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, I do remember hearing that.
Falling on your sword or just playing so straight up?
I was thinking about playing just absolutely non-strategically.
Yeah, like it seems like if his like Spencer was on, his plan was essentially to play like Eric Reichenbach, right? In Karamoan. Which, to be fair, if you're intentionally doing that, it's not necessarily the worst strat if you're able to like if you're doing it intentionally to try to win the game. If you can like prove to the others that it's intentional by the end, but the problem is that you likely can't. But something that'll probably get you deep, for what that's worth. But obviously, like I don't think he's doing that intentionally. He actually means it that he was going to do that.
Feel the presence of whim, then unleash the power of the floating outfit.
Cool, the floating outfit, my favorite. I love floating outfits. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's like playing that sort of game. It's like, especially like, well, I guess it's easier on Survivor, but like still, it's still a very difficult thing to do to actually get the jury to believe that you're doing so intentionally. Or like Big Brother in particular, obviously we see like Godfrey do that, and no one believes him by the end. Would AJ be a highly ranked winner? Yeah, I think I'm like amongst AU, definitely. In general, I think he'd be like he'll be top tier. I'm not sure exactly where in the top tier. Probably like around Jeremy level. Of like ran a decent chunk of the game, but also had like a few rounds where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? I need the purification outfit. Oh, that's a thing? Okay, cool. Some of you can play ranking. Well, you'll see in like 2 weeks. Actually, I don't know if you're a member or not, but if you're a member, you'll probably see it in 2 weeks. Yeah, so where I'm at right now, I'm caught up on AU, on the AU review and player ranking. Plan right now, go all in on Challenge All-Star Rivals review. Hopefully get that done by the end of next week. Like, actually, I guess it'll be done because the season will be done by then. So yeah, hopefully get it done by like next Friday, I would say. After that, it's edit videos that are coming out in May. First of which would be the BB Can 3 player ranking. So yeah, BB Can 3 player ranking, Palau player ranking. What was it? Casting Big Brother Second Chance. I don't even know if that video is actually coming out that month, but I'll probably just edit it anyway. And then the top 10 character videos for Big Brother. What was it? Pre-jury characters, one-time characters, and favorite characters of all time. Those are videos I'm going to edit. All of them are pretty short, so like that should be like somewhat quick. Like I think get all those done like a week-ish. Then after that, go into Amazing Race review, then Survivor review, and then we'll figure it out from there, because don't know when I'll be done with all that. Risha Worse, I think so? I'm pretty sure she is. Okay, I think AJ is on the next returning season, if the theme permits.
Maybe that's why we're here.
Godzilla better be on the top 10. I generally don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember those videos at all. I recorded them, what, 7 months ago? Wait, is that... Oh my god, dude, it actually has been... Wait, I recorded them in October. So, 6 months, I think, technically. But, like, yeah, I recorded them a while ago. Interesting post on my story, was this? Us just Tannenbaum. Okay. What is that? Will be out before BB27. The plan for the character videos, two of them definitely will be. The other one was like, so like, yeah, one is supposed to come out like where the schedule currently is. One of them is supposed to come out at the very beginning of May. So like the pre-jury one, I think is the very beginning of May. The other one's at the very end of May, if not beginning of June. And then the last one will be, as of right now, it's scheduled for the very beginning of July. I might release them sooner, I think. Because yeah, the casting Big Brother Second Chance video is on the schedule along the way. I think I might bump that one for a bit later. I think that will probably... I think it makes more sense to release the 3 character videos like kind of back to back to back, like kind of close to each other, and then release that casting Big Brother Second Chance one like closer to BB27. So I probably will do that, but I haven't like really... what do you mean rip pull-out player ranking? I talk about pull-out player ranking, right? But yeah, I'm worried about June because June is a month where I have nothing done right now. Like literally nothing recorded. I have a lot of videos prepped, but literally nothing recorded because like I can't record like the top players in the new era and worst players in the new era yet. Too fair, I could probably record the worst players in the new era at this point, but haven't done that yet. Then during that month also like Total Drama World Tour is meant to come out that month. I haven't started work on that. What else was there? My year in gaming video is supposed to come out that month. Which too fair. Year in gaming, it's like I could probably like I think. Well, actually, no. I was gonna play Neva too, so I guess I'll play Neva first. Forgot about that. Yeah, like once I have a good idea of Infinite Wealth, I can kind of make that video. I think. Either way, casting Amazing Race with only Survivor players. I mean, that's an option. G from 41, really bad player but survived through tribals. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the only good thing about her. Well, yeah, 50 cast reaction, but that'll probably be an extra video. Also, I'm going to be doing, well, this is like for way later. I think this is like probably like July or August, but I will be doing a video on the rumor mill. The Survivor 50 rumor mill. Which we'll see how long that ends up being. I generally like I obviously have like the list of all the Redmond information like to make that video, but we'll see how it goes. For that, I could probably record now if I really wanted to. Actually, I'll probably will wait until the cast comes out. I think it makes sense obviously to like structure in a way that's like yeah, like with the context of what the cast ultimately ends up being. For my Suhawk truther, I will talk about it. Basically, also it's not necessarily even like a video on necessarily the rumor. It's a video on like my experience through the rumor mill, right? Like I think the video will be called the history of the Survivor 50 rumor mill or whatever. But like my initial concept of it was essentially like my experience of the Survivor 50 rumor mill. So I'll be talking about all the clues, talking about what I thought of the clues, who I thought was in the running at that point, like all that sort of thing. So yeah, I will mention the Suhawk thing. I still stand by, yeah, so yeah, I think it's clearly not Suhawk at this point, based on like outside information. I still feel like the way that Redmond talks about it would make sense if it was Suhawk. Because he said that he was surprised that one of them said yes, which is like, why are you surprised that Jervis, Jenna, or Greg are saying yes? Like, that shouldn't be a surprise. It's like, yeah, Greg's been, like, kind of flaky here and there, but, like, I wouldn't be surprised Greg's saying yes. I thought Greg was, like, a lock to say yes. Like, I never had any doubt that Greg would say yes. I just feel like it's a weird fucking thing to say. Again, Sue would be a shock if Sue said yes. It's not. He explicitly said it's not Colleen Haskell. Yeah, that's the thing too. And actually, that's something I actually looked up Sue stuff from post All Stars. I actually saw that like she actually wanted to be on Heroes of Villains, and they just didn't call her. So yeah, I think it's very possible that they just like obviously just lost her number after the All Stars incident, which obviously makes sense. But again, that's what would make it shocking. If I use Jenna's sex tape picture as a cast photo. I take that video more seriously. If it was like a I don't know. If it's a video that like wasn't super serious, I would. But for like 50 cast reaction, I'll use the proper one. Yeah, she sued the show. And got a settlement, right?
Yes, yes, yes. That's the name. We're stuck.
Yeah, they were willing to bring her back.
My barbecue. All the money.
But to be fair, that's also before she sued them. Do you think Jeff has seen the Jenna sex tape? I think he at least knows about it. I don't know if he's seen it. Never know, though. Erica from Feature for 50, obviously.
About miracle outfits and saving the world. We're so-
Also, by the way, I don't expect Jenna to be on the cast.
Well, at least we're still together. Just think of this as
My current cast has Jervis on. I don't think Greg or Jenna are going to make it.
need to be careful.
But I could be wrong. But yeah, I think Jenna is just like, we have, do we really need Jenna, Stephanie Ogrosa, and Elizabeth Hasselbeck? It feels like a lot of, like, a similar-ish archetype. Jeff's YouTube channel is him, obviously. He's gonna do a review of Jenna's sex tape. Should I do a review of Jenna's sex tape? Should I? Jenna Lewis in the new era be wild. She'd flame out hard. Probably. I think she would probably overplay. She's been like really wanting to come back for a while. Loaded with hope. I love being loaded with hope. That's the thing I love to be loaded on is hope. Cool. Oh, this is where you pick out your clothing. Okay. What if Q gets cut? I mean, you never know now that Jonathan got cut. See, I get Jonathan. Wait, well, actually, what was the phrasing Redmond used? Seems to be cut or whatever. I don't fucking remember. Must be no new airplane. I think that's insane to think that would be the case. And again, there's someone on the Discord that is like talking about like being so confident there were going to be no new era winners or no new era players on 50. It's like, how? I generally don't understand how you would think that. Like, that's an insane take to have. Like, you think they're legitimately just not going to cast anybody from the last 5 years of the show? Like, not a single person? I don't know. I just think that's, like, an insane thing to, like, actually believe is... Like, if anything, I think Jonathan being cut makes me believe more so that they're going for recency bias. Especially now that, like, the only... Again, we know no new era player on the cast from 41 to 44. Because as of right now, we essentially know Emily, we know Q, and then it's still open for 47, 48 people. So like, I'm assuming we're getting a lot of recency bias, is what my gauge on this is. These going to be pre-40 players trying to survive a new era. I don't think that's the theme, though. Andy's interesting because I actually wrote Andy off for a bit. I'm actually kind of back on board with Andy might be on 50. So, like, what happened with Andy? Andy was never mentioned by Redmond. However, there was a... Okay, so, like, when the cast started coming out, Rome announced that he was cut. Redmond said that, yeah, I heard that some more 47 people were in the running, excluding 47 women, which is Genevieve. So, it would not shock me if Andy was one of those people we heard about, but, like, technically, he's never implied Andy at any point outside of that. However, Gabe was on Johnny Fairplay's podcast recently. And there he was talking about, he went on a big rant about Survivor 50, talking about like, how are you going to do Survivor 50 without all the big names from New Era? And then like listed out, like doing it without Jesse, Carolyn, Andy. And like he had Andy in there, like in a spot where like Andy, was nowhere in the room now. And he's friends with Andy. So I'm like, okay, is that a sign? But I actually listened to the full podcast. And while I still think you could interpret it as like he's saying Andy, they did literally just talk about Andy right before that. So we're like, it could also just be like him, what was it? Calling back to the previous conversation. So again, while I think that is like a bad sign for Andy, I don't think that's like this death knell for Andy. The other thing about Andy is that he's now popping up all over the place. Like really up until like a week ago, Andy was nowhere to be seen online. Like he just stopped. Like he just like never showed up any podcasts or anything. Now he's done like 3 podcasts in the last week. To where I think there's 2 ways to interpret that. My initial interpretation is that, I think he got cut and now he's not worried about like being on podcasts and stuff because he knows he's not gonna be at 50. I think the other interpretation is that now he knows he's gonna be on 50. So he doesn't have to worry about like him saying something that might mess up like his standing of production. I think it could go either way. I would lean towards him still not being on, but I think there's a chance still. Yeah, definitely not good for him if he's on 50. Like, I don't think he's going to do well. I don't think any of the... Or, like, I think it would be tough to see a lot of the new schoolers doing well on 50. Again, Jonathan was the one that I thought would squeak through. Not that I wanted Jonathan to squeak through. But, like, I thought Jonathan was the one that was poised to do the best of the, like, newer school players. I mean, at this point, again, Emily and Q, I don't think either of them are doing well. I guess if, like, Joe is on, Joe could do well, right? But, yeah, like, Andy wouldn't do well. I don't think Charlie would do well. Christian's not going to do well. Rick Devens isn't going to do well. So, I don't know. Yeah, Joe would fit the cast. Joe feels in line with what you would expect here. Have I seen this? Oh, no, it's only for 7 hours. Okay, I have not seen this then. Did I turn the audio way too low? That's fine, though. I don't really care. Because obviously I don't care about the narrative of this game. Again, Charlie's on my current draft list. Also, Jeff did go out of his way to... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, that was one thing on Fire today. He did, like, out of the blue mention Charlie again. He did, like, they were talking about the immunity challenge. And they were talking about how, like, legendary it is, broke records. And then he just, like, out of the blue said, oh, I would have loved to see Charlie in this challenge. And, like, see if he could have beaten David or whatever. So I think that was, like, kind of a random, like, thing to just call out of the blue. So we're like, I don't know. I think that's pretty good for Charlie, right? That, like, Jeff is still, like, talking about, like, how, like, about, like, was it Charlie's grip strength and everything? So, yeah. It was, oh, this is a fucking 9-minute clip? Okay. I'll put it on my watch later. I'll watch it later. Jeff always thinking of Charlie confirmed, obviously. Yeah, I don't think Charlie would not do well. I don't think. Could Charlie be the 46 representative over Q? No. Again, if it is, then, like, Redmond has been doing some weird shit. And Super Redmond has been doing some weird shit. But, like, he's been implying Q for a while. Like, when Q, like, said on the... Like, Q was on Kelly Nalbandian's podcast saying that, I turned down 50 or whatever. Like, then, like, Redmond posted, like, sure Q or whatever. To where, like, I think it's... Like, Redmond's been implying Q for a while. At a point, he only had a 46 male. Like, 146 male. It's like, I feel like Q is that person. I don't think Charlie is on Redmond's list, but that also is good for Charlie at this point. It could be both Charlie and Q on. Jeff has not seen the fire in Kenzie's eyes. That is true. Oh, cool. Charlie really considered that big of a threat. I think people will look at him as the you should have won guy. Like, I think he's essentially the Rob Cesternino of this season. Where, like, you see, like, a lot of, like, almost everyone in 48 talk about how, like, oh, Charlie should have won. They're like, I feel like that's his, like, perception from the, like, casual viewers of the show. As, like, Charlie's, like, this great player that should have won and got robbed. Again, I would not feel confident about 54 being returnees. What am I meant to be doing? Oh, okay, not that. Is it not this way? Cool. What new season has the best chance to have more than one person on it? I think 48. I think 46, 48 at this point. I mean, when looking at the board, I think we're not going to get anybody from 41 to 44. 45, the only chance would be Emily and Caleb. But even then, I talked about this in Discord too, so I think Emily, I could see a world where Emily gets cut by the end. Like, I think Emily seems like the most likely to be cut for a 49 person, if it's a woman. Because again, they do this every returning season, that they, like, ended up swapping out somebody else, or somebody for a person from the season that just filmed. Like, if the person that they decide to put on is a woman, like, I feel like Emily's the most likely to be cut there. I don't think Shan's on. I'll be shocked if Shan's on. Emily Cup for Suhawk, imagine. At least that would actually make sense, though. People that Aubrey should have won co-wrong. Emily came back for Game Change, still made Final 5. Yeah, it's true, but she also had a massive target on her right away. Like, no one wanted to work with her. Like, she was the next to go if they didn't swap. What am I meant to be doing? Oh, I craft the... Okay, I didn't even see that. Craft the fucking outfit. Cool. Wrong thing. All-Stars one I don't think so, but I also don't know. But, like, every other one... Well, I guess, like, Micronesia also I don't know. About James and Amanda. I don't know how that worked out. But, like, here's the villains we know. Like, Shane got cut for Russell at the last second. Kara Moen, we know Troyzan got cut for Malcolm at the last second. 31's obviously different. 34, I think they actually save slots there. But still a spot where, like, either way, it's like they obviously still want people from the previous season. Wait, what am I meant to be crafting? Bubbly voyage outfit. Ty teamed up with Aubrey and Game Changers. I mean, at the very end, like literally at Final 6, they weren't working together outside that at any other point. Where do you craft shit at? Oh, thank God she's a choker. Ty, I don't have Ty on my cast anymore. Again, there's nothing saying he's out. It's just that I think at this point, it's, like, you would think we would have heard about him at this point. I don't know any of this. Oh, this is just the background? Okay. Oh, Shane Dunn here's villains? Probably not great, right? I don't know. Actually, that would have been saying him and Coach on the same tribe. See, I don't know. Would him and Coach work together? But I doubt he works well with, like, Boston Rob. I doubt that's going to work out well. What is Heart of Affinity? Oh, is this what? Wait. Wait, I've already acquired it, though. Why does it say I have to do something still? Oh, this, maybe? Oh, okay, cool. I definitely know exactly what I'm doing right now. Here's the ones that's so different. Shane's there. Parvati's gone pretty early. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I doubt Shane's working with Parvati, right? That doesn't really seem like a combination. Actually, it would be Shane and Danielle there, too. How would that dynamic play out? Stop at midnight's around 9 hours. That's cool. I'll play it eventually. I'm debating if I should stream it or not. I feel like I probably shouldn't. And, like, play it seriously. But not 100%, though. Either way, even if I do stream it, I won't play it for a while. And even if I don't stream it, I also probably won't play it for a while. But, okay, well, I'll shoot a float. There we go. But I will play it eventually.
I'm not sure why. But it feels familiar.
Better story than Avowed? I'm sure it does. I'll play Avowed eventually, too. Maybe. Avowed, I think I'll stream. Avowed, I don't give a shit about. I think I'll stream that. Sub by Midnight, I actually kind of care about.
Momo, there's a wind star up ahead.
Like, Sub by Midnight actually seems like a game that I would like. Or it could be a game I would like. Where Avowed, I don't think I will like. But I just want to play it for the sake of it. Is that... Oh, AU versus the world? Is that what that's meant to be? Yeah, I'm spoiled. I've been spoiled for a while. Like, I literally talked about it, like, I don't know. When was that, actually? I don't remember anymore, actually. But either way, it was a while ago. Like probably like November or something. What if Mary's doesn't start? But why would her story start next episode? Like, there's no inciting incident.
Oh, we had that purification outfit.
For like these people that like their story starts at a certain point, it's usually because there's like an inciting incident that causes that. It's like with Mary, it's like, what's the inciting incident? I guess like Say going, but like, isn't Say her story?
Nikki, that over there. It looks familiar. Let's go check it out.
It's like, why was she just like invisible during the point where Say goes home? Like only Vula standing? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I doubt it. I saw someone post
Hey, Nikki.
a winner spoiler, but I don't believe those are actually accurate. I think they were... Like, I know the final 3 for sure. But I believe the final winner is not like something that is actually properly spoiled.
Just the point of view and look for anything that glows.
Blue Prince is looking like it might end up being a big puzzle game this year. I heard good things about it. Like, I think it's actually like the top rated game of the year so far, right? Like review wise, which it's on Game Pass. It's on PS Plus also, right? It's on both. So I'll probably end up playing it eventually.
Lock on. Let's go.
I forgot Brian won Thailand.
Don't worry.
Oh, really? That's kind of funny. Actually, yeah, I do want to listen to that actually because I think it'll be interesting to see like what Jeff remembers. That's kind of funny if he doesn't remember Brian winning Thailand. Like a Mitch's edit. I think it's like partially good, partially not as good as what it should have been. I think.
The wind through the ruins.
Like it's like a pseudo Rachel like recovery, but like not going all in
Stars into the heart of infinity.
because I think there was like negativity in that. Spoiled from who? What are you talking about? Spoiled AU? I mean, it's on Twitter. And also there's like Sawyer's on Sucks, right? Is that what Sawyer's on? There's also like a more reliable AU spoiler person that collaborated the winner at least. The boot list seems fake though. The Brian Hike's wiener is not Jeff. I can't believe it. What if it's oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? Matt Van Wagnen.
We need to find materials.
Imagine they have like between Matt and Jeff, they have like certain seasons they have to remember. Like Matt is designated to Thailand, while Jeff can forget Thailand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's insane that he would forget a winner, right? He's not the one that got. Someone got kicked from Discord that was leaking stuff to Brian Heidick's wiener, right? I believe. Like, Brian Heidick's wiener is the one that is posting the stuff on Sucks. But I believe they're getting their info from another person that was on the Discord that got kicked out. Which, yeah, someone got kicked out of Redmond's Discord for leaking info. So that's something. Not for, actually, to be fair, it's not actually the leaking of info. It's more so the leaking of info, but then not leaking it properly. Like it's like the fact that they were like misinterpreting information, spreading the misinformation was the reason why they got caught or got kicked out. Called the Sepia underrated. That's good. I think he 100% remembers Bob. But I think he remembers Bob more favorably than Brian, at least. 48 actually had a season... Wait, it has spoiler preseason based on a promo that got confirmed wrong. Oh, okay. So that's just like... Yeah, so they just saw footage of that and just assumed that it was... Yeah, but yeah, it can't be 2 green ones anymore, right? There's just stupid on Roman's Discord. I think there's some. But then again, that's coming from the person that thought Sue was on for a second. Or at least was in the running for a second. But yeah, I still stand by that. I think it was correct to think that if there was a surprise, it would be Suhawk. If there was a surprise that was not Colleen, I should also clarify. But again, I'm leaking it accurately. Also, I'm technically like leaking it to probably a smaller audience anyway. Cool. What am I meant to be doing here? Okay, if I leaked it in a proper video on the main channel, then that's obviously gonna be fucked. Daniel Reyes tweets worked for Vecepia. I don't think they're... As of right now, I would still lean on no winners for 50. What is the button again for the... Cool. Nope, not that. Wait, well, am I being an idiot? Or do I have to... Wait. Okay, that's maybe not what I meant to do. Or is it? I have no clue. Yeah, fair. Obviously, yeah, they did do that. The spoiling 46. Forgot JT one. How are these questions phrased? You know, actually, fuck it. Let's just fucking watch the video. Because like, if he's asked like, okay, who won season 18? Then yeah, I think he would forget. If he was asked like, who won Tokenshiens? I feel like that's a weird thing for him to not remember. Oh wait. Did I just see? Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. Literally earlier in stream, I was like, I think AU's like hiding stuff because Shannon hasn't done an exit interview of Kate, and then literally she just did an exit interview of Kate, so never mind. That'll be interesting to listen to. How does this video only have 121 views? That's kind of insane, right?
Dopamine system.
Okay.
Hijack that's centered around
taking on a little Survivor trivia on
All right.
TV Insider. Let's go, Kelly.
I'll do this at 2 times speed, so I'm not here for fucking ever.
Question 1. Who has played the most cumulative days of Survivor? A. Boston Rob Mariano.
Actually, no. Let's actually slow it down because I actually want to play along. Who's played the most cumulative days in Survivor? It's Boston Rob, right? Or is it Parvati? I actually don't remember.
B. Parvati Shallow. C. Ozzy Luke.
Is it still Boston Rob? I know it was Boston Rob coming into Winners at War.
Cerise played a lot. I'm going with Boston Rob.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think it stays because they were on Edge, right?
So true or false? Women have won more seasons of Survivor than men.
I do not think... I think it's close. I'm pretty surprised always how close it is, but I'm
Is
going
it?
to say that false. I think more men have won than women.
I look at him being sexist.
That's correct.
2 for 2.
Men have won 27 seasons and women have won 20.
Oh, all right. That's
Yeah.
pretty close.
It's pretty close.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Who holds the record for fastest fire in the fire making challenge?
Okay, this is controversial. First of all. Because...
I mean, it's Heidi,
there was a
right?
period
But,
of
like,
time where
still.
we gave them more and more supplies.
Dude, dude, he's literally going the fucking spiel again! Dude, fuck him. Fuck Jeff. Fucking loser, caring so much about fire making challenges.
I know who it is.
But yeah.
She's very proud of this.
Yes.
3 for 3.
Hey, look
but
at
I
that.
just want to put an asterisk next to this. We stopped doing that. Now we don't give them the supplies to practice, so the times are getting longer again. It's not that...
Yeah, oh my god, what a fucking difference! I can't believe they're not allowing them to practice on actual proper equipment.
They didn't have the same setup. Can we just get a tally? Can I get a tally? 3 for 3? Okay. Yeah, no, so I'm perfect so far. Okay, great.
Who holds the record for the most votes voided in a single play? A. Karishma Patel. B. Ty
Caleb,
Cohen. C.
right?
Kelly Wentworth. Or D. Caleb Geberwald.
It's Wentworth or Caleb. Because I remember going, Kelly Wentworth does not count. Kelly Wentworth does not count. And that's the night I think Savage went home. Andrew Savage. But I think Caleb had like 12 votes. And he got the shot in the dark. So I'm going to go in big, bold letters with Caleb.
Correct.
I'm surprised he's actually getting most of these right. That's obviously recent.
Oh, okay.
So he voided 11.
Voted 11. Okay,
Yeah.
well, you know it was a good moment when even all the other people who had voted for him yelled in sort of joy because it was just so
Oh my god,
unlikely.
Caleb confirmed for Survivor 50.
The shot in the dark was perfected right then and there, you know? It was the biggest effect. It was so exciting. Who has the most career individual challenge wins? Terry Dietz, Ozzy Luch, Boston Rob, or Pam Spradlin?
I thought it was
Who is it actually? Most career individual wins? I know Buster Rob has a lot. But like obviously Ozzy has a lot too. But also Ozzy didn't win. Like he didn't win any in Micronesia. He didn't win any in Game Changers. So it's really only 2 seasons there. Where Rob has won individual immunity, I think, on every season but Marquesas, right? That he's made the merge. So I think it's Rob. Yeah, Rob has 9. Ozzy has 7. Yeah, I think that does make sense.
Oh, it's who's played the most too. It's going to be Ozzy or Boston Rob because of days played. I'm going to go. No offense, Ozzy, but I think he's had more days.
You're correct.
It's Boston Rob?
It's Boston Rob.
What? Jeff picked Boston Rob?
Total guess.
Yeah. Parvati and Boston Rob are pretty close, though. Boston Rob's at 152 and Parvati's at 149.
152 days Boston Rob has played Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
That is insane.
Dude, look how happy. I guess you can't. Again, this is the issue of obviously not having a proper stream setup. But again, I should make that into an emote. The fucking Jeff being happy about learning how many days the Boston Rob has played. Like, that's such a fucking funny image.
Tony Blachos, Rick Devins,
Most idols.
Davey Rickenbacker, or Kelly Kim.
Man, so
Wait, most found and played idols in one season? or ever. Because like ever, I would assume it's Tony, right? Or actually, would it be Rick Devens? Yeah, I think it is Rick Devens, isn't it?
So Devins is
Like I know, like
hiding a lot of
Devens found 4 idols, right? I believe, or like had 4 idols. He didn't find 4 idols, but he had 4 idols over the course of Edge of Extinction. Tony's had 3, like 3 his first season, and then how many Winners at War? Only 1? 1, right? In Winners at War. Davey had 2, Kelly had 3, right?
Tony's had a Davey.
Yeah, I need just all Jeff emotes. That should just be everything.
I'm gonna go with. Yep, I can't believe it. It's a true shot in the dark.
Oh my god, he mentioned the shot in the dark.
How many did he play? He found 4 and played 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And I think he hid like 2 or 3.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. In which season was the final Tribal Council Fire Making Challenge introduced? A, season 35.
Yes.
B, season 34.
Of course he knows
C,
that right
season
away.
9,
No.
Or D, season 40.
35. And the reason I know is that I wanted the fire making. That's my idea, and I liked it because idols were only good to final 5. And when you got to 4, you were vulnerable, and there was nothing you could do to save yourself.
Well,
and it always bugged me.
what a
that somebody
terrible
played
thing.
A great game, and there was absolutely nothing they could do at 4, and the 3 people would vote them out.
Yeah, it's
So
almost
we
as
put
if
it in,
immunity
and
is there
Chrissy,
at Final
who
Four.
was the first person to have to encounter it, and she was convinced we put it in there. Said, "You just put this in there because you don't want me to win." And Chrissy, we built these stations, we've rehearsed it. But she's still bitter about it. If Chrissy
To be
ever comes back
fair,
to play again,
you have those stations all the time. Like, there's always the chance of a fire making challenge. Like, that's not actual proof of you.
I hope there's a Final Four fire making challenge.
Not rigging
and I hope
this.
she makes it far enough to have to take it on again. I'm going to write down.
Actually, wait, what did he say
play
there?
again. I hope there's a Final Four fire.
Wait.
But she's still bitter about it. If Chrissy ever comes back to play again, I hope there's a Final Four fire making challenge, and I hope she makes it far enough to have to take it on again. I'm going to write.
Yeah, I think that's lock her in, right? I mean, like, it was Ray locked in, but like, I think that's even more lock her in, right? Yeah, that was very interesting, the way he phrased all that.
Down what I know is correct. Season 35, Chrissy.
Also, the way he talks about it is as if this is like a thing like a conversation he just had, right? Like the way he's talking about this is like as if he was literally just talking to Chrissy, like in the lead, like obviously like during the casting process for 50, and this is a thing that she brought up again. So yeah.
How many episodes of Survivor have aired to date? A, 635.
I
B,
generally don't know
701.
this. I would guess
C, 597. Or D, 652.
52 maybe?
I'm going.
No clue though.
I'm going D, 652.
It's A, 635.
What a
That's a
shame.
really good score.
That's
We
a
have
lot of episodes. 635.
We know
episodes.
nothing about
Yeah,
Dominic.
not hours. Episodes. We've probably done 1,000 hours.
How many Emmy nominations and wins does Survivor have to date? A, 52 nominations and 4 wins. B, 69 nominations.
How white is the
and
50
7
cast so
wins.
far?
C, 70
Pretty white.
nominations, 6 wins. Or D, 56
looking great.
nominations, 7 wins.
I would say, again, not looking great for diversity mandate as a whole. It is looking better because Jonathan might not be there. So, like, if Jonathan's not there, then, like, maybe there's a world where they're trying to keep diversity mandate or at least getting closer. But, like, my current projection is 65% white right now. But we'll see.
Would be the answer. I'll say 50.
Stream frozen. Is it back? No. Okay. Is it gonna stable out? Okay, I think it's back. Cool. Again, I'm shocked that it didn't happen until now. I think that's really more of the thing. Actually, let's just check real quick. Okay, yeah. All right. We should be back. All right. Where are we at right now? Oh, fuck. I muted it. Oh, it fucked me. Okay. Okay, mute that.
Crazy.
We've only been nominated
Yeah,
I
there
think,
we
one other time. Not many times. We're never in the running.
That's what?
But we're still in the running.
Bonus round.
Oh, bonus round. Is this the winner thing
How many
then?
winners can you list in order from memory?
Oh, I'm going to suffer.
They had to do it in
Richard Hatch,
order?
Season 1, Tina
Okay.
Season 2, Season 3, Ethan, Season 4, Vesepia, underrated. I own that. Vesepia's a great winner. Season 5.
That's interesting. That's an interesting response now. So I think 100% I was right when I said that. Like, I think now is like the... And again, I don't know if I'm expecting Vesepia on 50, especially because like it does seem like we're sticking to like non-winners. But I think if Vesepia were to come back, or yeah, I think if there was a returning season that was one that fit like a Vesepia return, I think she would be asked back now. I think they would like want her back, especially like considering the Yeah, like her being the first POC winner of the show, and like I think there's a lot of reason why they would want Vecepia back. Yeah, I mean probably Sean also talked about her. You would assume during casting. But, yeah.
5 was Thailand. Oh gosh, he was a used car salesman. Oh, I know him. I see he's got slick back hair.
Oh, dude, he actually.
Know who he is?
Okay, so he knows of him. He just doesn't remember his name.
Can't say his name. 6 was Amazon 6? Okay, 6 was Jenna Marasco.
Okay, barely knew Jenna Marasco season. By the way, they showed a picture of All Stars, Jenna, but whatever.
7 was Pearl Islands. That was won by Sandra. 8 was the All Stars, won by who won All Stars? Oh,
what?
yeah, of course. Yeah. Yes, got married
Fucking
from Raw.
loser.
9 was Chris. 10
Again, I guess I'm more of the loser for like remembering all these in order, but still.
was Palau. That's Tom Westman.
Remember that right away. Wait, actually, you remember Chris right away?
9 was Chris. 10 was Palau. That's Tom Westman. 11 was Guatemala. Who won Guatemala? Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
Wait, is he forgetting Danny Boatwright? This is the video.
His name has boat in it.
Yeah, Danny, thank you. 12.
Panama.
Dude, that's insane, right? Like, for a while, he talked about how, like, oh, Danny's one of my favorite winners. And too fair, I assume Winners at War, like, lowered his opinion on Danny anyway. But, like, the fact that, like, he actually, like, did not remember Danny right away, that is kind of insane.
Panama. 12 Panama. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, does I remember Aris either?
Starts with an A. Initials are AD.
Eris. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Eris.
13
Dude, Eris, my favorite winner, Eris.
was what?
Cook Islands.
Cook Islands was won by...
See, this is the thing. It's like, I think Jeff, at this point, would struggle to remember the seasons in order. But I think if you tell him the season, he would, like, you would assume he would remember it.
I...
Starts with a Y.
Yule. How could I forget Yule? I am a little fried.
Yeah.
I love Yule. Yule was a machine. Okay, season 14.
Yule's a machine.
This is the first BT one.
Okay, Earl.
Remember
Season
that
15,
right away. Interesting.
China, Todd Herzog. 16
Remember that.
was Micronesia, Parvati. 17, Bob Crowley, then Coach's season, otherwise known as Coach's season. Season 18, season 18, Coach, who won Coach's season? I can't remember.
Dude, that's insane. Also, well, actually, not good for JT being on 50, right? I guess not good for Yule being on 50, but obviously didn't really expect that at this point. But, yeah, insane that Coach got cut, right? Like the fact that Jeff is like literally talking about Coach's season and like Coach got cut, like that is insane.
JT Thomas.
Oh, JT. Yeah, sorry, JT. JT was awesome. Oh my God, we have 47 seasons to go.
You have a really long show. You can quit whenever.
Oh, they just end there.
Let me
see if I can get to 20. Samoa was 19. Who won Samoa? Was Natalie White. Mm-hmm. And then in 20, Sandra Diaz. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna stop there.
You did.
How dare he? I would have paid money to see the rest of this.
The one name you couldn't remember was Brian Heidick.
Brian Heidick. Yeah.
He was smiling when he said Brian Heidick. So, I mean, maybe that's something. I got Natalie White so fast. I mean, I think the thing with Natalie White is that I think he remembers how controversial. Like, I think because like, obviously like Jeff now is different than what he was at the time. I think he remembers like how hard he was on Natalie White and how like he kind of like regrets being so hard on Natalie White at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if Fabio is also like another of these people like, I guess not as much as Danny Boatwright, but like Fabio's like one of these people that he would talk up like at the time. Like he talked about like how much he loved like Fabio winning and everything. So like I wonder if he would remember Fabio. Yeah, Todd being quick was good. I mean, to be fair, Jeff has always been very complimentary of Todd. Like he just doesn't talk about Todd that often, but whenever he does, he does praise Todd. It's just that like, yeah, I wonder like how many other factors there were in terms of never bring Todd back. Yeah, I need to see the full list. Like genuinely, if I got to have a 10-minute conversation with Jeff Probst, like this is literally one of the things I would do. Would you remember Erica? I assume so, right? It's so recent. But like to be fair, I guess he was like, well, I guess that's like a different situation. Yeah, I feel like he's got to remember Erica, right? At this point, I would say like 31 and up. You would think he would remember all the winners still. Dane Boyer was his winner pick for Winners at War. Was she his winner pick? I thought it was Parvati. Didn't he say it was Parvati? I don't know. Could be wrong though. But he was, yeah, he's always been high on Danny Boatwright though. Like when like talking about like his favorite like female winners, like he would always mention like Danny Boatwright, Kim Spradlin. Who does he miss? Like I don't know if he remembers Fabio then at this point, if he's like struggling with some of these other people. he would obviously know Rob. Sophie would be interesting. If he forgets Yule, I don't know if he's remembering Sophie. I would assume he would remember Kim, but also, again, like, he didn't remember Danny, who we also love. So, like, I don't know. Denise, I think, would be interesting. I'm not sure, actually, if he'll remember Denise right away. But to be fair, Denise has been a lot more prevalent, like, in modern Survivor, because you do mention, like, Denise and Malcolm quite often. At least as of 46, he was talking about Denise and Malcolm. There's no way he remembers Judd. Imagine boot order now. Saying they forgot anyone from Winners at War. Yeah, that is actually fair, isn't it? That wasn't even that long ago. But yeah, like Cochran, obviously he'll remember. Tyson, he'll probably remember this. Like, he'll remember Tyson, but like, will he remember the season? Probably, right? But Tony, he'll remember. Natalie Anderson, he'll probably remember. But yeah, I think it's like a spot where like he'll probably forget like he'll have to think about it for a second, I think. But I think he'll eventually get there. Again, I think he'll remember Tyson. I just don't know if he'll remember right away that Tyson won Blood versus Water. Let's forget about Wendell. I think that'll be funny too. Wendell's the only winner pick he's ever gotten right? Imagine him remembering Ghost Island boot order. Imagine him remembering the IOI boot order. I think that'll be funny. Wait. Game? Oh, is it because I'm in the menu? Oh, it's because I'm in the menu. Okay. I was gonna say, like, why is it not letting me move? No, he didn't pick Nick. He was pretty low on Nick, if I remember right, preseason. In terms of how he would do, I think he was like high on his like story and everything. I wonder if Jeff could name any international Survivor players. No, he doesn't watch any of them. Like, I think the only world where he would know any is David, and that's if he like saw what happened on Dondi. Like, there's no fucking way he. Yeah, he was super high on Anna Kate at the time. He talked about how like Anna Kate's somebody that would like bring back and everything. I doubt anymore, obviously. Yeah, Jeff doesn't watch other reality TV shows. He's like very anti-watching other reality TV shows. He doesn't want to mess with Survivor. What the fuck was that? Oh, it was the tree? Is it like... Yeah, I think it's that. That got away. That was funny. Should we get a video of who Jeff winner picks are from other seasons? I don't think they're public, though, a lot of the time, right? It's like, there's like certain interviews where he'll like mention them here and there, but like, it's just like, he doesn't do it every season, though. Especially, like, I don't think we know any of his winner picks from like post 40. Like, we know of people that he likes, but I don't know if we know of winner pick. Like, even on like On Fire, when he does the like eulogies for each of the players, he never mentions like, this was my winner pick. Can Probst name 20 Big Brother players? Probably not, right? Just Suri. Maybe Jared. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else that has connective tissue to Survivor? Well, I guess Caleb and Hayden. Even then, I don't think he'll remember them anymore, right? Like, yeah, if he's not remembering, like, Yule, is he remembering, Hayden Moss? If we get to casting finals, I'm gonna talk about how I love Suri on Big Brother. He might kick you, like, he might not cast you at that point. He'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? If he wins 48, do I think they'll win an Emmy? I think they'll probably... I don't know. I think they'll definitely get nominated this year. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to craft this now. Can you name Rachel? What, Rachel Riley? No. I don't know. I don't think he knows who Rachel Riley is. Actually, he can name Derek and Claire. You see, like, met them at the, like, that tennis thing, right? Yeah, Joe Eva moment I think is legitimately like big for the show. I think they will probably get an Oscar nom or Emmy nom for that. Doesn't Gabler? Yeah, I think it's funny that whenever this challenge happens, Jeff makes a point to like mention Gabler. Like, actually, I feel like Gabler 100%, that is Jeff's memory of him at this point. Like, I think he's like kind of forgotten how much he hated Gabler, or like how much he was like disappointed by Gabler's win at the time. And now just remembers, oh, remember when Gabler was like shouting out all of his family members during this challenge? That was funny. I feel like that's like legitimately his like main takeaway from Gabler at this point. Bolin say anything from 43's legendary, I guess. Imagine Gabler on 50. Imagine like they cut Jesse and put Gabler on. We know who Bananas is? I don't think so, right? I wonder how much he knows about traders. But he's like, he clearly knows stuff about traders, but he claims he's never watched traders. Wait, what? How many messages? Cool. I think it's the worst challenge performer, Cedric or Sandra. Cedric was pretty fucking awful, right? Gabler's like returning. I think if there's Winners of War 2, I think Gabler's on. I don't think Gabler's that extreme. Someone's saying that the only Oscar nom, yeah, they got nominated for telenovela. Was like the specific episode it got nominated for. Which, like, I'm kind of surprised it was that episode. Because, like, I think at the time, I remember it was, like, assumed it was 44. And, like, all the 44 cast got, like, flown out, right, to it. Like, I know, like, Carolyn and Carson were there. But it's, like, funny considering, like, it was actually, like, telenovela, like, the Cody Boot episode that they were nominated for. It's like, why wasn't the 43 cast flown out? Like, why'd they fly out the 44 cast? But to be fair, that's pretty apt, like, considering what they seem to think of 43. Sherry, worst player to make the merge? I think she's one of. I haven't like looked at the list to make sure she is, but she's definitely one of. I think Sandra's at least okay in bronze. Competitor-wise? I don't remember. Actually, how many endurance comps were there really back then? You don't really see it. Like, obviously in like Here's the Villains, there were like a decent amount. And yeah, she sucked all those, but... Yeah, you don't really see that many that far back, right? Is she worse than Jason Siska? I'd say no, right? I'd say no. I don't know. Jason did survive like one tribal though, right? Barely, but he did survive one tribal without some level of immunity. Actually, he also survived like pre-merge tribals. Yeah, I think Charity... I don't know, Charity probably is worse. Like, I would have more faith in Charity than Jason. But in terms of, like, their resumes, like, the games they played, I guess, like, Jason would be better. What is this? Oh, no, I wouldn't get whatever that fucking was. What's... I don't get what any of this is. What's Resonate? I don't know what any of that was, but cool. They've never won Outstanding Reality. Yeah, because I believe Amazing Race beat them every time, right? Because like, they were always nominated against Amazing Race, and then just Amazing Race won every time. So there's 3 tribals, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the pre-merge ones.
Let's go safer. Combining floating and then plunging together encourage them all.
Oh my god, what great gameplay here. Cool.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Joel said keep him for TV. I mean... I forgot, Jason was close to Mikey B, right? That's who he was close to.
I'm just glad you're safe. Silly me. I'm Donna, head of the floor with...
Oh yeah, I did watch the Devil's Plan preview, yeah. Looks interesting.
I'm your girl.
I'm
Nikki. And this is Momo. My best
What was it again? That there was like a... Wasn't there like a team deathmatch or something? But yeah, we got a date also, right? It's next month. So that's cool.
You're a stylist, but you're not from around.
I'm excited for it. I thought Middle Secret was great. By the way, also, I was fucking right. And I love how, like, I got talked out of me being right. Like, I was fucking right when I said I thought, like, last week, I said I thought Kara was gonna win. And then people in chat were, like, confused. Or I was like, yeah, maybe that's wrong. And then I watched the episode, because I was only, like, halfway through episode 5, I think, by that point. So I watched, like, the remaining, like, episodes from the batch. And I was like, yeah, Kara's, like, not even on the show at this point. So it's like, I don't know, maybe not. But it turns out I was fucking right anyway. And I hit the mic, so that's cool. I didn't think I thought Corey was was my pick coming into the final 2 episodes. But again, it felt like Kara got like enough of an intro to where like I really it is actually like very similar to like Traders AU, right? Like this is a very like Traders AU season 1 like ending. Of like this person who got like again like a little intro early on this season, like doesn't really get a pop in the edit until they become the like trader, and at that point like they just get shown as this like mastermind, and then go on to win. So it's essentially the same thing. I will say I did think I thought she played very well in these last 2 episodes. I did find it questionable the fact that she was like telling Corey, that was his name, right? That like she threw the challenge. Like, why are you doing that? Like that's pretty fucking bad.
You are a stylist now.
But she did play most things well. Like the fact that she like knew to lie about like when Sam asked her about her sisters and stuff. I think that was very good. And then actually that's another thing, like the end game format is like it's good but bad. Like I think it's like the way that she played it was interesting. I don't think it's because like she has the like I think in terms of the end game format, it's like one where like the fact that you have to switch your box, right? Like or you have to switch some boxes no matter what. I think the fact that like it seemed like that was like a forgotten part of the format, right? Based on the way they were talking. Or like otherwise like it doesn't really make sense. Like the way that either of them approached it. Because if you're forced to switch, then shouldn't you try to like if you're the first person that goes, if you're forced to switch, then like shouldn't you not want the box right away?
What are these? So sparkly.
And then for Kara,
But they look tainted by dark essence.
it's like shouldn't she
Something valuable. Let's purify them.
like because like in this world where I don't know, it's like I feel like both ended up playing like inoptimally, but like because both of them fucked up, she made the right call or whatever.
Oh, what are they?
Light about her sister and Corey made it. Yeah, actually, I think that's a thing. Like, why is Corey doing this? Like, he did this like multiple times across the season of just like admitting to the fact that the clue like pertains to him. It's like, why are you doing that? I thought you did have the Switch. I'm pretty sure you have the Switch, right? I remember hearing you had the Switch at a point. And then they talked about it as if they don't have the Switch. Like, I'm pretty sure the host said you have the Switch, and then they talked about it in confessionals as if they didn't have the Switch. Which makes it, like, I get that. Yeah, Amazing Race voice, Drag Race. Amazing Race is, like, kind of fallen off recently, though, hasn't it? On the Emmy list? At least it did at a point, I feel like I remember. Ancient Say was the No, it has... He didn't know any 48 people by that point. It has to be Sabaya. And again, he didn't know about Emily until, like, the week of the cast being finalized. Like, for the New Era pre-merger has to be Sabaya. Again, if he knows about Say, he's learned about Say recently. as of like a week ago, he did not know anybody from 48. Any names specifically. He just assumed that there were people from 48 in the running. Do I think Say will play again? Yes. Do I think she'll be on 50? Maybe not, but I think she'll definitely play again at some point. Actually, I don't know. Again, who the fuck knows, considering next returning season might not be until like 60 or something. But I think as of right now, Jeff would intend on her playing again. Again, I don't think Say will be on 50. Yeah, Justin's second. Say and Rory have the most consecutive votes at Tribal. Did she not break the record for that? Yeah, I did see that. But Nintendo canceling pre-order. Yeah, it's Trump's fault. It's the worst thing Trump has ever done, obviously. Depending on movies, I think it was better than Traders UK. I think it's better than Traders UK, personally. I don't have it higher than Traders US. Like, I have it number 2 for the year. Traders US is 1 than this. Phoenix got called, though I think it's more likely that Shan got called. I think Shan probably got called. But again, we know that Redmond never heard Shan, though. Or if he did, it was very recently. Again, he could not have heard about Shan. Actually, could he have heard about Shan at all? Definitely not until the cast. Again, like when the cast got finalized, he heard a few names at that point, seemingly, because that's when he heard Emily. He heard some 47 names. Shan could theoretically be in that group, I think. But he definitely did not hear about Shan before that. And how dull Traders UK was at the beginning. I actually don't even remember, like, when was Traders UK good? I remember it was, like, consistently good. But, like, I don't feel like it ever had, like, a big, like, moment, though. I'll enter my name, thank God. She's just TMR, I guess. Whatever. Oh, wait, it does have to be... Wait, why is it check... Oh, checking if there's, like, profanity or something? That's kind of funny. He's always not mentioned Shan. Yeah, Redmond has never implied Shan. He's always mentioned the fact that he has not heard about Shan. But he assumes that she got called. And that was always his thing with Dominic, and that was always his thing with Devons. I thought Charlotte was a traitor. Yeah, but then the result is, like, pretty shit, though.
Along your journey, if you encounter difficulties or feel stuck, you might find...
Like when Carla got deconfirmed, but he didn't deconfirm Shan in the same post. Wait, what were we talking about with that one? I see the other circle. Carla got deconfirmed through, like, other means. Like, Redmond never heard about Carla. Because now we know that the 43 person he heard was Jesse, essentially. The 43 male. I do wonder if Carla was in the running, though. Considering... like, she's made social media posts complaining about 50 casting. So I wonder if she got cut also. But, like, it never was technically said that she was ever in the running. Was this about reality fan? Was Survivor Dreamcast Sandra Nina? That'd be cool. Okay, cool. Fucking swapped. Okay, there. Kelly Gabby? That'd be cool. Kim and Beth? Who is that? Kim Spradlin and her sister? It's like, eh. So and Do, yeah. Corey, Zach, I guess. Zeke and there's no way they're getting fucking Zeke and Nico, but whatever. Terry and Danny, sure. Jam and Kareem, is that his husband? Which, sure. Desi and Jeremy, I guess. I assume that's her husband or brother or something. I don't know. Robin Nicole, yeah, that'd be cool. Serene HB, yeah. And then Austin and his mom, yeah. Those are decent picks. He's getting U-turn. I haven't really thought about it. I mean, like, Carson and Jack, like, kind of had, like, a foreboding thing this episode, right? So I can see that. I feel like Jonathan and Anna seem to be, like, a lesser threat now, right? Considering they're, like, middle of the pack nowadays. So yeah, I think I would definitely lean Carson and Jack. Izzy needs to be Cerie's loved one of 50. I think that'd be funny.
List like you.
Imagine it's Jared again.
All right. How was the rest of your trip? Come across anything weird?
Someone said that Carla and Shan weren't on. He said something I never said Carla. I don't think he's ever said that. Like, essentially, there was, again, like, when it comes to Shan, well, when it comes to Carla, there was, like, a big list of, like, people that, like, someone asked him about. He said one of those people is on his list. I assumed it was Carla at the time. It turned out it was Venus. Because it was, like, Shan, Carla, like, Venus, Cassidy was on it. Lindsay from 42 was on it. It was, like a lot of, like, New Era women. I think Franny was on it. I think Kelly Nalbandian was on it. I think that was the grouping. Anyway, he said, like, one of them was on his list. Turns out it was Venus. But again, that later got confirmed later when, like, someone asked him about Shan and Venus specifically. And he said one of them, and it's somebody that I heard about way back. Which, again, putting clues together, he's constantly said that Shan is not on his list, like, for months. Like, especially early on, he said that. To where, like, if it's someone that he heard about a while back, then it wouldn't be Shan. So obviously that means it would be Venus. Yeah, maybe it is Venus that you're thinking of.
Those are Feywish sprites. They're the descendants of the Wishfield.
Yeah, like, that ended up deconfirming Carla. Because if it's only one person from that previous list that had Venus, Shan, and Carla in it, then, like, yeah, Carla would not be on his list.
How romantic.
But yeah, I would expect Carla to have gotten called at least at some point in the process. I don't know if she made it that deep, but I assume that she at least got called.
More likely to come true?
But again, Redman never heard about her, technically. I did see about the fucking Canada Shore or whatever, which, why? Other Borneo reps, Rob C, Rupert, Penner, do I think anyone would be on 50? I think at least one of the Borneo reps, my bet would be on Jervis right now, especially when we're lacking diversity. I think Rob C is on. I feel, like, fairly confident Rob C is on.
Way back, when the gods walked among
Like, I just feel like by the way that Rob C's been acting and everything, it's like, I don't know. And, like, Rob C's Rob C, so it's like, he could be, like, intentionally doing some weird shit. But I don't feel like he's doing, like, I feel like he's doing it to the level that makes me feel like he's on. Because, like, it's not even, like, to the ridiculous degree that you would think that he would be if he's trying to troll. It just feels like he's legitimately just acting sketchy. So, like, I think Rob C is on, personally. Rupert, I think, is a question mark. If they're actually going for, like, these big, like, legendary figures, you would think Rupert would be on. Again, I think the questions would be, like, health-wise, but it's like, I feel like, yeah, he is up there in age now, right? I think the cancer stuff should be fine nowadays. That was, like, years ago. He's 61 right now. It's like, it's kind of on the edge, but I don't know. I think CBS would want Rupert. So, yeah. I think I would bet on Rupert being on right now. Like, he's on my list, and then, I don't think Penner makes the cut. And this is the thing I was talking about too. So, like, again, when we got the 13 male, my initial instinct was it was Ozzy. So I was thinking it was Ozzy initially, and then obviously, like, through the Brian Heideg's Wiener stuff, I switched it to Penner. And I think I'm in the stance that essentially, if it was Penner in the running, I don't think Penner makes the cut. Like I said, okay, I think the best way to phrase is that I think the person that it's more likely the person Redmond is referring to is Penner. But I think it would be more likely that Ozzy is on the cast. Where, like, I would be very surprised if Penner makes the cut. I just think, like, even though I would love to see Penner back, I just don't know if CBS is, like, super high on Penner. I think between Penner and Rupert, I think they pick Rupert. If Penner was in the running, what does that mean about the Philippines people? If Penner is later, like, Philippines people was earlier. Actually, really, this actually further cements that it was Malcolm and Abby, even though it was essentially assumed to be Malcolm and Abby anyway. But again, if this is, like, lining up with the Brian Heideg's Wiener stuff, and it is Penner here, that means 100% the two Philippines people from earlier are Abby and Malcolm. Because it was returning players that wasn't a winner because no Denise. So at that point, it has to be, and again, like, it's not going to be scooping. theoretically could be Russ Swan, but obviously very unlikely. Does Perrin want to play again? Yes. He has said that he would. Pusher here and Rob agree to pregame alliance? What are we talking about? Rob and Penner? I was like, kind of weird that Rob just did a podcast with Christian, right? It's like, if they're both on 50. This will be an interesting cast for Rob, like if he's on. Because I do think it's kind of like I think there's going to be a lot of people that Rob, like, isn't super close to, right? Brian Hikes Wiener. I will mention Brian Hikes Wiener. I have to. So again, the way I'm planning on doing this video is kind of in like kind of a joking sort of way. Like obviously, like I plan like tonally, I want to be kind of similar to Zach Wartenberger's thing about 41. To where I think I will mention the list initial, like when I first saw it or whatever, which would be back in like beginning of March or whatever. So like when you get to that point, I think I'll mention it and just write it off as a fucking joke and be what a fucking loser thinking that Jonas is in the running. And then like come back to it later and be like, oh wait, I guess this was partially real. Let's Stream Survivor as a whole. I mean, episode like the final 6 round was boring. Final 5 round was way better than it should have been. I feel like Rob hates Elizabeth Houseback. I feel like I don't think he gives a shit about Elizabeth Houseback. Lost Drivers secretly dislike Rob. Do they? I think it depends on which one. Like, I think Colby would be fine with Rob. I don't know if he would trust Rob in the game, but I think he would be fine with Rob. Elizabeth, again, I don't think knows a single thing about Rob. If Jervis is there, I feel like that's like a fine relationship, but not one that like it's not like he's like close to Jervis in any way. Imagine Jonas actually makes the cut. Like, imagine that's something. Miles confirmed they knew it was the final season's final 6. That makes sense. I know they were told in Titans vs. Rebels at some point towards the end game. So yeah, that wouldn't be that shocking. Yeah, Rob, I think Suri is definitely someone to watch out for Rob. That's definitely somebody he has to worry about. You see Jenna Lewis working with the new schoolers? Yeah. I think 100% she works with Rob also, if Rob is there. Jonas' return would be the biggest WTF. I don't think the Jonas thing is credible. From what I understand, if I remember right, because I looked into this back when we saw the Jonas list, is that he said that he had heard Jonas' name floating around during the charity event. What was it? The one in Celebration or whatever, Florida. Whatever that event's called, I forgot what it's called. But the one that happened like a few months ago, that like Jonas was one of the names like floating around there, and that's why Jonas was on his list. But also it's like, who was fucking talking about Jonas? I guess Troyzan was I guess Troyzan would be the one probably, right? Like who the fucking else is gonna be talking about Jonas? That was one of the Jonas brothers. Imagine. Rob and Jenna aren't friends anymore. But Jenna Lewis? I don't think they were ever like super close. But I feel like Jenna, like they talked here and there. Like I feel like they'll be willing to work together. If you're talking about Jenna Maraska, then also I think they'll work together. But also, yeah, they haven't talked to them forever. Also, I have to talking to T-Bird. I hate how Amazing Race 30 is entirely in Europe. I really don't care. I've never cared about the route. Well, I guess I shouldn't say I never cared, because I do think it's like obviously like Amazing Race 36, the Rookie and Caesar one, right? Like that's one where you just like notice that like, oh, they're really being helped by the fact that it's all in like one location. And then obviously you got like Family Edition. That's also like Family Edition. What am I meant to be doing here? Cool. Jenna on 50. I would not bet on it. Yeah, Rob and Jenna used to work. Jenna was like one of the main people in The Scorned, right? Is that what that movie's called? The movie they made, the horror movie. Like Jenna Lewis is like a major character in that. Actually, I believe Jervis is in that too, isn't he? Actually, who's in that movie? Imagine there's a Scorned alliance. Let's see, The Scorned. Yeah, Jenna Lewis was one of the main characters. Fair Play, but Fair Play's not on. Ethan Zahn's not on. Jenna Maraska is not on. Supporting character, Jervis, Burton, and Rob. So I guess that's it. I forgot Lori from BB5 is in the movie. I think that's kind of random. Yeah, I should watch that. I should do a retrospective of this movie. Oh fuck! This year was the anniversary. Actually, I guess I could theoretically still do this, but also I have so many retrospectives I'm already making though. But like, I could theoretically make it like for Halloween. It came on Halloween of 2005. Colby is in it. What are we talking about? Is in? Oh, in the movie? I didn't see him there. I feel like Colby was too big for that movie. Try to find a movie we recently couldn't. I just assumed it was readily available. Let's see. I see someone selling. You can buy a DVD of it. Should I buy this? I didn't even think about that. I should probably buy this for sake of it, I guess. How much is it on eBay? $7. It's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty readily. You can find physical copies pretty easily. This case is beat up though. I don't want a beat up case. Oh, here's one signed by Johnny Fairplay for 70. Is this Johnny Fairplay? It is. The fucking Johnny Fairplay's eBay account. He's selling copies for $70 signed. So that's something. Again, that's what I'm talking about. I should do that. Here, $9 for a better shaped copy. Oh, it's not the original case though. Why didn't they make this on Blu-ray? Actually, do I even have a DVD player anymore? I just realized I don't think I do. Wait, actually, do PS5s play DVDs? I don't remember. Let's see. I think they do? They do? Okay. I knew they played Blu-rays and stuff. I just didn't know if they played DVDs. But yeah, I guess they do. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should probably do this. I need to find a good copy, though. There's a good condition copy for $15, but I feel like they're all spent $15 on the Scorn. Either way, I'll buy it eventually. Doesn't really matter. Don't all Blu-ray players play DVDs? I have no fucking clue.
Hey, look on the bright side. Even if we have to dig deeper into some ancient...
Number 38?
You know,
Again, I know the rumored winners, but they're not confirmed, but I think it's funny.
Actually, there are many Wishfield customs based on tales from the Age of Divinity. If you look into those...
I don't think those rumors are true. Or at least it might be the right result. Would not shock me. But also, I don't think they actually have the results. Because from my understanding, again, unless this is like they did something weird, Amazing Race has never, like, the spoiler community has never spoiled the winner. They spoil who's in the lead, like, coming into the final, like, task or whatever. But they never actually, like, 100% know the winner.
Make wishes. Whether it's a wish for love, work...
Started a mission to get every Survivor DVD, but I think it's... They stopped. Yeah, they stopped after 40. Yeah, 43 is the last DVD they ever made.
Visit the Great Wish Tree at Great Wish Tree.
I haven't gone through that yet, just because a lot of them are expensive. It's like, do I really be spending like $20 plus? Actually, some of them are like 40. Like, yeah, like $20, $40 on DVDs of seasons that like I already like have access to. To where if it's like $10 or less, I'll be willing to buy it. Like, I think once I'm spending like that much, like, especially when there's like 40 something seasons, like, fuck me, dude. Do I really need to buy all these? Like, ideally I would get them, but I just don't want to spend that much money on them.
But you're gonna need wishing items.
Yeah, obviously 43 was like, yeah, they were like, this is so bad that we need to stop. Yeah, like I have a lot of the cheap ones. Like I have Borneo, Australian Outback, All Stars, Palau, and Vanuatu. I don't know why I skipped Vanuatu. So like those are like the cheapest ones. Actually, Pearl Islands should be cheap too. Why don't I have Pearl Islands? Because like Pearl Islands is like one of the ones with the highest print, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's like $20. Yeah, I don't know. More than 20. Well, like 17. There's one for $17.59 with $5 shipping. So it's like, it's like $22 for a DVD of a season. I don't know, bit too much. Oh, I see one for 19 now. But either way, it's just like a tad over what I would ideally spend. Oh, here's one for 17. I see a... Wait, that's fucking random. A fucking Gitanos buff. The merge buff from Panama for $70. That's something. She got one from Kageon. I think Kageon's also pretty expensive. Or really, like, all the ones beyond the first few seasons are, like, pretty expensive. Because, like, the print run gets lower and lower. Yeah, $50 right here for a new copy of Kageon. Here's the used copy for $36. Yeah, another new one for $43. Yeah. Looks like cheapest you're gonna get it is like $36 for Kageon. It's like a bit rough. Does Rupert and Fry? It certainly does. Actually, I want to see how much is 43 on eBay.
Giovanni sells wishlight paper during the day. It's a type of
Oh, is there not even a copy of it? There might not even be a copy of it on eBay. Oh yeah, there's one right there. How much is it? $54 for a new copy. Or no, 45 bucks, not $54. There's a Vessi buff for $50. Should I get a Vessi buff? Actually, I want to see how much, like, Luzon. I've always said that if I get a buff, it'll probably be Luzon. How much is a Luzon buff? Is there one on eBay? Oh, there's not one on eBay. Well, that's a travesty. Yeah, it's really shit too. Yeah, like post Winners at War, they just use generic photos of Jeff. Watch my ulcers review be over 2 hours. We'll see. I wouldn't be that shocked, to be honest. I hope it isn't though. Yeah, Jessica Graff's having another daughter too, right? So that's funny. So it's that's Cody's what, 6th girl? So what it is? Yeah, I see right here, Sele buff for $70. Merge buff from 48 is $40 with $6 shipping. Philippines merge buff for $600. What? Logi buff for $40. Winners at War merge buff for $50.99. Hey, that's a lot of money for like a fucking like no. I should get a buff at some point, though. I feel like getting the merge buff of Winners at War does make sense. I feel like that's one I would probably get. I love it's like a lot of the same buffs I'm seeing on eBay. Yeah. Palau green buff for 20. That's actually at least interesting though, because like that's one that was never used. It's like that's at least like a cool thing to own. Oh, I saw this actually. I saw this post. I thought about it. Like I would consider doing a video on this actually, but like I also feel like it's like kind of weird to like directly steal something because like there's no way like I would have ever thought about this unless I saw this. But yeah, like Borneo, like so Borneo through Palau. How would you structure this? Like, what's the best way to do it? I guess like if you're trying to get like the biggest names, right? Like I think you probably get Hatch. Actually, but you have to split up. Like at least I would try to split up gender wise, which makes it weird too. Because yeah, I think like Hatch. So I see the person picked Stephanie, Hatch, Rupert, Colby, Boston Rob, Jerry. I think those are. about right, but it's 4 men, 2 women, so that feels wrong. But also, I don't know who you cut. Like, I think if I cut, like, my natural instinct is if I cut one person, it's probably Jerry. Because I feel like she's the least, like, pop. Because, like, the point of these is obviously to promote it to, like, casuals. The, like, have people, like, see the cover and be like, oh my god, need to get that because I like this one person. Which, like, Jerry is, like, the type of person that's, like, yeah, most of the, like, casuals didn't like Jerry. So I feel like she would be the person that would get cut. But that'll be cutting another woman. But I guess also at this point you would do it from like a modern perspective, though, right? I wonder how many past players remember they're on the DVD cover. I wonder how many of them even remember that there was a DVD. Like, I wonder if like War Dog. I'm sure War Dog would know, right? I feel like War Dog probably brags about how I'm on DVD cover of Edge of Extinction. I think casuals were like fine if they're on Heroes of Villains, but like I still think it's a spot where like they don't remember it though. Like I think if people like if the casuals were to look back at like Jerry, they just remember, oh yeah, she fucking sucked on Australian Outback. Like I don't think they would remember that she came back for was it come back for Heroes of Villains? That's Pops and Jeff. I like Pops and Jeff. I thought they were a really likable team. Obviously, they go out in like kind of a like funny way. Cool. What the fuck is the name of this? I don't want friends. Stop making me have friends. Why do I have to actually send this message? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, why does this tutorial need to be here? I don't want to add friends. I don't even think I even have friends on PSN. Cool. I don't know what any of that was. Cool. Got a 2019 contender buff. It's kind of random, right? Like, why 2019 contenders? They should have brought Jerry back for 50. Yeah, would have been cool. I would have put her... Like, again, considering the theme, I would have put her on 50. But, I mean, yeah, Elizabeth Hasselbeck. Can I name every DVD cover that feature no future/current returnees? I feel like I have to really think through all of them. I feel like that'll take forever. Are there many? I feel like there's probably not many, right? Was this from Sharon Tharp? I'm on Camille and Mary now? I mean, you're clearly not an Edgic then. Elizabeth over Jerry's insanity. Again, I think they're appealing to the casuals. I think it's what they're trying to do.
Why do I feel this pain though?
So should I buy this copy of The Scorn?
Can I help you, miss? You look upset.
Which copy should I get? Problem with some of these, there's no pictures. Like, there's a copy for only $6.50, which is like the cheapest one here, but there's also like no pictures of it. It's just a stock photo. Which I want a good condition copy. See a Titans buff. Actually, I didn't think about Australian Survivor buffs. Actually, what about Survivor SA buff? That'd be kind of random. Wait, there's one signed by Miles? Oh, wait, from fucking Fairplay has a fucking signed Brains buff from Miles? Okay. I forgot, Fairplay did go, I forgot about that, yeah. Fairplay did go to Australia, didn't he? So, like, he literally, like, met up with Miles, had, like, fucking Brains buff on hand, and, like, made him sign them? That's insane, but that's too very, very Fairplay of him. Did he even have some, like, signed by AJ? I love how he's charging more for the AJ one than the Miles one. That's kind of funny. Miles is $399. AJ's is $420. You buy Snapu buff? Why? That's so random. When I predict I'll do the history of reality TV games, probably never, to be honest. But I would want to do it. Should I know buffs? I really don't care about buffs, to be honest. Like, that's the main reason I don't own any. Yeah, George's brains buff for $400. Has a signed copy of Survivor All Stars signed by Rob Cesternino for $200. Dude, he's trying to sell the Blood versus Water merge buff for $300. Like, that's insane. Survivor Pringles, just the can for $139. Yeah, some of this is pretty insane. Signed autograph for $25. That's, I guess better. What? Johnny Fairplay Survivor signed empty Johnny Sourplay 3-notch beer can. What the fuck does any of that mean? He had his own beer? AJ has an Instagram with less than 2,000 followers. I mean, but clearly he's worth $420. Like, it is funny that, like, Fairplay literally has, like, an eBay store. Here's signed, here's a House of Villains poster from Fairplay for $25. I love how, like, also on here, he's trying to sell, like, a copy of Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones DVD for $6. So that's also something. Which, again, if you want to see Johnny Fairplay's stuff, here's a link to that. Finally, there's the first thing people listed is starring Bryant Gumbel. Obviously. That's the main thing you remember from Australian Outback. I rank Bobby at 66. I'm kind of like mixed on Bobby. I don't even know where I would rank him now. Because I think he does some good things, but he also does a lot of bad. So I'm like, yeah. 66 feels a little high. I think 80-ish feels about right. How do Russell and Sandra place on the AU ranking? Not Russell's like one of the worst. Sandra's like, I don't know, kind of like middle of the road, I think. How's Fairplay doing House of Villains? Spoiler for House of Villains. Made it far. He got like what, 3rd or 4th? Didn't really do much on the season. It's like kind of a dud.
Your intuition is correct. Wishfield's story isn't just about one glory.
Yeah, Ethan Zorn, my favorite. Dylan was way too high. I would say Dylan was definitely way too high. That's one of the big regrets of that list. I think is like I always remember that. Yeah, Dylan was way too high. I don't know why Dylan was so high. I know for sure Sarah's below Willow. I don't remember Kevin. I think I ended up doing below, but I might change that in the edit. I think I record it as below Kevin, but I think I might change that. We'll see. Favorite reunion? Probably All Stars. I think All Stars Heroes vs. Villains are the top 2.
Nikki, you feel any better? It's all right, Momo. I'm A-okay.
Dimitri should be at 5. I don't know. I think that's kind of insane. Have Dimitri as the 5th best player ever.
Is this your first time in Florida?
Marquez 3rd. I don't know. Is Marquez good? It's like so bad that it's funny, but like I don't know if it would be like a good reunion.
Yes. It's the first time
It is definitely like one of the most notable ones though.
there was an incident. Then we ended up here.
Then this wish flight paper is for you.
18 to 20, all great reunions. Yeah, all those are pretty decent. Like 17's one I don't remember that well. Micronesia I also don't remember too well. China is like an insane one because Jeff was on something there. Same with Vanuatu. Vanuatu's also kind of an insane one because Jeff's just like pissed the entire time. Palau is actually like a decent-ish one. Also because Jeff is kind of pissed. Photo of Rob with the All-Star DVD on Fair Play Store. Gotta be like 5 years old. 100%. It's probably been there for a while. Like, just no one's ever bought it. A Saga buff? I mean, eh. Oh, what would be my top AU buff to get? Actually, I don't even know. Do I even want an AU buff? I don't think any of them like really stand out. It's like, oh, I need this buff. I don't remember actually the BB Can 3 player ranking. We'll see when I get to editing it. I did notice it's actually the longest video of the videos I'm going to edit in this next batch. Like the 6 videos I mentioned before, like the player rankings and the Big Brother videos. I believe that is the BB Can 3 player ranking is the longest one. So I would not be shocked if a lot of it is me ranting about Sarah.
But everyone loves them.
Are Fair Play and Rob still on good terms? Yeah. I don't think they talk often, but I don't think they're on bad terms.
Mr. Gallia.
Brainstorm's Braun merge buff is so pretty. Yeah, I didn't really pay attention. The champ is here, obviously. They rant more about MJ or Jag. I don't remember actually. I believe I talk more about Matt Klotz than Jag, but like obviously I'm not necessarily like ranting about Matt. But yeah, I'm not sure about the MJ. What is the ranking I'm thinking of? Oh, Rachel Lamont I talked about for a ridiculous amount of time, right? That was the one I did. Like I remember, I think Rachel is the longest I've talked about any player in a player rank, like a postseason player ranking. Because I remember that, yeah, the 47 player ranking is the longest one I did before this Australian Survivor one. And the reason is because I talked so long about Rachel. Like Rachel, Genevieve, and Sam, I think I all talked about pretty long. I didn't talk about Rachel for 20 minutes. I think it was like maybe 10 or so. Let's see. Maybe 12, was it? Do I have timestamps on this? I don't remember. I don't think I do on player rankings, do I? So pressed that Queen SJ being... I barely remember Queen SJ. But she did suck, though. From what I remember. Dude, why are there so many ads? There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have timestamps here, but I start at about 45 and a half minutes. Oh, it was actually like 15 minutes. 14, yeah. Almost 14 minutes talking about Rachel's game. So, yeah. It is insane. Okay, so yeah, this video is an hour and 15 minutes. I get Genevieve is number 5, and I start talking about her at the 32-minute mark. So again, there's 18 people on this cast, and I get to number 5, like, what is that? Like, 35% of the way through the video? Like, that is kind of insane. She's the finest, unlike Eric Stein, obviously. Man, his top comment in the video is hilarious. Yeah, I didn't see it. Like, I don't read comments most of the time. The only comments I've actually read are like the videos for, again, the winner ranking, the updated one when that came out. Well, too bad, I read comments back in the day, but like in terms of recently, I read comments for the winner ranking. I read comments for the Robin Amber wedding special, and that might be it, to be honest. Maybe there's one other one. I don't remember. Who are the 3 sagas that haven't been on another show? I assume you mean. So like Joan is on Squid Game at this point, right? So like what, Kent hasn't been on anything else. Odette hasn't been on anything else. And then who is another person?
It's nothing. Gallia's been a
Okay, let's just count up the people that have been on the show. It's maybe easier to do that. Okay, again, Joan was on another show. Mark and Sam, Sarah, Luke, Jericho, Henry. Oh wait, Ben. Ben's the other one. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Who am I missing though? There's 2 people I'm missing. Michelle and one other person. Who's the other person?
It's fine. You have to be sincere.
Matrix hasn't been in Australia or New Zealand. Oh, Jackie. Yeah, Jackie. That was fun in the 2 episodes she was actually in. Was she though? She was okay. I think it's understandable why she was not on the show. You saw nobodies were in Samatu. Or actually, how do you pronounce this? It is Samatu, right? Samatau. That's what it's. Samatau. There we go. Anyway, were there that many duds? Because like you got like Peter was like kind of like I guess you got like Kate, right? Kate is somebody that's like yeah. And like Amy got a very quiet edit. Yeah, I feel like she's still like notable to a degree. Cassie Summer from Kucha in 2005 is wild. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I do remember that Odette was someone that was like the #1 on sports bets for some reason. We want Peter to come back. I wouldn't be opposed to it, especially considering AU just brings back people left and right. It's like I don't really care, to be honest. Like I wouldn't be that opposed to like almost anybody coming back for AU. Where like for me, I think the big thing with like Survivor US is just that at this point, like we have so limited like slots. Or I think that's why that becomes annoying with like who gets picked here. But like AU, they bring back people left and right, so it's like I don't fucking care. Bring back everybody, theoretically. Baden should come back. Why not? I forgot about Jared actually. US Survivor needs to learn from AU. Bring back So Kim, obviously. I imagine So Kim would being in the running for 50. Why am I still playing this, by the way? Legitimately, I just wanted to play just for the sake of like being able to talk about it briefly in my video. Dude, I actually coming into the starting with the idea of playing this game. I actually meant to finish it, but then at this point, I just don't care, and I just rather play Last of Us. So that's why I'm not actually going to finish this. Left Behind time? No, actually, I forgot about. I never did finish Left Behind on Grounded, did I? I got to the final fight and I never finished it, so I should probably do that at some point. Just so I finish all of Last of Us on Grounded. Because yeah, I'm gonna play Last of Us 2 on Grounded starting next stream. Which I assume will take a while. Like, last time I played Last of Us 2 on stream, it took me 5 streams. Mind you, I finished it in 3 in the past, but it took me 5 because I was doing no return stuff, which I'm going to do again this time. But also considering I'm also going to be playing on Grounded, it's going to take even longer than that. So, like, I wouldn't be shocked if it takes me, like, a month to finish it. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Watch me get stuck, though, and then I just give up on it. But at least try to finish on Grounded. Remember when Will Neff was so confident Jared was going to come back? Was that a thing? I don't even remember that. I barely remember his watch through 2017, actually. Luke got raided by the police? Is that a thing? Is JLP number 2 no host ranking? No, I think Jeff is a better host than JLP.
Miss Nikki, sorry, can you hold off on making wishes?
Yeah, on Grounded. Grounded is the highest difficulty on Last of Us. It's like essentially it's a difficulty where it's supposed to be like realistic, so there's no HUD, and then also you die in like 1 or 2 hits. And also enemies are stronger also. Well, actually no, actually they're not actually. Enemies are actually enemies are weaker than they are on hard, but they're also a lot more aggressive. But they actually die in like 1 or 2 hits because it's supposed to be like realistic. Is a Survivor essay any good? I liked him initially. I think through his last couple seasons, he kind of like, I don't know. Like you could tell his like opinions were kind of seeping into his hosting.
You don't know her?
You like JLP more than Modern Jeff? eh. I still like Modern Jeff more. I think JLP's been getting better. I do feel like this season I kind of got annoyed at him a couple points. Where I feel like he also seems like he's kind of like leading people on a bit too much for my taste. But well, now for 50, why? I think that's funny. Like him constantly mentioning Club Condo. Like to me, it's just humorous. Shane talking about his anti-vax relatives at Final Tribal Council. And then cutting to Nico is very funny. Is that a thing? I have no memory of that. But yeah, that would be funny. I need to rewatch Return of the Outcast. It has been a while. Well, like obviously it was when the season aired, but like I just have no memory of that season. I think Jeff definitely does not know who Dr. Will is. Again, the only way he would know who Dr. Will is if he like followed Parvati's run on Dondi, which I doubt he did. That's the only way he knows who David is. That's the only way he knows who Dr. Will is. Preach yourself with Jeff makes I find it funny. Like to me, it's like I just find it humorous whenever Jeff goes on these like spiels about things. It actually makes like Jeff more endearing to me to a degree. Bossa Nova Jeff remix, thank God. Letty had more confessions than Parvati. Did she? That's kind of surprising. I remember I didn't really pay attention to charts too much, but I remember like David and Parvati were like at the top for most of it, which I assume would. But would like Letty pass her at the end? It was Phil. Yeah, it was Phil. I think clearly it was Phil. I thought it was Phil at the time, but I think like over time it becomes even more clear it's Phil. Especially considering like she follows like the other options. Because like it can only be Phil, Tajin, or Felix, and she still follows Tajin and Felix on social media. She doesn't follow Phil. Also, to be fair, she also like I think along the way clarified it wasn't Tajin also, so it really would have to be Felix or Phil. Anyway, I think it's clearly Phil. I feel like there's a chance Jeff knows early Big Brother players. Maybe. But even then, I doubt it. And if he did, like, I doubt he knows them now. I doubt he remembers them now. Like, maybe he, like, met them once. But, like, I doubt he would be able to name any of them at this point. Why people originally think it was Tajin? I mean, like, it just narrowed it down, right? Like, because, like, based on the way... It was someone that had to be booted after her. Obviously had to be a guy, and she said it wasn't one of the finalists. So like it was Tajin, Phil, or Felix. But again, like by the way that like the other things she said, like it should have been pretty clear it wasn't Tajin because it was somebody that like. Well, actually, I don't know because like she did say it's like the producers told her that it's like it's not like the person's gonna win anyway. So like I guess that would make you think it's Tajin. Which is a weird thing to say about Phil, right? Because I mean, it did seem like Phil was like maybe liked. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. I never like pay attention to the jury prospects of that season, but it seemed like Phil had like a good underdog story. But yeah, I don't know for sure. Would Jeff know Corey Wurtenberger? Probably not. I don't even think it's 100% he remembers Zach Wurtenberger at this point. The way JLP has interacted with contestants this season have been funny. Yeah, I think that is like one of his strong suits. He definitely like seems to build this like rapport with the players. But yeah, I don't like how he's been like handling game information this season. Again, it was after she was booted. Like, it was someone that was still in the game at the time that she went home. And she went home at Final 8. Yeah, again, it's implied the person that she's talking about wouldn't have won a jury vote. You saw All Stars 5. Yeah, I haven't watched All Stars 5. It was part 1 of the final, right? It wasn't all of the final. But I think both Survivor and Amazing Race were pretty bad. I mean, the ending of Amazing Race was pretty good. The rest of the episode was kind of bad. Talking about Survivor South Africa, Return of the Outcasts, where there was a certain situation on that season. Watch Rangers Brawn 2. Wait, end in a 4-4. Oh, 4-4 tie. Okay. Yeah, what would they do at that point if there was a tie at Final Tribal? Because obviously we never got the answer of US either. On what they would do if they actually genuinely got a tie like that. See if Zara play again. Again, you never know of AU. I doubt she's like a top priority for them, but I would not be shocked if she just like randomly shows up on another season. Adam was such a dick to Steve in this episode. Oh no. What, Nicole and saw Nicole and Sam were fighting on like over the events of this episode or what? How confident am I that Carson and Jack is winning? I mean, not that confident. I don't really care. I just feel like they seem like the most likely winners.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Like I would bet way more money on the AU winner right now, but I guess me saying it would kind of spoil things.
Nikki, do you really know how to get floof yarn? Of course.
It's clear why there were limited exit interviews this season.
To acquire an
Kind of. I mean, yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I think the Ben Morgan situation seemed to play a factor, especially because like we're getting all the exit press post jury. I think is the interesting thing. Because initially my instinct is that I think we're not getting him because of budget cuts from Network 10. And I think that might still play a factor. I mean, yeah, like obviously the Talking Tribal got canceled, which I assume is due to budget cuts. But yeah, the fact that like Shan's been getting like every juror outside of Morgan at this point, I would assume that definitely did play a factor as well. This is not clickbaiting with the stream title. I mean, what is the stream title? I actually don't even remember. That was certainly the Split Tribal episode in Racist 1-2. Yeah, that's an apt title. To be fair, actually, I would have more things. Like I have more actually talk about 50 this time than I did last time. When 50 was in the title. When do Australia NDAs? I have no clue. I really don't know anything about that sort of stuff at the AU. Actually, I guess that's just a trend recently, right? Because you had what, Ricky and Cesar. Actually, I guess it's really them and Will and James. I guess that's really the only two recent ones. Each 41 stick the landing. I don't really care how the season ends. There's some good options. I don't know if there's like, is there even a bad option? Like, I generally don't even remember who's left, but like, I don't remember there being a bad option left. I mean, there's like there's obviously like people that I just don't care about that much, but I'm not like, I don't think there's like an option that I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this person won. Yeah, it's like, whatever. There's like one person I'm like, okay, yeah, that's whatever. Everyone else is like, okay, that's cool. Male side, I'm like, what are we doing? Yeah, I don't really care about any of the men. Happy Jordan 140. I think it's interesting from a legacy perspective, but I don't really, I just don't like Jordan, so. Yeah, I don't really care either way. What the fuck happened to lighting there? What? Okay, that's something. Hey, don't talk about it in chat. didn't like Rachel in 40. I don't like that she won the way she did. I think conceptually Rachel winning 40 is great. But yeah, her winning through the karma vote was really shit. I probably will end up doing a review for 41. I don't know though. I think we'll see how the All-Stars 5 review goes here. If I can do it in a somewhat speedy way, I might still do 41. I don't know. I really want to do a Genius UK review, and I just know I don't have the time. So I've been thinking about that recently too. That I think it's going to bother me to not do it, but also I just don't have the time to do it. Like, I'm far behind as is. We're like, I mean, theoretically, like, let's say we get like 10 episodes. Like, if it's following the the Korean format of like one elimination episode, like then we would get, there's 11 people on this season, so that means we're going to get 10 episodes. If there's one a week, which I don't even know if there is one a week, there could be more, but if there is one a week, I think it ends the first week of July. So like I would have time, but like also I have other shit to make though. Was it 8 episodes? Okay, so that'll end what, mid-June? So yeah, I don't know. Probably not. I probably won't do a review, but I would love to though. I am making a Last of Us Season 2 review. We'll see how that goes. It's probably not even going to come out on time, actually. Because I believe Last of Us, I believe, ends the week of the Survivor finale, if not like the week after. Like, I think it's the Sunday after the Survivor finale. So I doubt I'll have time. 2 episodes a week? Okay, then fuck me. Then there's no fucking way I'm doing it then at that point. But yeah, like Last of Us review I'll probably still be doing, but it'll probably come out like a month late or something. But yeah, Genius UK, then yeah, at that point I definitely won't have time. Maybe I'll do some sort of like retrospective or something on it eventually. I don't know. I still need to watch Grand Final. I still haven't done that. That video is probably going to come out late too at this point. I'm going to try to prioritize the BB6. So BB6 retrospective and Grand Final retrospective are like right next to each other on the schedule. I'm going to prioritize BB6. I'm going to make sure that one comes out first. I'm going to try to make sure that one comes out on time. The Grand Final one doesn't matter as much. I'll still make it and like it'll come out eventually. But I'm not going to like hold it to like, oh, it needs to come out on the anniversary. So yeah, that one might come out like a month late or something, but we'll see. Yeah, 1 year retrospective. I need to do that again. What was the thing I did a 1 year retrospective? True Colors, Life is True Colors, which is dumb because like I made it as a review. Like I literally made it at the time as a review, and it just like did not have a slot in the schedule for a while. So where like it ended up being like, well, I might as well just release it like a year later, like after like a year after the game came out. So where, like I actually like named it retrospective 1 year later. It's like, why did I do this? But yeah, I think I did that in Metro also, but I think I changed it. Like I did a Metro Exodus 1 year later retrospective, and then I think I changed it to like my experience with Metro or something after the fact. New 50 news. A few people. Few people that are in the running, not people that are on the cast. Like people that got a call, but Redmond does not know their current status on. Also 5 spoilers? Well, like winner spoilers? Yeah, Cedric's 1 says like 4 or something like that. But yeah, 50 news is just again a few people that we kind of already knew were in the running. Just like now it's like kind of confirmed. Then also it seems like Jonathan might be cut, which is funny. Yeah, I say under Justin. Where I think the only thing Say did better is literally that final like plea at the very end. I think outside that, her game is like just fundamentally worse. Kind of saying that Mary's last person left from her tribe. I guess. I mean, it literally just happened like a couple seasons ago, but yeah. Who's that? Cam? Yeah, would Cam beat Leroy in elimination? Maybe. Do I have all these fucking eBay tabs open? Should I buy this score? Should I wait for a better copy to go online? I don't want to spend $15 on the Scorned. Although it says rare when there's like 8 copies of it on eBay. Either way. Is that a good thing? One more new. I'm too fair. Jonathan being cut is like whatever. Again, might be cut to clarify. Because again, Redmond wants to make sure. I actually think this is a like this 2-1-1-1-1 is actually like a lot more interesting to me than the 45. I'm like to a degree. Like 45 is just a mess, right? Like 45 is one where like no one knew what the fuck was going on, and it just like ended up being a 2-1-1-1-1. Where this was like an intentional 2-1-1-1-1. Because this is literally like two sides splitting the votes to the point where there's this person like in the middle that is able to like decide which way they go, which I don't know if it's like necessarily like better TV, but at least like within the like from a game perspective it feels at least like a bit more like purposeful, I guess. That was getting worse every episode. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, on the player ranking, I mean, you'll have to see. I already recorded the entire player ranking. But yeah, the boots so far, yeah, 1, right? Is a man winning 48? Probably, right? I think Eva's the only person I think, like, only woman I think can win at this point. What's season outcome that really influenced my opinion on the season in a bad way? I don't think many do. Like, I usually don't care that much about the season's outcome and that affecting my opinion on the season. Or like it might be like a minor thing to mention, but it's never like this thing of like, oh, this, oh, cool, I hit the mic again. But it's never this thing of like, oh, this was a good season until this winner, now it sucks. So like, that's just not a thing that I do. BB21, I mean, I think no matter what, it's like BB21 wouldn't have been that great. Like, I like if fucking Nicole got there, I'd be like, okay, well, she plays shit games, so it's like, eh. What the fuck is this? I'm spoiled on the rumors that are online. Like, I've talked about before, I don't think the winner spoilers are accurate. At least they're not known. But the final 3 is accurate. I know the final 3. With Nally, when winners at war. I think that would have been bad. But also, I feel like that's like a different circumstance because it's a winner. Like, because it's specifically winners at war. But I guess that would be like, obviously, yeah, that would be a case where it would matter. I don't give a shit about Ben winning HHH. I think it would have been a better outcome if like Ben was final juror, but it doesn't like ruin the season. I still think HHH is a pretty decent season. Wait, what am I doing here? Now I'm going to watch the Honor Integrity show without 12 Sake officials. I mean, I assume we're not going to get it for that much longer. We'll see, though. Would not shock me if Jeff does love this. I did find it interesting. So on the, it was on Fire, right? When asked about, like, honor or integrity and, like, what's your opinions on, like, oh, it was when they mentioned, like, the Chrissy thing. Chrissy, like, talking about, you can't play with honor integrity and that sort of, they played that clip and Jeff reacted to it. Jeff did seem to kind of side with Joe to a degree. Where he did seem to like talk about it as if, see, that's what makes Survivor interesting, is that anybody can play the game their own way or whatever. Or like, it didn't seem like he was like, because like, I think you would assume that Jeff would be on Chrissy's side, that Jeff would be like, yeah, you got to make big moves and all this stuff. But like, that's not really what Jeff's response was. It was like, he more so was like, again, that's what makes Survivor great, is that everyone has a different way of playing the game, which is like, I feel like that more likely means he is like, again, pretty pro the like David, like Joe side of things. Zara keeps talking about putting a move on her resume, still votes for Kate. Again, I think for her, she thinks voting for Kate is on her resume, because she's been like the one that's talking about how like Kate needs to go. So like her voting for Kate to her is a move on her resume. What do we do here again? Doesn't matter. Again, I'm not going to finish the game anyway. I'm literally just playing this for the sake of it. At this point, for footage, I forgot, how do you get the ball thing to fall? Oh yeah, what a rough episode for RHEP. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's funny. Fuck is this? Well, I didn't do anything. You're gonna call someone the jungle rat? I mean, that's what you should do. If anyone on here gets on Survivor, you should just oh, is it this button? But yeah, you should just like use Australian Survivor nicknames for people, and just pretend it's like your original idea. It would be like Andy, when Andy, what would Andy do? Smiling Assassin, right? Is her plan to take Kaylin? She literally says in the episode her plans to take Miles. Her plan should be to take Kaylin. I don't think her plan actually is to take Kaylin. Like, she literally says in the episode that, like, that she wants to take Miles. What's the situation with Morgan? Supposedly Ben was saying the N-word and she got pissed off. But there's other things that are saying that she wanted to quit before that. So I don't know entirely. Either way, it seemed like she was just miserable out there and didn't want to be there. She says it during one of her conversations with Miles, like in confessional, like after one of her conversations with Miles, where Miles tells her to vote Kate, or to vote AJ. But Kaylin, I can't answer that. Has not been mentioned on the show. I think it is interesting though that you are getting it from AJ's perspective, where AJ talks constantly about how I need Kaylin in the game because Kaylin's the only person that'll take me to the end, but then you never hear Kaylin talk about it. Look, Cam on Challenge 42. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Again, people hated Cam on All Stars. I thought she was fine. I wouldn't be opposed to her being back. It seemed like Morgan just wanted to quit the entire time. That supposedly like production had to like convince her to stay and everything. Does make a question why she would want to leave jury though. He's like, I would take a like week vacation with all the food I can eat. Hating Caro won't make her controversial. Who are we talking about? Oh, Cam. I mean, does she still get paid if she leaves jury? I don't believe so. At least in the US you wouldn't. So, I don't know 100% about AU, but I would assume not. Also, to be fair, it's not like you're making much money on AU. Like, you literally get paid almost nothing for AU. So it's like, it's not that much of a loss. Like, how much do they get paid for AU? It's like, it's Because like even the winner, like only the winner gets paid anything, right? Like paid anything like prize money wise. Like they get a stipend for being there for like every week or whatever. But like it's also like just a few $100s, isn't it? So like you barely get anything, I believe. Yeah, like, I doubt she cares. I wonder if she got paid to be there. Because you would assume they would have wanted her, right? But I guess like you probably could have just gotten any Olympian. But like, you would assume that they would have wanted an Olympian for a bronze season. I would assume Logan will return, yeah. I mean, we got a returning season soon. I assume a lot of these people will probably return. But yeah, I think like all the Coven minus Zara, I would say is 100% coming back. Even Zara is like a maybe. Obviously AJ Miles, even like Caitlyn at this point, like Caitlyn like has brought nothing to the show for most of it, but like he has obviously won a lot of challenges now, and I feel like they would still potentially bring him back. Then what, like Paulie is someone I think they'll bring back, like Noonan. I don't remember. Is it Circle? There we go. Allie, Allie, I don't know if they'll bring back. Like, I was talking about the main the four. I like more Kara bananas. Probably Kara still. It's not like bananas. Also, like bananas probably has the same exact opinions anyway. Oh yeah, Nash. Yeah, Nash. Maybe Kent. Max will definitely be back. Again, we're not gonna get jury removal. Again, you can't. So actually, I guess like jury removal final 2 would be the best case, right? You can't do a final 3. Yeah, so I think like jury removal, but still keep it at 2 is a chance. But if I were to bet, I think they're just hoping that it doesn't get to a tie. This is the worst double tribal. It was pretty fucking bad. I think this is like one of the worst episodes in New Era, potentially. Especially when... Well, actually, I guess there's not really a New Era episode that's bad because of ickiness, right? So yeah, I think this is genuinely just one of the worst episodes of New Era. What am I doing? Worse since Matt Boot in 44. I think Matt Boot, like, it's bad, but like at least there's like, I don't know, it's like at least like minorly interesting. Or like this is like, I don't think there's like a single thing of interest here. I guess like the immunity challenge was kind of fun, but that's kind of it. Say getting the 50 call? Maybe. She said herself that she didn't get called. But is she to be believed? Either way, I'm not expecting her on 50 personally. Which was just boring. I think there was fun editing stuff there, and there's like fun like people, like I was gonna say character interactions, but like interactions with Jeff or whatever. Yeah, it's literally just because the 2 black people got voted out again for like the 4th time in a row. That's been 2 black people. Technically 5th if you want to include the fact that like Drea was supposed to be voted out in 42. Like literally, I believe it's so there have been split tribals in what 46 or 36, 39, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now 8, right? Like in all of those cases, it's been black people voted out, with the exceptions of Ghost Island, 41, and then Tori in 42, even though it was supposed to be Drea. Again, that is kind of insane. Like the liberation of tribal. But I thought the Chrissy Joe stuff was interesting. I'm trying to remember what else happened. I mean, that wasn't split tribal though. Tiana's not even black, right? Tiana's like Hawaiian, isn't she? Because at that point, then I would be including Matt Blankenship, which I don't include that either. Where am I meant to go? Not that it really matters. Yeah, it was Jenna and Michael Yerger. So it's 2 white people. How many black people were even on that season? Like, I know, what, you had Desiree, you had Laurel. But, like, actually, at that point, I think it was only Laurel in the games. Oh, Wendell. Wendell. Yeah, I don't even think it was even possible for 2 black people to go out. Because they were both on the same side. Bryce for 50 is probably going to be 2 white people going. You never know. Actually, I guess it's very unlikely to be 2 black people, though, right? Because how many black people do we even currently know? I guess Suri. Imagine Suri goes out in split tribal. Yeah, it's Suri and Q. Is that it right now? For people we know? I think it is, right? I talked about it earlier, but yeah, I thought it was a very good ending to $1 Million Secret. Now, what is this list? Am I clamoring to meet? Like, none of these. I don't give a shit about meeting any of these people. I don't give a shit about meeting any reality TV people. It's like, I never want to, like, I have no interest in actually meeting any of these people. Like, again, Jeff would be interesting, but again, in terms of like a player, it's like, I really don't care. Like, I think it'd be funny to meet Tony, but it's not like I actually genuinely want to have a conversation with Tony. It's like, I have like nothing to say to Tony. Is James Jones the only interesting split tribal? Like, from a gameplay perspective, are we talking about? Maybe? Well, no, Missy's. Missy's was interesting. Most of them are pretty bad, though, right? Like, you got Jenna's, which was boring. Michael Yerger's was pretty meh. There was a lot of, like, other stuff. Like, Michael Yerger's was one where there's a lot of, like, defensive plays going on, but obviously just leads to a boring Michael Yerger vote. Aaron's was boring. Missy's was good. Nasir's was kind of whatever. Evie's was one that, like, could have been interesting if Xander used his advantage, but he didn't. Nasir one you like? It was fine. I mean, like, really, it's just like an obvious Nasir vote, though. It's like, yeah, Ricard gets Shan to use the extra vote as like a defensive play, but like, it's just a, like, obvious Nasir vote, though. But yeah, then again, the Tory one's like interesting from a like what do you call it? Like, real life perspective, not particularly like good TV. Then Rocksroy's was pretty boring. And James's was interesting to a degree, but also, again, kind of predictable who's going home. Ryan's was boring. Caleb's was kind of whatever. Caleb's is terrible. So at least there like was a potential, like, but I guess they kind of spoiled it with showing the flash forward, right? So that was kind of bad. Sifu's was boring. Tim Spicer's was actually like not terrible, even though it was like obvious edit wise. I think Tim like going out like super emotional and everything was kind of sad. Soda's was kind of interesting, right? There was like fun character stuff going on there, like Soda and Venus and everything. And then yeah, both of these were pretty bad. So yeah, I think Missy's is probably the best one. Do I think Tony could be a dick off the show? No, from what I understand, like, Tony's like the nicest guy. Yeah, like, obviously, like, very private, to where, like, he doesn't really, like, talk to much of the Survivor community or anything, but like he's supposedly like a really nice guy when you do meet him. Yeah, I have $1 Million Secret at 2. And I would even debate it with Traders. Where like I think $1 Million Secret ends on a higher note than Traders season 3. US season 3 to clarify. But I think like Traders US season 3 is just like a lot more like notable for like more of it. I have a higher than Dondi. I think I did not love Dondi by the end of it. Dondi was fine. I don't love Dondi. Spring Run 2 gonna be 3. I think it'll probably be number 1. Like, even though it's had its slow points, I still think the highs of it are. Actually, I don't know. Is there a War with Traders US season 3 is higher? I think there's maybe an argument there. I think it would be higher than $1 Million Secret. Because I think like Trader season 3, like it ends on a really shit note, but like really most of the rest of the season is like pretty consistently good. Like especially you have like the Rob versus Bob the Drag Queen, which is great. Like the fact that Rob at the round table and like him surviving for as long as he does is pretty insane. Daniel Reyes obviously throughout the entire season is great. Carolyn's great throughout the entire season. It's like there's a lot of like fun stuff there. Like just how dysfunctional the traders were was really interesting to see. But again, that finale is pretty bad. But again, it doesn't really sink the entire season though. Dondi was boring after Will left. I didn't even love it when Will was there, to be honest. Like it was just fine. Like Dondi was okay. It's like a very like middle of the road season. Like it was passable reality television, but it just wasn't one that I'm like, yeah, this is like one of the better seasons of the year. Yeah, Gabby's fun too. Major's 37 higher than Challenge 40. I think so. I think I Challenge 40 like second to last, I believe, if I'm right. Let's look this up. Yeah, I have it like, oh no, actually no, I have Beast. Actually, do I agree with that? Beast Games are Battle of the Eras. I actually think there's an argument for Beast Games. Yeah, my current ranking right now, I have Traders US Season 3, $1 Million Secret, Dondi, Traders UK Season 3, Game of Blood, Battle of the Eras, Beast Games, then Worst Cooks in America. I think I had more fun with Beast Games. Especially by the end. Beast Games started off really bad. I think by the back half, I thought it was actually like kind of decent. I think I had higher highs in Beast Games than Challenge 40. Challenge 40 was pretty good at the beginning. I thought it was okay. It was fine. But yeah, I think there's like a gap though between that and then Game of Blood. Again, I've already talked about 30 Days Wars. Like, again, would not put much stock into the winner spoilers. But I do know the final 3. No, Beast Games is better than Challenge 40. I don't know. Challenge 40 kind of sucks in retrospect. I think the more time goes away from Challenge 40, I think it's like, you know, kind of bad. Yeah, it's like I really Beast Games. Like even though I thought the like first few episodes were a fucking mess, I was never bored. And I thought like the last like half of the season was genuinely good, or like generally like, I don't know if good's really the right term, but like not bad. But Challenge 40 is just boring for most of it. Yeah, higher in Challenge 40 over time? Why? Like, what gets better? Yeah, I've seen the Mickey Rourke stuff. It just seems bad. I haven't watched season, though, and I'm probably not going to. I feel like Challenge spoiler season is more fun than the actual season. Probably. Maybe because the season itself sucks. Is what happens. Yeah, that was kind of decent, right? The Tony Avery stuff. But that was like one episode. I think the back half of Beast Games was pretty good. Dude, the fucking like why is it so drastic? Like yeah, they just like change the time of day like so abruptly. Optimism these games will do better in future seasons. Yeah, I agree. I think like it seems like he cares. Where like he did take a lot of the criticism of those early episodes, so we'll see. Or Jordan winning over bananas. Yeah, I guess. I think they're both bad, but yeah. Was this? Yeah, this is a thing that happened. I haven't watched the clip itself. I just read the transcript, but yeah, the transcript's really bad. From what I understand, he was like trying to joke, like he was like supposedly joking around, but like also it's like it's still fucking weird. Like what a fucking weird thing to say. With all this playing an honest game talk, I remember Mary saying it's most honest to say she's going to play this honestly. She's going to help a moral game wins. Wait. Like, wouldn't that give you the opposite? Yeah. I think Modern Challenge just sucks. I think it's, well, again, Challenge All Stars Rivals is actually pretty decent, but like in terms of like base show, I think it sucks. And I think Challenge 40, like, it's probably again, it's better than actually, it's even better than Battle for a New Champion. I think Battle for a New Champion is probably better by the end of it. But like, I think it's better than Ride or Die. It's better than Spies, Lies, and Allies. It's probably better than Double Agents, but still not good. Oh yeah, you did mean the opposite. I don't know. We'll see. 43, 4330. Why did I say 4330? Oh, cool. Got an ad. Why do you get... I don't understand why YouTube puts ads on your... Like, when you're watching your own videos, why do you get ads? When, like, they also tell you, like, oh, don't spam your channel and watch ads because that's breaking the rules. But, like, then don't fucking put ads when I watch my own fucking videos.
Very specific way to kind of demonize quitters in the game. Kelly, again, being completely purpled and not shown on the show as a way to demonize winners in that light, while Nyanka gets the complete opposite. Getting
Wait, why is that funny? What was meant to be funny there? Wasn't as good moments, but was so bad. I think that's what Challenge 40 is also. YouTube Premium. By Ray have a Twitch Turbo. I'm gonna pay for both. Also, I barely watch YouTube. I say winners. Wait, what did I even say?
Because demonize quitters in the game. Kelly, again,
I say quitters
in a very specific way to kind of demonize quitters in the game.
I literally say quitters. Mickey was joking around, but you didn't agree. Yeah, again, it's still a fuck thing to say. Oh, it's like 2 lines after that. Yeah, wouldn't shock me. Again, like.
Like so Brenda and like this and that.
Dude, I probably even noticed it too, because there's some that like actually, well, which video was it? I forgot if it was the player ranking or the season review, where like I misspoke at a point. I was just like, I don't fucking care. It's like whatever. You'll get the point.
While Nyanka gets the complete opposite, getting a very over the top negative edit in a way to demonize her as well. Where obviously Kelly again gets a very purple edit, definitely at least one of the more purple edits in the history of the show. I mean, literally gets confessionals in only 2 of her 9 episodes. So again, Kelly Purple obviously a very under-edited player on this season, to the point where again this is where the term purple edit.
Dude, this is like 20 seconds later and it's still not there.
In the talk, to the point where again for 9 purple edit, negative edit in a way.
I don't even care enough. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So the Erica could have on Amazing Race. Yeah, I've heard that there was like rumors about Erica. Which, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Dude, she just got caught for Amazing Race Canada 1 or 2. That's something. I forgot that. I'm going to do that turbo thing for my All-Stars video, aren't I? That'll be kind of funny, maybe. We'll see. It probably won't work. I did not play Exit 8. I do own it. Like, I have it installed. I don't know when I'll play it. Alright, when did it come out? Was it this year? I think it wasn't, right? I think it came out on console this year, but it actually came out like a few years ago, right? It came out in 2013. I think it's only like 30 minutes or something, right? I don't know. I'll probably play it eventually. I think Boss Rob's potentially addictive fans. I've heard he's like, I don't know, like maybe like I remember like America, like Corey and America were talking about how like they had like a weird interaction with Rob. It's where like I feel like he could probably be like hit or miss. I probably get demonetized for money for what? Is that with the turbo thing? It should be fine if I do it the way I'm planning on doing it. Where, yeah, as long as it's less than 5 seconds, you're usually fine. So essentially the plan is like to break it up into like 1 second chunks. But we'll see. Yeah, it came out 2013, became viral in or 2014. 2023, it became viral in 2024. Or during the BB26 review, I kept some of my redo lines in. Yeah, I mean, those are actually just generally mistakes, though. But essentially the way I run through, like, I literally just, like, listen back to it and just try, like, cut out things, like, cut whenever there's a mistake or whatever. And, like, I just assume that I, like, delete it immediately afterwards, or sometimes I just forget, and that's why they're there. Nicole said she didn't claim she cheated on her girlfriend, but they literally showed her and Melissa having sex this episode. Is that a thing? That seems about right for Nicole, though. That's kind of what you would expect. Yeah, her Anissa's not great. I wouldn't expect Anissa to be great. Yeah, someone mentioned that Sam and Nicole got into a fight. What was it about? Was it about her cheating or what? I never would have guessed that Nicole would cheat on her girlfriend. That's definitely not a thing she's ever done before. Which production team do I have the most faith in? Survivor, probably. Or like, I just know nothing about Amazing Race production. But I think the order would be Big Brother, or Survivor, Big Brother, then Challenge for the other three. I already knew, actually, I think I already knew that with Battle Camp, that yeah, it's like a wheel that determines who goes home, which is dumb, but, especially, like, are they just outright eliminated that way? That's it? I believe that's the case, right? Or, like, I would get it if it's, like, again, I think it should be, like, the hopper, right? In the challenge, I think that's a really fun format, where, like, every vote they put on the wheel, person who gets picked, like, has to go to elimination or something. Like, that would be a fun format. But I believe, yeah, they just, like, outright get, like, picked, like, taken out of the game, which is, like, that's kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, it looks pretty bad, but I'll still watch it. Tyree left Challenge Mania because no one wanted to meet him. That's sad. I like Tyree. Yeah, if only he was a better competitor. That Kat Dunn, she apparently got a challenge call forever ago. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, this is just the...
And once again, it just felt like blatant setup to her being in the elimination, but, you know, you get the nominations.
Yeah. Again, that happens, like, often, right? Because, like, essentially, yeah, what's happening there is that it's, like a silence or whatever, that when I, like, when I normalize all the audio, it, like, raises, like, silences, like, to the peak. So, like, it's just, like, when I miss a silence or whatever, that's what happens. It's like it happens here and there. Obviously, again, if I had more time, I would rewatch everything. But to be fair, even if I rewatch everything, I don't know if I would focus the entire time to actually, like, pay attention. I mean, I think it's like a soft breath that just like I don't know, raised to the top volume wise. Oh, use record audio. I use Audacity. I think Casey seemed like a generally nice person off the show. I mean, yeah, I think that's what people usually say about Casey. I should have got an editor. That would be something. But they would actually try to make good videos, though. I can't have that. Imagine I got an editor and they and actually told them to use footage and they had to make a fucking 5-hour Survivor review with footage. I can't imagine how long that would take. Where even without using footage, obviously it takes a month. It took me a month to make the 47 review. Imagine if I used footage also in that. That video would just never get finished. I remember when I made the Last of Us, that Last of Us retrospective, the 6-hour one. It's it took what 3 weeks to edit, right? And 2 of those weeks I had off from work, and it still took 3 weeks to edit. Bernie Maze Race 37 reminds you of Jen from Challenge? Oh, from Bernie and Kerrigan or whatever. I forgot she existed, to be honest. Imagine trying to get footage of Al Christie for 59 video or 29. Either way. Yeah, Kelly Schreiber. Again, that's the thing too. When it comes to rankings, it's it just feels dumb that if I did my winner ranking, am I really gonna get a billion fucking clips of Tom Westman in confessional when I'm talking about Tom? It's this seems kind of useless. Wow. Remember when Jen made Anissa cry on the Duel 2? I don't actually. Yeah, I just need him, I need to get footage of him catching a shark. And then, I need... do I need, I don't know, whatever random clips of Tom. Just have the same clip of a random person in the video, but that's dumb. I'd rather just not do that then. I know, doesn't Survivor... That was the thing of Survivor Spencer, right? Is that he literally just used the exact same footage for all of his videos. It'd just literally be the same footage over and over again in the background of all his videos. I would just rather not put footage then. Me from Vanuatu, get cheering after the episode 2 reward. I definitely remember that. I'm the only one who's never seen this Heroes Villains poverty photo. What do you mean? This is what it always is, isn't it? What photo have you seen? Do I get copyright claimed? Yeah, depends on how you do it. I think that's the thing too, is it would take even longer to fucking edit it because of copyright too. Because to get around copyright with those services, you need to make clips less than 5 seconds. And even then it still might get claimed. But to increase the chance of it not getting claimed, essentially every clip you need to have in the video needs to be less than 5 seconds of concurrent footage. So again, that makes even more, again, especially for a 5-hour video or whatever. It's how many clips is that then? That's what? At minimum 12 every minute. And that's 300 minutes, right? So you need 3,600 3,600 clips at minimum. Never seen the boots. I mean, I never paid attention, but I feel the photo exists. A lot of them have the zoom out photos, just that no one ever pays attention to them. Yeah, imagine, get someone to edit the entire, ranking of every player. That was sure an episode. That was an episode of Survivor that existed. I want to make reality TV videos. Yeah, it's again, so the first time I ever made a video, again, that Guide to International Survivor video, I put footage in it, got like literally, I think I got like 60 copyright claims. And to be fair, again, that was when I didn't realize like how important it was to like cut down the footage. But still, I got like so many copyright claims on that, where I'm like, dude, I just don't fucking care. Like, so like, yeah, it's like, this is just like way too much work. Congratulations, Mitch. Again, I don't think this is the great episode. Like, I think it's like partially what he needed, but also some like red flags in that. Look at parties. Here's a villain. She has one default photo with the boots in full. They're different. What, different boots? How many different boots does she have? You're all in on Mitch now? I don't know. I think the fact that we get like the content about how like Mitch saying that, oh, I'm trying to build relationships, and we cut to Joe talking about how big of a threat he is. I think that's bad. Like, I see the one with like these like brown boots. What was the other one? I don't remember. I think Mitch is a better edit to win than Eva or Joe. Maybe if we're going like pure Edgic. Like maybe. But again, my Eva Joe thing is like kind of taking outside factors too. I think the thing with Mitch is that Mitch, like, Mitch's edit is like very, like, I think it's like if he were to win, it's like if we're assuming they're doing Rachel again, right? Mitch essentially has like an early Rachel edit. I think the problem for me with Mitch is that I don't think his breakout episode was as good as Rachel's. Does Jeff love the season of Mitch Wins? I feel like Jeff has not even talked about Mitch almost at all on Fire. Or in preseason, again, he named 4 players to watch: Camilla, David, Joe, Eva. Like, he did not mention Mitch like a single time in like any of these random interviews. So we're like, I don't know. I don't think Mitch is someone that they would love if he won. I'm sure it'll be like a good story, but it clearly feels like Eva is the bigger story for them than Mitch. Was this problem big merges? I think there's a lot of problem with big merges. Yeah, I forgot this is a channel that existed actually. But yeah, I think it's like, again, the reason why merges are so shit now is because we merged too early. I think David's pretty dead at this point. The production doesn't give a crap about Omer. No, I think they like Omer. Like, based on like what we know about 50, again, Omer was in the running. I do think I think they only care about their asses though, yeah. But like, I think they're fine with Omer. I'm preaching Eva, she's 2 for you. I still think Mitch makes so much sense. I think Mitch... Yeah, I think Mitch is like... It's possible. But I think he's the least likely of my 4 options. I'm pretty all in on a Loggy winning at this point. I think the wheels have already fallen off of Mary, but... Again, we'll see next episode, but I doubt there'll be much to bring her in that much. Yeah, Shaheen. I think the thing about Shaheen, I thought this was a very good episode for him. I think this is essentially the Rachel being in danger during the split tribal. Like, I think Shaheen essentially got that edit this episode. But I think there's also, again, still the red flags from earlier of, like, again, still no personal relationships. But he did get a lot of, like, winnery sort of quotes in this episode. Yeah, I'm still between Joe and Shaheen. I think those are 2, like I said earlier, I think I have, like, 40% on each, and then, like, 10% on Eva, and then maybe, like, 5 on Mitch, and then, like, I don't know, everyone else is, like, kind of dead. Like, have a modicum of a chance. What do you mean? People say I'll win this game all the time and go on the win. What do you mean? Like, people literally say in the premiere, like, constantly and go on the win. Like, literally Richard Hatch's first confessional is, I'm going to win the $1 million. Like, that happens all the time that people say they're going to win and they go on the win. That's literally like a common trend of people that go on the wins. They have a winner quote that says that they are going to win. Again, it literally happens like almost every season. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, actually, I do remember that. That was something I did note from the merch episode. That was the subtitle line. Shaheen feels more of a fall. I think the thing about Shaheen, though, is that where was the rise? Oh yeah, I forgot Black Mirror's probably... Yeah, it's 3 o'clock already, isn't it? Which, yeah, I'll probably watch it. I don't know. I'm not dying to... I'll be like, I'm really not in the mood to watch, like, scripted shit right now. But, I don't know. I'll probably watch it before next stream. Amazing Race 30 is the most mid Amazing Race season ever. Yeah, makes sense. I think it's, yeah, pretty average. I feel like Kyle waits too long to take out Shaheen and gets voted out. I agree on that. I think Shaheen's going to win the battle between Kyle and him. Cody and... Jess and Cody were way better characters on Amazing Race than I remember. Yeah, I think they were fine. Shaheen feels like Jake O'Kane. How does he feel like Jake O'Kane? I feel like he doesn't feel like Jake O'Kane at all, to me. Like, I feel like he feels probably more like Ricard, kind of. I don't know. I feel like he's very different than Jake O'Kane. Or we watch Cook Islands for Mother Stephanie favor content? Why? Why do we have that 4-person alliance set up in the Bianca episode if there's no relevance at all? Like, exactly? Right? It's like, isn't that a point against Mitch? That's like, clearly these are like the main characters of the season. What's the best international Survivor season? Times vs. Rebels, right? AU Times vs. Rebels. I feel like the Jake Zero vote feeling took a bit longer to see. Yeah, Jake is someone that, coming into the merge, I believe he was like, wasn't he like 3 on my mid-season power ranking or something? To where, yeah, it's like, I feel like with him, like, I feel like Shaheen's at is a lot more like gameplay focus, isn't it, than Jake's, though? Like, realistically, I think Shaheen's edit is not that dissimilar from Rachel's if you take out the fact that he got dunked on in episode 4. And then also I think the fact that, like, his relationships are not as developed. But, like, I think in terms of, like, the style of content that they get, I think it is very similar. But also, I don't know if they would edit the winner in a similar way 2 times in a row, but to be fair, that's also a criticism of Mitch. That they would give them the exact same, like, winning style of edit, especially when it's 2 different editing teams also doing it. I think there's a world where, like, Mitch gets to the end and Cedric votes for him. But to be fair, there's also, like, other things that don't end up mattering. Like, fucking, like, we got that Franny, like, Carolyn relationship only for that to not matter. It's like, I guess you never fucking know. Say 3 negative things about Boston Rob. Obviously, he's inconsistent as a player. I don't think his approach of using fear to control people is the most effective strategy. He's homophobic, or no, yeah, homophobic, right? Yeah, or at least was. That's so jarring. The fucking like the way the time of day just changes. Remember the only thing spoiled about 45 is that one of 4 women won and Jake was 0 finalists. Was that known? I didn't know that Jake like being a losing finals was known. I think Ben really ruined Brains for Brawn 2. Did it ruin? I don't think it ruined it. I think it's a negative thing on the season, but I don't think it's like I don't know. I don't think it has that big of an impact. It's like, yeah, like his edit's fucking weird, and then like Morgan's edit's weird, but like I don't know. I don't think it's like if I were to name like what's the biggest issue of Brains for Brawn 2, I would not say like Ben is the issue. I think a man's winning this season. Yeah, I think Eva has a chance, but yeah, I would lean towards a man winning the season. Remember knowing Jake was a 0 for finals? Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. Boston Rob would hate Alex Bell's coffee shop because it's LGBT friendly, obviously. Well, yeah, we talked about that before. That yeah, he's saying that Big Brother will still do BIPOC. Yeah, I wonder what that means for 50. Because yeah, if they're still doing diversity mandate for all these other shows, then like you would assume that why would that be different for 50? Well, like, I guess like obviously there's reason to it, but I don't know. It's like it feels weird. Like the 50 casting pool right now does not feel consistent with diversity mandate. I think it's like really tough to see how they fit diversity mandate, but like it is weird that they're still doing this for all the other shows, but then just not doing it for Survivor 50. But again, I just feel like it's weird. Again, that's what I said. Like I think if Jonathan being cut for diversity would make sense, but also I could see him being cut for recency bias also. Is that really a thing? He has those on his napkins? That's something. Can't believe Cedric never went to Luigi's. Yeah, what a dick. But again, he doesn't eat pizza though, right? That was his thing? That he's what was he? He was something like he doesn't eat pizza. Yeah, he should have just got salad. He should have definitely flown all the way to wherever he fucking lives. I don't even remember where Justin lives. But just to get salad. So I think David Wright's likely for no reason. I mean, again, David Wright, I have him on a possible list of people that I would assume got considered, but obviously there's nothing pointing to David Wright. But also David Wright would be another white person, in a spot where you have a lot of white people already on the board. Like if David Wright's on the season, I think almost no way there's diversity mandate. But I really just don't see how they get the people right now. It's like knowing who is on and knowing the caliber of people they're going for, I just don't get how they would get diversity mandate. When we know like all these new era people got cut. Especially again, POC women is looking very rough. Like literally all we have right now, I believe, are Suri and Angelina. And everyone else is like I don't know who the other options are. Likely Sydney is probably getting Sydney's likely cut. Abby Maria is likely, if not cut, then like an alternate to some degree. Is Say on? Probably not, but maybe. Is Angelina 100% Hispanic? I have no clue. I think they would consider her diversity though. Because all that really matters is what does CBS consider diversity, not what like they actually are. Yeah, it's also things like Sean being cut is weird if they're going to try to keep diversity mandate. Yeah, I would not expect Say. Like Mary being so under-edited at this, or not under-edited, but like again, like her having a quieter few episodes makes me think that maybe they're not looking at someone like Mary. Which just in general, also like Asian representation's very like bad right now. Like, is there anybody? I don't think there's anybody, right? Because like Ty is someone that like doesn't like. Again, there's nothing pointing to him being on at this point. Again, who the fuck knows about Andy? Yeah, and Andy we just don't know about at all. Gabe is obviously like obviously. Or I play a Pokemon stream on game, I would need to get a capture card to play a Pokemon game on stream. Or I could play an emulator, technically. I guess I could stream from my computer and play an emulator or whatever, but no, probably not. Well, yeah, but that's probably a bad thing, in my opinion. Like, the fact that Redmond barely can even confirm Ty was in the running, I think is probably a bad thing. Yeah, I think to hit diversity mandate, I think winners would need to be in the running at this point. Because really, I think a lot of the winners that would come back at this point are actually POC, which is kind of a weird thing considering like how like low in general like POC winners are. But again, like if winners are on the board, then like Earl is someone to consider. I guess Vesepia now, right? But like Marianne, Jam, Rachel. So it's like it's a lot of POC people. Natalie Anderson also. I would also expect Tony, but like obviously not POC. But yeah, I think those are the top winners that would be in contention if winners are on the table. Also, I think a chance of Todd. Yeah. I think Jeff remembers Justine. I think that's probably one of the most likely people that he would forget. When again, Elgato, I could. I mean, at the point, like for a while, the issue is I didn't have a proper setup to like use it effectively. Now I have this like, I have this desk and everything to where like I could technically get it now. It would technically like I could technically make it work now, but I just haven't bothered buying it yet. Transfer 41 will probably be done filming by the end of the week. Oh, is it that soon? Like, I knew it was like nearing the end because like we're down to the top 10, right? But I think I just assumed that there would be like, I don't know, like a week and a half or 2 weeks or something left. What do you mean by next week? Like a week from like Friday? Like, is that what you consider next week, or do you consider next week like? No. Oh, Jasmine and Ace are on All Star 6. I don't really care if they are cool. If they're also not, then whatever. I think Sri's not set up. I think it's she's been doing. I don't know. What has changed for Sri? I don't think that much has changed for Suri. Trying to remember. So yeah, I don't think that much has really changed for Suri. Erica, from what I understand, has always been a no. On like she doesn't want to play again. Kenzie has changed her mind recently. Said that she would play again. Thinking Devins isn't on at this point. I don't know. I think it's weird with Devins. We'll do a video on Ponderosa. I would like to at some point. By next Wednesday? Okay. I'll also see people we haven't seen yet. I would too. But we're not getting that. She said that on like Instagram like a few weeks ago. She was like asked about like, would you play again? She's like, yeah, I kind of changed my mind or whatever. I guess she won't be on 50 though, but maybe for like Winners at War 2 in like 40 years or whatever, or 20 years. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that at some point of like, what if Star 50 was Winners at Wars 2? Starting to think Carl isn't on? I can't believe it. Imagine Natalie Cole ends up being on this cast, like out of the blue. That would be kind of funny. It's so funny when the fucking time changes. I think I'm done with the game, right? I don't really give a shit. But I think it would be weird if Rick Devens isn't on. Like, that would be a very bizarre choice. And again, I don't know if it would be from Rick because I feel like if he's not on, then it would be from Rick's perspective, right? Like, I feel like it would have to be a spot where Rick couldn't do it. More than production telling him no. Because, like, even from a CBS perspective, like, Rick Devens is still, like, a very popular, like, casual person. But to first, so is Jonathan. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's weird if Rick isn't on. Not looking good for Cece? Oh, no. It's not looking good for Rachel Aiko. Yeah, like, production loves him. CBS seems to like him. It would be a strange choice. They even get to the gotcha part of the game? Not really, I don't think. But, oh well. Yeah, On Fire is definitely not an issue. If anything, I think On Fire probably helps them. So yeah, I think it would purely have to be from Rick's perspective. Like, I think Rick would have to be like a spot where like he can't leave his job or what's like some sort of family thing happening. But even like Carolyn, again, there was always like this like weird stuff going on with Carolyn. To where, like, I'm surprised they cut Carolyn, but like I think it would be a bigger surprise if they cut Rick Devens over Carolyn though. It wouldn't put Rob, Christian, Emily on the same tribe. I don't know, are they that similar? But I don't know, I think Rob and Emily can be on the same tribe. Probably not Christian. Like, I think Christian and Rob probably be the like somewhat counterparts. Clock Tower Alliance. I mean, I don't know. I think it's more of an RHAP alliance, isn't it, than Clock Tower Alliance? I guess not really, because I guess Emily's like not really that involved in RHAP. But yeah, we had some 50 news. Just again, kinda, but not really. Oh, again, Jonathan like might have been cut. Is a thing, and then outside that, it's really just Redmond has now been able to confirm certain people got called that were already rumored beforehand from other sources, but just now he's heard them. With Rob being one of them. Sorry, season 6 male is one of them. Which again, like, surely isn't Rob Cisnero. It's also the new names he's heard are mostly multi-time players. Which my read from that is that it's all multi-time players but one. And again, like with the other lists also, I think it's Penner. It just makes sense. The other list literally has, again, you literally look at Brian Heidick's Wiener's list. Everything matches up with the new names we've heard. Like, his list literally has 3 Borneo people, 2 male, 1 female, like Redmond said. Literally has a season 6 male in Rob, a season 7 male in Rupert, a season 13 male in Penner. Also lines up with the fact that Redmond said there is POC on there, which again, Jervis is the POC. Also said, again, mostly multi-time players, which again, all of them are multi-time players outside of Greg as the one-time player. Like, everything just lines up. I feel fairly confident those are the people. And I think it is, again, I think more than likely Brian Heidick's Wiener had a credible source that told him those names, with Redmond now just getting around to hearing those names as well. Yeah, Jeff finally remembered Matthew von Ertfeldt, though. That's definitely what happens. Yeah, he's an icon, obviously. I mean, I think it's just funny to say his full name, because like obviously, like on the Discord and everything, they're calling him BHW or whatever. But no, you gotta say the full thing. Skinny Ryan on 50, obviously. Everyone's favorite season 7 male. Dude, it's gonna be so funny to see Rupert on 50. Yeah, really just in general, I think that's going to be the most surreal thing about 50 is seeing all these people have to play New Era. like style Survivor. That's gonna be so funny. I don't think Penner's on the cast. These are just people that these aren't people that are like Redmond knows are on the cast. These are just people that Redmond now knows got called back like when availability calls went out. I don't think Penner's on. I don't think Penner makes the cut. I think Rupert likely makes the cut. I think Rob likely makes the cut. I would assume at least one Borneo person makes the cut. My bet would be on Jervis of the three. And yeah, I would be surprised if Jenna Lewis makes the cut. Greg is like just a maybe. I really don't know. And then I would be surprised if yeah, I guess just Penner's the other one, right? Yeah. Yeah, blocked my vote. Dude, imagine like Rupert like goes up to vote and like say just sees that someone block his vote out of nowhere. Jervis being a 3-time player is sick. I mean, I don't know. I think Jervis is this weird thing where like I don't think they've cared that much. Like I've not heard them talk about Jervis a single time since Blood vs. Water, right? But also like Jervis is like a pretty big name from back in the day. So like he was a pretty big like, I don't know, like when people talked about Pagong and stuff, like Jervis would usually come up. Like he would be like this like I know with All Stars, like he was like one of the people that people were like, he should have been on All Stars. And people obviously like Jenna made All Stars and he didn't, but also like people were like, why the fuck is Jenna on All Stars? I feel like Jervis coming back for 50 is what would make sense. I don't feel like Jervis is coming back for any other season outside of like something like 50. I think I have to mention that at this point, right? Yeah, that one screenshot sort of thing. We don't know if Sydney has been cut officially, but I think she's cut. Like, I believe the latest update on the co-wrong people is, again, implied that Ty was somebody that he just heard about one time, but hasn't heard anything since. So, like, he's just, like, purely unknown on that. And then I believe one is definitely in limbo. I forgot if the other one was officially cut or he just not heard about. I forgot. Like, I'm not going to spread misinformation. But definitely one is in limbo, last time Redmond heard. Which I'm assuming Sydney is the one in limbo. But I could be wrong. Because is it going to be Julia Sokolowski? Imagine Julia Sokolowski is like the alternate for this season. That'll be funny. I'm going to mention black people get jumped to split tribal. Like, what do you mean? I'll just mention it when black people get voted out to split tribal. Only time I ever accepted Survivor is Jeff Funhouse or Dangerous Fun. I mean, again, I think that's... Actually, really, this is funny because this is what Jeff talked about wanting, right? At a point, like a few years ago, he was talking about how, like, I'd love to see how the players that played 39 Days Survivor handle the new era or whatever. I guess he's like kind of getting his wish now, right? I wonder what the Jeff Colby relationship's gonna be like on 50. Like, that's gonna be kind of weird, right? I mentioned I don't fucking know. Maybe, probably not though. Do I think any will say new era is harder? I could see Rob to like suck up to production. Outside, I don't know. Colby might say Survivor's gone woke. I mean, you understand, he just unfollowed Trump. He's like taking that out of his vocabulary. I love that, like, that was actually a thing that people were like, even before like all the Colby rumors happened, the fact that like Colby just unfollowed Trump, people were like, oh my god, Colby's on 50. Just gonna be over there torturing Colby for not accepting chocolate cake. Yeah. Yeah, actually, how's Like, what? Imagine Colby at like Rice negotiation. Like, how's that gonna? Actually, imagine Angelina at Rice negotiation. I forgot about that. That's gonna be insane, right? Hopefully, she makes it there. Well, Jonathan followed him back now he's been cut. I mean, we'll have to see. Actually, that was also the thing is that Colby did follow Rick Devens, right? And I think that was like something that people were pointing to as a reason Rick Devens might be on. Is he gonna like what? Wait, why'd you stop saying guys? I'm actually, how many of the people yeah? What if Elizabeth Hasselbeck comes here and it's like, wait, when did he stop saying guys? Does she even remember he says guys? Actually, did he actually even say guys? Yeah, how often did Jeff say come on in guys in early Survivor? Because like I feel like that wasn't really a thing until a bit later, right? Like beyond Australian Outback. Because like I feel like a lot of time we just like cut to challenge, didn't we? Back in the day, I could be wrong. I really don't remember, but I feel like I don't remember him saying come on in guys like back in like Borneo and Australian Outback. Cole probably correct them. Yeah, and they'll have to edit it out. Yeah, Rupert. Actually, imagine Rupert playing a shot in the dark. Yeah, what is this? Okay. So this is with diversity mandate. Angelina, Chrissy, Christian, Suri, Elizabeth, Emily, Joe, Natalie. Yeah, Natalie Bolton's someone I am personally looking at right now. Not that there's anything actually pointing towards her, but again, if we're needing another POC like woman, I feel like she's at least someone that we knew was in the running in the past. I don't know if she necessarily like lives up to the like legendary status, especially like again, do we really need 3 Black Widow Brigade people on this season? But again, I have her on my current draft list, but I don't feel that great about her. But anyway, Q, Rupert, POC 49. Imagine like on 49, they're like specifically like saying, "Oh my God, please, POC woman, please do well, so we can bring you back." Yeah, Amanda, Colby, Sydney. Again, Sydney I don't think is on, but we'll have to see. Eva, Jervis, Caleb, which yeah, we'll see what happens with Caleb. I can't like I don't know. I feel like it would be weird if Caleb made the cut, but we'll have to see. Malcolm, Rob, Stephanie. Is that 50%? 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I guess it is, right? Wait, no, it's I think it's 9, isn't it? Wait. Angelina, Suri, Joe, Natalie, Q, 49 POC woman, Sydney, Jervis, Caleb, right? Yeah, so it's only 9. Think the edit Mary better? Yeah. Yeah, I think at this point, like, considering Mary's current edit, I would be surprised she got brought back, but we'll see. Doesn't look Dre Redmond knows a 45 person, doesn't know Caleb. Yeah, especially because like Caleb feels like someone that would be obvious, right? Like I feel like Caleb, but it's like the same thing with like Rick Devens and Dominic, to where like you would think those names would also be out there, but they're not. So I don't know. I don't know where like what sources he has. But also, too fair, it's not like any other source has Caleb either, though, right? Because, like, at least this, like, Brian Hayek's Wiener at least has, like, Dominic and Rick Devens on their list. Like, I don't believe they even have, like, Caleb on their list, so. Yeah, you never heard anybody from those seasons. I don't think they're waiting for New Era All-Stars. They're not expecting a New Era All-Stars because they don't expect, like, they don't plan on doing another returnee season right now. Again, I think anyone that's, like, thinking that, like, oh, they're like, Carolyn and Jesse, they're just coming because they're going to bring it back for New Era All-Stars. That's not a thing. That's not going to happen. At least it's not planned to be happening right now. If it does end up happening, okay, they decide to do it eventually. But, like, that's definitely not a thing. They're not, like, they're not like cutting Jesse being like, oh, he'll come back for 54. Like, that's not a thing. They're just cutting Jesse. I'm going to mention how yeah, I am going to mention that. That's a fun moment. Okay, I hope there is. I hope there is a new, like, I hope there's just a returning season. I don't even want it to be New Era, like, entirely. I would want it to be, like, Second Chance. And obviously, like, a lot of people from New Era, but, like, I would really want it to just be, again, Sean Rector would obviously be great on that at that point. But yeah, I'm not really banking on it. Which, yeah. Again, I would not be shocked if Jesse just never comes back at this point. We'll have to see. 48 Blood vs. Water 2. Or Brain. I keep saying Blood vs. Water, dude, whenever. But yeah, Brains vs. Brawn. I think right now, Brains vs. Brawn. I think the the up to Mergatory 48 was better. But obviously, like, last 2 episodes have been rough. Just need a theme for Davey to get on. I don't think Davey even gets on, even if it is just second chance at this point. But yeah, now Q Christian will be on. Yeah. Biggest name in Survivor history is only played once. In terms of like casuals, it's probably Elizabeth until she comes back now. Yeah, I think it's Elizabeth, right? Is there... Who else is like a big name like that? That's only played once. Maybe Colleen, right? Yeah, I think Colleen would also be up there. I think Elizabeth's probably more popular in general than Colleen, but I think those would probably be the top 2. Nick Brown, I mean... Is he even... like, obviously, like, I don't know. Was he in the... Isn't he like a Washington State, like, Attorney General or something like that? But yeah. Has the pen flown out of someone's hand before? Star? Not like that. But yeah. I'm trying to think of like anyone else. Is there anyone else like that popular? Leaf, obviously. Yeah, can't really think of anybody that's like that level popular. Lasted longer, Challenge 37, Huey or Jeremiah? I'm pretty sure Jeremiah, right? Jeremiah made it like... Actually, no, am I misremembering this? Yeah, Jeremiah got eliminated alongside Amber, right? Huey got eliminated earlier than that. Simone, I can't wait for the Simone return. I do find it funny how like Simone actually was like... Actually, like Simone really fell off the face of the earth, right? It seemed like she was going to be like a mainstay on RHAP, like Bryce and stuff, and then she just like disappeared. I guess it makes sense. Who'd Huey get eliminated with? Shits. Like, I know her, like, Huey and Amber beat Michelle and Corey, right? So he survived beyond that. I don't remember. Who did he get eliminated with? Yeah, I generally don't remember. Figure out someone who I've never talked about before that on stream that's played Survivor. Who? Yeah, actually, that'll be fine. Like, who is the last Survivor player I ever mentioned on stream? Like, last Survivor player... Yeah, that I've never mentioned on stream. Is that what I said the first time? Okay. Gene from Amazon. I mean, to be fair, I've actually probably mentioned every player, considering, like, we've done all those drafts. But I guess outside that context. But yeah, Gene's someone that, like, yeah. I have nothing to say about Gene. She kind of sucks. I've definitely mentioned Flicka, I feel like. At some point. Have I mentioned, like, Liliana from Fiji? I don't know if I... Actually, maybe I have, actually, now I think about it. Who's, like... Generally, who's, like, the most random Survivor player that I would never mention ever? I guess like Gene is a pretty. Oh, Jerry Sims is actually one. I think I have talked about Jerry Sims because like I think it's been mentioned as one of the random people. But yeah, Jerry Sims is legitimately like a very random person. I've mentioned Aaron. I've mentioned Christina Coria. Christina Coria was in the running for Survivor Blood versus Water for some reason. Kelly Zarnecki. Yeah, I don't mention Kelly Zarnecki that much. I've mentioned Brandon from Guatemala. Is she MAGA? I believe she is, yes. Elise? Probably not. Like, at least, like, very rarely. I can't remember a time talking about her. GC? I feel like I talked about GC a lot early on. But I feel like almost every Borneo person, or Borneo, almost every Gabon person, there we go, I talked about early on. Because, like, It's Me Raccoon to be in chat fucking talking about Borneo all the time. Or fuck me, I keep saying Borneo, Gabon, fuck me, dude. But yeah, so, like, GC is one I know we talked about a lot back in the day. Yeah, like, Paloma and Kelly are definitely two, though, that I probably didn't talk about from Gabon. Christina Cha? I feel like I've talked about Christina Cha. Oh, maybe like like Nina Acosta. Am I talking about Nina Acosta that much? Actually, even like Courtney Moon, I feel like I never talk about. I mean, I literally talked about CC earlier to stream, did I? I think were you the one that mentioned it? Oh, it was Frog in the Alps. Anyway, someone mentioned CC literally like 10 minutes ago. Now, has anyone mentioned Taylor Stalker? I feel like no one's talked about Taylor Stalker in a bit. Mary? I feel like people mention Mary. Who's Mary? Lyrsa, yeah. I kind of forget Lyrsa exists, kind of. Actually, Lyrsa's another one that kind of, like, stopped doing RGP appearances. I wonder if they just, like, stopped asking her. But like, she used to be on, like, RGP a lot. And then, like, just kind of stopped. Lindsay. I feel like Lindsay actually came up recently. What happened with Lindsay again? Wasn't there something like Lindsay MAGA related recently? I don't remember. Patricia Jackson, yeah. Patricia Jackson don't talk that much about. Sarah Dawson, yeah. Katie Hansen. Oh, Dana. I feel like I never talk about Dana. Yeah, New Era, Lindsay Carmine. Actually, no, Lindsay Carmine I've definitely talked about. Now, is there another like random person from New Era? I was trying to think of like a 41 person, but I guess I do talk about most of those people, like periodically. Like I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that like Liana is who I'm assuming is the 41 woman that was on Redmond's list, I feel like I wouldn't have mentioned Liana in a while. Mariah. I feel like I talked about Mariah from 42 a decent amount. I think, well, no, Swathi gets mentioned here and there. I feel like no one talks about Daniel Strunk. I feel like that's a name that people don't talk about. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Geo I talked about a lot for a while. I feel like I've been talking about Geo recently, but I remember I talked about Geo for a while as like such a shit player. Sharia? I mentioned Sharia. Oh, actually, I think I talk about Sharia more on the main channel than I do on stream. But I think I've talked about Sharia a couple times recently on the main channel. Like I talked about her in the most screwed over player video. Yeah, Dennis Struck got a pretty big edit for someone that like people kind of forget about nowadays. Yeah, I never talk about J Maya, that is true. Because I only talk about Johnny K. Jaw, so. Again, I never mentioned J Maya. Is Geo MAGA? I have no clue. Oh, Randon. Actually, Randon I feel like I never talk about. Name all the tribe names and go wrong. Gondol is one of them, right? Totang, right? Is that what Braun is? So Gondol is beauty, right? Totang, I think, is Braun. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is brains? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna remember it. Wait, no, Chan Lo? Is that what it is? I don't fucking remember. Merge is Dara, right? Is that Dara? Let's see if I'm right on any of that. I could have just made all that shit up. Nick Stanberry I talk about. Again, he has the iconic speech. Actually, Peter Bagginstouse I feel like I never talk about. Oh, it actually was Chan Lo? I actually got that right. Well, actually, I got everything right. All right, there we go. So I'll remember eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna call myself a Survivor Superman. I forget Chan Lo. That is true. Sarah Wade was amazingly unnotable for how notable she was in stream. Yeah. I'm actually imagine Sarah Wade is on 50. Technically, she hasn't been ruled out. Again, Sarah Wade was not on Redman's list. It is kind of insane that like how much production and like CBS seems to love 44, and yet like no one for 44 is going to be on 50. Yeah, obviously cut Carolyn for Sarah. That's exactly what they would do. But again, like I guess to be fair, no one for 43 is either, right? But like at the time, they like fucking like midway through 43, they announced 44 because they were like fuck 43. 44 is like way better. Only for like I guess now neither of them to be on 50. Yeah, I see Brad. Brad's on. Voce is on. I can't wait for Voce. They remember the Total Madness boot order perfectly. I don't know if I remember any challenge season boot order perfectly. Challenge is like difficult because like multiple people get eliminated like at a time, and also it's like I think the thing with challenge that makes it so difficult too is that obviously it's like a lot of them are returning players, where like it just like makes it very difficult to remember like their placements for all these seasons. Where like it's like so much easier Survivor. I'm convinced 43 is a great season that they just edited horribly. I agree that it was edited horribly. I don't know if it was a great season to begin with. I actually think they might have done almost as well as they could have. That's probably not true, but I don't think it was a good season. Like it's one where like everyone just plays very passively. Where like it really was just like a big majority group that just stuck together for a decent chunk of it. And like Jesse and Cody just kind of run the show for most of it. Also, 5 boot list. I mean, obviously, I'm like working on the review right now, so like maybe. Let's see. Actually, do I remember all of it? Like first boots, like what? Beth and John A. Then Kellyanne and Sylvia. Then Ashley and Anissa. Then Devin and Leroy. Then after that, actually, it's like, is it Amber Fessy next? Or am I missing one? I think Amber Fessy? Maybe? And then what? Ashley and Dario is after? Yeah, again, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't remember fucking challenge boot orders. Just watched the Deal No Deal final of season 2 or season 1? Oh, Big T. I forgot Big T and Corey were on this season. Legitimately, again, I've barely worked on the script already, but I'm like getting through the intros. I literally have nothing to say about Big T and Corey outside of like why the fuck are they on this season? Like literally everyone else, I have like a thing to like add on to the player introductions. With Big T and Corey, it's like yeah, there's like nothing there. They're just fucking there. The guard didn't have an iconic boo who would never be talked about. That is true, 100%. 2 went 3 weeks without watching anything. That's something. Yeah, I didn't like the finale personally, but no. Like the problem with the Dondi finale for me is the fact that like it was just so obvious what was going to happen. Especially when looking at like the fact that obviously we know the runtime of the episode was also a thing. Towards like again, like there's obviously the show tries to prop it up. It's like, oh, what was he gonna do? Is he gonna take the deal? And I was like, well, there's fucking like 40 minutes left of the episode. So it's like, I don't know, what the fuck do you think? But yeah. Running gameplay for the people here for stream of whatever. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. And look at that. Great gameplay. I literally just played this game just for sake of like saying I played this game. And also like I knew that like this would be a stream where like there would be a decent amount to talk about, so I was just like, do I really want to start Last of Us here, where I actually kind of want to like legitimately play Last of Us? So yeah, I'll start Last of Us next stream and watch there be like a billion things to talk about next stream also. But actually, what's gonna be funny is that I'm gonna play Last of Us Part 2 without having watched the episode. Because like next stream is on Sunday, immediately after the premiere of Last of Us Season 2, and I'm not going to be able to watch the episode before stream, so that's going to be fun. Number one, Infinity Nikki fans confused, obviously. They're like, how is he not loving this game? How dare he give up on it for Last of Us Part 2? Yeah, I talked about it before. Actually, should I just talk about it now? I guess we'll talk about the Amazing Race spoilers. We're late enough in the stream. So again, if you don't want to be spoiled on Amazing Race 38, maybe leave. Okay. I think that was enough of a warning, right? I think it'll be so fucking funny. It'll be so funny if Jag wins. Which again, I called it when the cast got announced. Too far, I changed it to Taylor and Kylan once I knew Taylor and Kylan were a team. But also, I wasn't far off on that either. But again, if Jag wins, that is so funny. The fact that Jag is now like a winner of Amazing Race and Big Brother. Like, imagine now Jag gets put on Survivor and wins Survivor. Again, Jag can be the greatest reality TV contestant of all time. Now again, I don't put much faith into the actual like spoilers that are online. Like, I was being genuine about that. Like, because again, like the actual people that spoil Amazing Race typically don't spoil the winner, from what I understand. They just simply like say, okay, this person was in the lead coming into the final task, but they don't actually like spoil the winner, and they usually don't have like footage of that. So I don't know if like because it's the Big Brother season, there were like more people like actually watching the actual like finish line and all that, but. Naturally, I would not put much credence into like people talk about like they know the result of the season. But obviously we know the final three teams though, so like either way, like there's still a good chance that Jag does win, considering I believe Jag was like first in like almost like every leg towards the end anyway. But yeah, again, it would make sense if Jag won. I mean, it's just kind of the obvious result of this. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Jeff to bring back Edge of Extinction. Actually, imagine 51 is going to be what Jeff wanted to do for 41. And they're going to do Edge of Extinction with fire tokens, with Rick Devens as the fire token dealer. And then they put Jag on that season. Jag wins after being voted out and comes back at the very end. That's going to be great. It's going to be my favorite season of Survivor. Yeah, also funny considering like who he's up against, right? Like you got Taylor, like Taylor and then Joseph, who are like, for Taylor's like a bit more mixed nowadays on Twitter, but like still mostly loved. And obviously Joseph's like adored by Twitter, and like the fact that they lose to Jag is so funny. He will be the most dominant racer of all time. Imagine Jag. I think that's not the case, considering I believe we know that he had like a kind of middling placement in the first leg or something, right? I remember there's like one of the legs where like he was like kind of bottom of the pack, so I guess he can't really have like the best average, but I don't know, imagine if he did. That was kind of insane actually, that I noticed too. I was like actually looking at this, so like best average of this season so far I believe is Carson and Jack, and if Carson and Jack were to get first every leg from this point forward, they would still have a lower average, or have a higher they would have a worse average than Ricky and Cesar. Like that's kind of insane. Their record says were like that, like their record's like that insane. Izzy got fourth, actually, which I'm surprised. I'm happy for. There's the clip of like Izzy getting eliminated and she's like sobbing, but like, yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Izzy. I think she'd make it that far. But yeah, so what? Like top three are Jag and Jazz, Taylor, Kylan, Adam, Joseph and Adam, right? Joseph and his brother. Then fourth is Izzy. Who was fifth? It was Tucker, right? Tucker's fifth. Then what was Natalie sixth? Or am I switching those two up? I forgot. It was something like that. Oh, Chelsea. Actually, no, Chelsea. Yeah. Chelsea is somewhere in there. I don't fucking remember. Either way, Chelsea, Tucker, Natalie. I think we're like somewhere in that range. Then like Rabina was somewhere below that. Yeah, Izzy being Tucker is kind of insane, right? When Jack goes back, TikTok battles. I mean, I bet Jack's gonna be insufferable during the season, isn't he? Oh, Angela's like one of the first few boots. That's kind of what you would expect. I think she was what, third boot? Was it second boot? Who was second? Actually, who was second? First was, yeah, because first was Enzo, right? And then, yeah, was Angela second? So, yeah. We'll see how the season plays out. Again, the fact that Izzy makes most of the season, I think that's already good. Actually, I think Angela was second because I think, like, wasn't Turner third out? And then was it Hannah next? I already forgot. Yeah, thank God Enzo was first boot. I think that made it all worth it. Just now, if you told me to design Amazing Race winners, I would design Jack and Jazz. Yeah. Again, that's why, like, for a while, like, once we heard that Big Brother, there was a Big Brother Amazing Race season, I was like, okay, congratulations, Jag, for winning Amazing Race. What's funny is that, like, there was literally a team, like, of a similar archetype on Amazing Race Australia, right? And, like, they did very well. They didn't win. Like, I think they got third. Actually, wasn't their name Jazz also? Wasn't one of their names Jazz? Let's see. What was it? Amazing Race. Which Australia season was that? Like season 5 or something? What was their names? Oh, Jaskrit and Anurag. It's close. I think Angela barely beating Enzo in the first leg and then crying and saying she's gonna win. I mean, yeah. And that'll be a fun moment too. Oh, I forgot about Kat. I forgot Kat was even on this season, to be honest. Oh, was there a non-limb along the way? Why'd they do a non-limb? Oh, so Chelsea beat Tucker? Okay. Yeah. They really remind of the team. Oh, of Daniel and Ryan? Is that their names? But yeah, they also, were kind of generic Amazing Race winners. Imagine do a retrospective of Amazing Race Australia versus New Zealand. Imagine they do Amazing Race AU versus the world. Like, that'll be funny, right? Who would even be on the AU side? I don't even know who they would even bring back. Yeah, George can be on, I guess. Because obviously he's the best that they have to offer in Amazing Race. Yeah, I can't wait for Jag to be back. I miss him so much. I wonder when Corey's going to be back. He's like, Corey's been gone for a while, right? Wartenberger. Which, Yeah, obviously because the America stuff was fucking weird for a while, but I assume it's gonna calm down soon, right? So I wonder when Core's gonna be back. Yeah, what was his last stream? Because I feel like it's been like what, a month maybe? Let's see. I mean, the fact that like people were talking about how like Amanda's cheating on him, and then would like post would tag him and all that stuff. When was this? March 9th. Oh, literally a month ago. Did I say Amanda America? Fuck me, dude. His last stream was chatting and then watching Lakers / Celtics. Thank God. If they were getting good challenge winners. Yeah, I guess. I guess, should I just talk about challenge spoilers at this point too? Again, challenge spoilers. Like I legitimately don't care. Like I've been seeing the boots, but I also just like I don't care. Like it's like, again, I hope Michaela wins. That'll be cool. Olivia winning would also be fine. Fuck me. I'm trying to look up the remaining players. Like, I think outside of Adrian, or whatever her name is, I feel like everyone else seems fine from the women's side of things. Like, guess Sydney's like kind of whatever. But again, Nani getting her first win, I think that'll be fine too. Men's side of things, again, like Turbo is like whatever. Theo's whatever. Jeremy would be funny. Justin would also be funny. And then Cedric would be interesting, I guess. But I don't know. I really don't care that much. Oh, 100%. Jag, expect Jag on the next challenge season, right? And yeah, imagine Jag winning the challenge, and then he wins Survivor, and then he wins the Traders, and then he wins Dondi. That's just the world we need to be in. If Turbo wins, will I play the full song? I think I'm going to play the full song either way. We'll see. Again, my plan... So I thought it was before. The plan with the All-Stars... Oh, we're talking about for the 41 review. Okay, maybe. The 41 review, I'll maybe be able to plan out a bit more. I think the plan is a little bit on the rocks for the All-Stars review, because I just don't have the time to plan it out appropriately. Because the plan was to, like, actually chop up, like, each part of the... Like, essentially each, like, line of the song, and then line up how many times I say Turbo in the review with how many lines of the song there are, and then, like, put it after each time. But I'm making this All-Stars review kind of quickly. So I'm not really going to have the time to actually like piece things together. So we'll see how it works out. I don't know if I'm going to make... like, I'm probably just not going to bother like making sure I use the entire song. I'm probably still going to like interject the like a line after each time I say Turbo, but I'm probably just not going to like make sure it's like I say it like precisely like 50 times or something like that. But maybe for 41 I'll do that. Maybe I'll have more time for that. Actually, yeah, imagine Jack as a trader. Like, that would be insane. Yeah, Jack's the new Dongman, obviously. Yeah, him on Genius US. Yeah, when is Genius US happening? Is that still a thing? But, what time is it? Oh, dude, it's already 4 a.m. Okay, I did not realize it's already past 4 a.m. Yeah, alright, I think we'll probably... end stream. Actually, let's see what... I wonder what my average viewership on this stream is. Something I get. Obviously, like, streams have been, like, getting decent amount of viewers or something. Especially at the beginning of streams. I didn't realize this, that, like, 2 streams ago was my best stream ever by, like, a lot. Like, I had an average of, like, 40-something viewers. Like, that was kind of... I didn't realize that, like, as it was happening. But I was just, like, looking at the analytics afterwards. I was like, wait, when the fuck did that happen? Actually, I'm looking at this now. Actually, at this stream, the average was 37. Like, that's pretty fucking good still. So, yeah, that's something. I assume 50 obviously plays a factor into it. Jaguar hits American. What is this?
this song, so here it goes. Fuck this club up, fuck this club up.
Should I put this in the Amazing Race 38 review?
Fuck this club up, fuck this club up, fuck this club up.
This is a real song, right?
Yeah. Fuck this club right up.
I'm definitely doing this. I'm saving this. Yeah. This has gotta happen. Yeah, what was the other? There was another thing that like came to my mind of something I was gonna do for one of the reviews. I forgot what it is now, though. Shit, what was it? I was gonna download something for a video. I don't remember what it is anymore. Yeah, well, maybe it'll come back to my mind eventually. I don't think it was for anything immediate. I think it was like for something down the road. Yeah, I just don't remember. But is Zara a moron? No, I think she's fucked either way. Like I would have voted out AJ. But I think people are a bit too harsh on her decision. I think there's a lot of like because like, you see a lot of people talking about how like Kate, like she would have beat Kate at the end, when it's like no, that's not what would happen. She would have lost to Kate. So it's like with that in mind, and it's like I don't know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like if it was a world where she beats Kate, then yeah, this is like astronomically bad. But like she needed Kate out anyway. What do I even call this? Jag singing? Cool. There we go. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have done this. This is going to upload it, isn't it? Let's see if stream die. Actually, no, let's actually pause this so that stream doesn't die. Jag Women's A versus the World. Imagine on Big Brother A versus the World also. He'll be on Big Brother A versus the World. He'll be on Survivor A versus the World after he wins Survivor 51. He'll be on Amazing Race A versus the World after he wins this season. Again, he'll be all over the place. Crazy to think Twitter probably loves Jag if no Path to Power. I mean, I think they would like him, but just not give a shit about him at this point, right? It would be like this thing of like, he was robbed. Again, I don't even know what they would call it. Anyway, I think there'll be like people that are like, he like I think he'll be like Joseph to a degree, not as popular as Joseph BB24. But like still, I think like the overall opinion on him was pretty positive by the time he left. But yeah, like obviously not great after he came back. Actually, different. It was pretty good. Like I think it's like, he's a fucking idiot for like going back to Suri and stuff. But I think his like actual reception was like decent enough until he just started comping out, and then it was like, fuck, another Jag win. You actually have BB Can versus the world. Imagine BB Can comes back to have a versus the world season. Yeah, imagine you win celebrity, like BBVIP. I can't wait. From the win BBVIP Australia. To all those Australians that definitely know who Jag is. Well, I guess they will after A versus the World, so. Only time I've gone back to watch was the Meltdown stream after BB24 or BB25 finale. Yeah, I think that is a funny stream, right? Especially the beginning of it. Yeah, Ranger Games 2, yeah. Again, Jag is just the best reality TV contestant of all time. Imagine Jag was on the season. imagine Jag interacting with Mickey Rourke. I wonder if Mickey Rourke would say bad things about Jag. Maybe be the reward. Imagine he like shows up and like is teaching them how to make a fire, even though he himself doesn't know how to make a fire. Pirate Island. I mean, imagine he'll win $1 Million Secret, and then he'll be brought into like win Battle Camp, and then he'll like go on Perfect Match and win Perfect Match. I Imagine Jag on like Love Island or something. Like that would be such a weird like thing, right? Like I don't know, like something feels weird, but like I can't imagine someone like Jag in a show, man. I guess like personality wise, where like he just seems like so bland. Towards like I feel like it would be very weird to see Jag like in a like loved show. Go on the American Ninja Warrior, obviously. Wins Temptation. Do you win Temptation Island? Is there a winner in that show? Like I generally don't know. Like I know it's a show where like you go on and like with the like with significant other, and then they give like they split you up, and then there's like people going in there to try to seduce them right away from you. Like do you win Temptation Island, or is it just like your relationship by the end is a win if you stay together, which you're not likely to. Yeah, win gold. Yeah, he'll be on the Golden Bachelor. I guess he'll win the Golden Bachelorette and then go on to be the Golden Bachelor. Yeah, he'll win Kid Nation. he'll like create a time machine to make himself a kid again and then win Kid Nation. Yeah, genuinely, I think Jag is someone that could be brought to each. I think the one thing that would stop him is I do feel like Jag seems like the person that would be loyal to CBS. But I do feel like he would be, yeah, like given the offer for like some of these other shows, and might take it. Win Jeopardy, I mean, I don't know about that one. Yeah, Jag as a traitor would be so funny. But yeah, like seriousness about Jag is like I think Jag would do well on like almost any any like competition sort of show he would go on. I just wish he was like not as boring. Like that would be cool. What do you think the traders would be so desperate for CBS reality players? Like, I think I don't know if Jag would be top of their list right now. Like, I think like Taylor obviously is someone that they would rather get than Jag. But I think eventually they'll get to the point where they get Jag. I think like maybe not season 5, but maybe like season 8. Maybe Jag is on. Jag into Robstein, you know. Dude, I can't even imagine that. Like, how would that work? Like, I know that Jag was on RHAP, but like, I feel like it just feels weird to like think of like Rob Cisnino and Jag like as an alliance that has to work together. Imagine Jag and like Christian Hubicki in an alliance. Oh yeah, and then yeah, like Kanye and Kim's like kid goes on the win. I can't wait. I feel like I think it'd be so funny if Frankie Grande gets on Traders and they just list him as Ariana Grande's brother. Like never reference Big Brother at all, just reference the fact that he's Ariana Grande's brother. Jag and Coach, I mean, Jag and Coach, I get 100% see working together. Like I actually feel like that's probably who Coach would work with, is someone like Jag. Think Jag play like Cody? Yeah, probably. Yeah, what if they're like no Big Brother representation this season? We're just gonna have Frankie as, oh yeah, or yeah, Frankie as Ranger. I mean, they would have done that with like Brittany and Danielle then, right? Rupert as a trader would be so funny, but again, he needs to be on 50 first. 100% Rupert though will probably eventually be on Traders though, right? Like, actually, wait, he'll have to wait like 2 years, right? Or no, a year. Yeah, Survivor's only a year, right? So 2027, mid 2027. Wait, is that right? I forgot. What was Carolyn? I remember it's a year. Like, exclusivity contract for Survivor's a year. But I forgot if it's a year after filming or a year after airing. I don't remember anymore. Rupert is in the running for 50 at least. I would assume he'll make the cut based on CBS wanting like legends, but technically nothing's like there's no Redmond information saying he's on the cast, but we know that he is in the running at this point. They called Joseph One Amazing Race because that would mean 2 Big Brother alternates. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if that's really something I ever would have really thought of, but yeah. Yeah, Rupert Colby. Oh, I forgot about that. Dude, there's going to be so many heroes on this. It's literally Rupert, Colby, Stephanie, Suri. Like, literally, there's going to be 4, like, heroes. Are there any villains on this cast? No, right? For Heroes Villains? Because Coach got cut. Jerry got cut. That's kind of insane, actually, that they did that. They're putting 4 people from the same starting tribe. Yeah, they cut everybody else from the other tribe. I think Steph and Suri will work together. I think Steph will be more wary about Suri, though, this time. So, like, I assume Steph will probably, like, know that she has to get rid of Suri eventually, but, like, I think they will work together on the outside. I don't know if they're going to be on the same starting tribe, though. I assume they'll split them up. Because obviously I assume they would know their background. Yeah, this is obviously CBS's version. This is House of Heroes, except on the island. 48 really influenced casting to make 50 about honor and integrity. Imagine they're like, oh my god, we love like Joe winning with so much honor and integrity. We need that again on Survivor 50. Imagine Survivor 50 is like all non-winners, and then Joe wins the season and is just on. Like he's like the only winner on 50. Like that'd be kind of funny. Joe in the Cochrane role. Like imagine Joe getting like reading on a fucking boat and giving advice to Suri. Imagine him going to Suri and be like, hey, you should win like me. You should play honorably. Play honor and integrity. He actually said, yeah, actually, I did notice that. He did say, like have a say who will win the $1 million. Actually, Coach actually would be great. Imagine they cut Coach so that they could bring him in this role. Like, actually being serious, though, 100% Boss Rob is going to be there, though, right? Like, I would bet money right now that Boss Rob is going to come in as a coach on this season. And, like, as in, like, Cochrane. Like, not actually, like IOI, but, like, I think, like, he'll show up for, like, a reward, like, or whatever, like, give a lesson to somebody along the way, I'm sure. Yeah, like, Cochrane Game Changers. Joe explains Shot in the Dark. The question is, does Joe understand Shot in the Dark? Yeah, you might as well go Sandra too, actually. It's like, why not? Imagine you brought a different winner every 2 days. That'd be too much money. As their boss Robin, Joe 48 came in as the champions. Like, imagine like they do that, and like it's also like I think it'd be funny the concept that they did that not knowing about SA Champions, right? Which I feel like they definitely don't know SA Champions. I think I assume somebody on production has watched SA Champions, right? Yeah, Boston Rob versus Joe, the greatest rivalry of all time. Yeah, they'll announce it as if it's a family visit too, and it's fucking Boston Rob. Well, 50 cast is finalized. We just don't know who the 50 cast is. Like 50 cast got finalized like a couple weeks ago now, right? It was actually it was literally it was the episode of the Joe. It was the day of the Joe and Eva episode, right, where Bianca went home. So literally 2 weeks ago. Was the day that the cast seemingly was finalized. Then again, I say finalized, and like supposedly Jonathan was just cut. So Again, maybe was maybe cut to clarify. I mean, we know a good chunk of the cast. We know like half the cast at this point. But obviously, again, like things can change. But we at least know 11 people that were told yes that they're on the cast. Mind you, one of them again has seemingly been cut since then. So we'll see. When all the on fire co-hosts come in to coach 50 players, imagine Charlie giving Stephanie Grossa advice. Yeah, we essentially know 11. Redmond has hinted towards the people, and we essentially know. So is Rob essentially confirmed being in the running? Rob Ciccinino? Yes. Not on the cast yet. It's not on Inside Survivor. It's on the Discord. Like, he's not said it publicly. I've talked about it on stream a lot over the last few streams. Buster Rob coaching Rupert and how to use... Actually, that'd be a funny dynamic, actually, seeing Buster Rob and Rupert. Why am I still live, by the way? It's fucking 4:24. Rupert's in the running. We don't know if he's on the cast. I personally think he probably will be, considering the philosophy of, like, the fact that CBS taking control and they're picking out legends, essentially. I would assume Rupert would make it on, but to be fair, I also thought like Coach and who else? Like Jerry would make it on, but they didn't. They shouldn't bring in Boston Rob as the judge for shelter building. That's also very possible. Okay, New Era All Stars is never happening. Season starting to become very funny to you. Which one, 48 or 50? Oh, 50, yeah. Yeah, I've talked about this before. Like, I think that's gonna be the most fun thing about 50 at this point, is seeing like all these fucking random people having to deal with New Era. Again, see, I think especially Colby. Like, Colby is gonna be so fucking funny. To see like lose his vote and like throw a temper tantrum. But yeah. I do find it funny too. Like, I would love to see like the most random people like just reacting to the 50 cast once they see it, because I feel like a lot of people won't believe it, and like I feel like a lot of people haven't believed it, like because there've been credible like things leaking, and like you see people on Twitter react to it, say, "Oh, that's not real," but like no, it actually is. Yeah, imagine they bring back Do or Die, and like Colby's in Do or Die. Can I imagine we get another Reed moment? I 100% think we will. Huygens, I'm pretty sure I have Huygens at 1. My prediction a few months ago have been very different. I never would have guessed this cast in my entire fucking life. Let's see. Okay, let's run through the people, right? So we got people that we essentially know are on the cast. Again, purely prediction based on Redmond stuff, not Redmond having officially said these people. Okay, Elizabeth, never would have guessed it. Okay, that's fucking insane. Never even guessed it like 2 weeks ago. But either way, Colby, like, makes sense if you're gonna do a legend season. I think the fact that Colby's on without Jerry is kind of insane, though. Then I'm trying to think of everyone chronologically, but I feel like I might not be able to do it. Either way, yeah, Elizabeth Hasselbeck. Then Stephanie Grossa makes sense. Again, if you're doing a legend season, it makes sense that Stephanie would be there. Suri makes sense, even though why the fuck are we seeing Suri for a billion time? Then who else is there? Oh, Amanda. I forgot about Amanda. Cool. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, I think it makes sense, actually. I think Amanda makes more sense, like, post like them looking at all the lists that they're like for people that they're excited for or whatever. And to be fair, Amanda's the least secure of these people. Like everyone else, like we're like 100% on pretty much. Like Elizabeth 100%, Colby 100%, Stephanie 100%. Well, Stephanie like 99%, but like pretty confident it's her. Sri 100%. Amanda's more like 75%. Like it's either Amanda or Courtney. I feel like it's Amanda, obviously, but either way. Yeah, then Chrissy, which I'm surprised Chrissy made the cut, but I'm not opposed to it. I think that's cool. But I did think like when we were getting like when we're narrowing this down to like legends of the game, I didn't think Chrissy would be someone that made that cut. But I mean, Rob is like Redmond has recently heard about Rob. Not as someone that he knows is on the cast, but someone that he knows got the call. So I personally think Rob is on, but again, it's not one of the people that we know. Yeah, Christian, obviously, that's kind of obvious. Angelina is also makes a lot of sense. And to be fair, Angelina's not 100%. It's either Angelina or Gabby. I would assume Angelina though. Jonathan got cut, so I mean that's something. Emily, I'm surprised by, obviously. Like Emily, like even like 2 weeks ago, would not have expected Emily to say yes. And then Q is, yeah, I mean, that's kind of obvious. I mean, again, there's obviously going to be a representative in between then. It's just that we don't know who that person is at this point. Yeah, we were literally joking, I believe literally 2 weeks ago, right? Like on the stream before Elizabeth got more confirmed that, yeah, we were joking about like, yeah, remember when Elizabeth was talked about as like something? We have not heard a single thing about Devins. I assume he's in the running, but like literally no one's, or at least Redmond has not heard about him for sure. And then yeah, just no word on Redmond or on Devins. Also no word on Dominic. And yeah, obviously, like a lot of New Era people got cut. Except for Colby played Blend Clock Tower, imagine. Well, Jelinski, I don't think was ever running. Obviously, Jonas got cut. I can't believe it. That Jonas got. Actually, imagine Jonas. Like, imagine Jonas is on. No word where Natalie. One thing, I guess Natalie Tenorelli though was in the running in the past, right? So sad Nat 10 got cut. Yeah, it's whatever. Jonas isn't on. He's not. I can't believe it. Again, technically nothing is saying he isn't on, but also Redmond. Again, this is what happened. Again, there's a account on Survivor Sucks called Brian Heidick's Wiener that had a list of people that said we're on. And again, we laughed it off at the time because Jonas from One World was on there and was like, okay, well, this is just a fucking ridiculous list. But then, like with Redmond's new names that you just heard like the other day, it lines up perfectly with this list outside of Jonas. Like Jonas is not on there. But like these other names line up perfectly to where like maybe Jonas was in the running. Yeah. Imagine Tarzan in running. That'll be funny. I just accepted Brian Heidick's Wiener. I mean, that's just, again, everyone has to accept Brian Heidick's Wiener at some point in their lives. Can't believe Nat 10 got called. I'm not shocked she got like an availability call. I'm shocked that she just got cut now. I am still in the belief that I think like more than likely people just got a lot of people got called back in August or whatever, and then they just didn't follow up on them until now. So like likely Nat 10 got cut a while ago. They just never told her until recently. But yeah, it is insane that Nat 10 is somebody that like theoretically got close enough to where she just got cut now. Which also makes no sense because like Coach seemingly got cut a while back, right? Like Coach seemingly got cut like mid-March. Like a few weeks before all the other cuts. Based on his social media activity. So, like, I guess that wouldn't really make sense then with the Nat 10 thing, right? So maybe Nat 10 did make it that deep. I'm I'm shocked Spencer was there too. Which again makes me worried about certain other people that could be in running. But again, imagine Joe Anglin on Survivor 50. But yeah, I don't know why he was in the running for that long. I wonder how long until a Big Brother player on Survivor again. Probably never. I don't know. Jeff would not want it. It would have to be CBS forcing them, and to very again, they're forcing them here for Survivor 50. But like, I think in general, CBS seems to be pretty hands off with newbie seasons, so I'd not bank on it. I feel like Joe's pretty likely. I don't know if he's likely because I still think they have to have some sort of moral compass, right? Like, I don't know. It's like obviously I would not put it past them based on like other things we're hearing, but it's like I don't know. Would they go as far as to put Joe? It's possible Jonathan got cut because there weren't other challenge beasts to bounce him out. I doubt it because, again, look at the 42 cast. Like, Jonathan's just, like, far and away, like, above everyone else. Like, who's the second best, like, physical competitor from the men's side of things on that season? Like, yeah, like, legitimately, I'm trying to think of it. Is it, like Mike Turner's obviously, like, older. Like High, I guess, is like okay. Roxroy, I guess. It's like I don't know. It's like there's no one really close to him. So like I don't think they care, but I don't know. I don't know. I thought DX and Claire. I mean, again, I think that's probably the best chance is that like Jeff just runs into them and then thinks that you'll be good for Survivor. Ramadan with Final Immunity. That is true. He did beat Jonathan in Final Immunity as well. Yeah, that was a pretty weak cast. Malcolm was someone that Redmond had heard about at a point, but essentially hasn't heard anything since. To where my read on it is that if Redmond heard about them beforehand and has not heard about them now, I'm personally assuming that they're cut, but that's not confirmed. And I think it would be weird if Malcolm did get cut. Like, I feel like Malcolm is in the caliber of people that would make this season. Especially because we have nobody from the 20s right now. So it's like, it would make sense that Malcolm's there, especially considering they're seemingly making a big effort of like representing every era of the show. So I feel like someone from the 20s has to be on. I feel like Malcolm is one of the more likely ones. So I would say Malcolm, I would say Andrea. Again, Malcolm's the only one that we have any like. Malcolm and Abby Maria, but Abby Maria again we know was in limbo. But anyway, those are people from the 20s that are still in the running. Obviously, Spencer got cut. And yeah, I think that's the only people from 20s we ever heard about. Outside that, it's like I would assume like Andrea is someone to consider. Sierra Easton's probably someone to consider. Brad Culpepper is somebody that they would maybe consider. But yeah, I think they are. I don't know. I think the 20s is like a weird era of the show to get people from. It's kind of Clash of Malcolm. What do you mean? Penner again. Like if we're talking about like in terms of Redmond information, no. Because like Penner actually, so this actually like the new information essentially confirms even more that the original people that he had heard about from Philippines were Malcolm and Abby. Because this Penner one is new. He literally like the season 13 male is new. He literally heard this just recently. Again, just recently he heard about 2 men, 1 woman from Borneo. Season 6 male, season 7 male, season 13 male. Like that's what he's heard about. I think this was on Monday. Yes, actually, yeah, because it was literally so again last stream on Sunday. I was like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get 50 news for a while. And then literally the next morning he was like, yeah, I've heard some new names. Which again, these names line up with the Brian Hikes Wiener list, which is why I think it's Penner. It's not Woo. Well, I mean, like, what is Woo? Like, Woo is someone that Redmond has never heard about. He's confirmed that over and over and over again. So, like, theoretically, Woo could be on the cast. Because more than likely, people that are on the cast at this point are people that Redmond never heard about. Of the people that, obviously, the remaining slots that are left. Which seems like, what, we have, like, 10 slots? considering Jonathan got cut, maybe got cut. So yeah, we have like 10 slots. I assume a 48 person is going to be there, at least. Like at least one. The whole cast is Woo, obviously. See, oh yeah, we need Sierra there too. I hope not. I would rather see Jonathan Cho. I don't know. Yeah, imagine Brenda. Dude, that's so jarring. The fact that it changes like that. She's so dangerous. I wonder if Julia Landauer actually knew Brenda. Like, did Julia Landauer really watch Survivor Nicaragua? Like, is there any Julia was like a recruit and everything? Like, is anyone actually telling her, hey, watch Survivor Nicaragua? That's the season you need to watch to prepare for Survivor Caramoan. Bring back Dawn. I mean, Dawn doesn't want to play again. But also, to be fair, I thought that was Elizabeth Houseback. And I thought that was Emily, too. Dude, that would just be depressing. If Joe Anglim ends up being on. I mean, I think it would be very surprising if more than one from 49 ends up being on. Especially considering, like, at this point, it seems like they would be last second editions. Especially considering, like, again, filming is starting now. So that means they'll have, like, what, about a month between when the season ends and when filming for 50 starts. To where I think it's tough to believe they would do more than one person for 49. But again, I think they will have a couple from 48, probably. Again, Redmond still, like last time we've heard, said that I think there'll only be like 4 New Era people. I am personally thinking there'll still probably be like 6 or so. I just think it'll be like very recent, like a lot of recency bias. I think it'll probably be like a couple 4. So essentially we have 145, 146 right now. I think it'll probably be like 2 48s, maybe a 49, and then like another 46 or 47 is what I would like bet. What challenge beast are 150? You consider Malcolm a challenge beast? Oh. I guess Colby's on. He's a challenge beast. I don't really need one. If we get anyone to be on this cast and allowed to pick Ron, I would love to see Ron play again. I don't know if I would pick him for Survivor 50, but I'd love to see him back. Generally, if I could pick one person, I think it would be Rob Cisternino. Which, maybe. Well, I mean, again, Fair Play posted the cast that one Twitter account posted, which had Say on it. Which that was, like, just a prediction. So again, Fair Play did not say Say was on 50. He just reposted the list that had Say on 50. Oh, wait, does he have something else? Oh, yeah, because I think he's still, like, playing off of that list, right? David Alexander, obviously. Taryn just doing every podcast now? What? Oh, with Rob gone? No, I think it's Shannon that does the Survivor stuff. How to explain Rob being gone for Archie people without spoiling it? I don't think they do. I think they'll probably, again, obviously they know that you're gonna know, so I think they'll like kind of play it up. Like I think they'll do what they did with like Tyson during Winners at War, and like pretend like Rob is there and like play clips or whatever, like as if Rob is there. I think they'll probably do stuff like that. Cardboard stand, yeah. Yeah, like probably like certain podcasts they'll just like allude to the fact that like, oh, Rob's doing something right now or whatever. Like excuse why he's not there. What's this? Are we talking about I did see this, the Shaheen Fair Play stuff. This is what it is. Yeah. This was funny. Like it all happened within like a few minutes too. Like they just like posted back and forth. Like over the course of like 2 minutes of like Shaheen being like annoyed at Fair Play for what he said about 48 or whatever. Yeah, Rob is trying to find Brian Hike's wiener. That's just what he does. Dude, it's 4:43 in the morning. Dude, we're 5.5 hours in the stream. I've literally been standing in place for the last, like, what, hour and a half? If not more. So that's kind of funny. Gonna make an AI Rob? Maybe. Maybe that's something they would do. Or do a deep fake thing. I guess that is AI also, right? Yeah, alright. I think we'll end here. Again, it's way too late. I did not mean to stream this late, but whatever. How's Club Conduct? I'm too by then it will be I guess it's like how's Club no actually no because 40 yeah, how are they gonna do 49? I actually think like 50 I can understand how they're gonna do everything because I think you should have Shannon and Mike do more of the podcasts, the natural like normal podcasts, and then you have Rob just do know-it-alls with Steven that gets like vetted by CBS. I think that's like not that difficult to do. But I didn't think about 49. Like how does 49 work? Like, is he going to be allowed to talk 49? I assume so, right? But like that's going to be kind of a weird dynamic, especially if especially if the 49 players on the 50 cast, right? Like if he like let's say like the runner up of 49 is on 50, like you would assume he would be spoiled, right? So like actually I didn't think about that. That's going to be a weird thing. There's no way Steven find time to do the podcast that much. Yeah, 100%. Like what happens with Rob gone, I think Shannon just becomes the main. Like I think essentially it's shared between Shannon and Mike, but I think Shannon probably becomes the main like RHB person for Survivor for that period of time. Be slap of someone from 49 is on the cast, but no one from 41. I mean, there'll be people from 41 to 40. I mean, I don't think there'll be anyone from 41 to 44. But there will be people from 45 to 48. We get a deep dive with him. I mean, I'm sure we will, right? She does know-it-alls, like, at points anyway, right? Or she did the after show, at least, like, during the last few seasons. Like, when it was not know-it-alls. So, like, I think she could do it. Yeah, she did one with like Marianne and like one with Omer and stuff. She did the post show thing. Actually, what time is it in Australia? I think it's just morning there, right? Yeah, so it'd be like 10 a.m. over there. So that's not that. Actually, no, it would be later because it'll be after Survivor, so at 9:30. So yeah, I'll be at like 11:30. So that's actually not that bad. And anyway, actually, it doesn't actually matter because they actually pre-record them nowadays anyway. So it actually wouldn't really matter, but even if they were doing it live, then yeah, like it would be like 11:30 a.m. for her, which actually isn't bad. Rob C for On Fire, imagine Rob C on the official Survivor podcast. Is it devastating that Say didn't make jury? Not really. Which, by the way, I didn't even get to talk about this throughout the entire stream, which I love how I'm doing this like fucking 5.5 hours in. I was fucking right about fucking Say. Fucking people talking about how she's gonna be like losing finalists and stuff. It's like, again, there's no fucking way that was ever gonna happen. Also, it's like, again, like people talking about how like, oh, why would they give Say such a big edit if she doesn't make it to the end? It's like, that's why they would give her such a big edit is because she doesn't make it to the end. Like, they're not going to allow Say to have, like, 120 confessionals by the end of the season. Like, there's no way Say's getting to the end of this big of an edit. I don't know. It's like, I felt like the fact that she got such a big edit made it so that I was thinking she would be more likely to be booted around now. Mind you, I thought she would be first juror, over not even making the jury. But, again, I think it was pretty obvious that Say was, like, not making it, like, deep into the game. Yeah, she would have like the most. She was on pace to have what, over 100, right? She's at 53 after 6 episodes. No, 7 episodes. So I guess technically it would be like maybe a sliver under 100. Actually, no, because the later episodes have more confessionals. So yeah, Theoretically, could have broken the record. I thought she would either be first juror, or I thought she'd be like in the Venus spot of like getting taken out like mid merge. But I never did think she would actually be a losing finalist. Broke Sam's record. Which record is that? What? How many did Sam get? I remember Sam got. Was it like 83? Was it? But he did get a lot. Can it open? There we go. Sam got 93. Fuck me. Dude, that's insane. I forgot about that. That Sam got 93. Dude, actually, that's insane. I forgot how many confessions. In Two, we had an extra episode last season. But like, still, that is insane. He got 93. We're like, how many people have gotten more than him? It's literally just what, Tony? Is it just Tony and Rich? Or Russell, I mean? I think it is literally just Russell and Samoa and Tony and Kagian. I think everyone else is lower, right? Because like, Buster Up had 92, I believe. Richard Hatch had 91. Oh, you know, Rob Ciccinino had 94, right? In Amazon. So I think Rob Ciccinino's higher. But anyway, like, that's an insane number. No, Dom only had like 60 something. Like 66 or something like that. It's going to be hard for finalists from 48 to 49 to make the cut. Wait, make the cut for... Oh, in consideration for 50? I mean, I don't know about that. I think Joe and Eva will be in the running for 50. I think they clearly love Joe and Eva. Yeah, are they finalists or not? We'll see. I would be very surprised if they're not in finale, at least. I would say Sam is probably cut. I think Sam was definitely in the running. I think Sam was probably cut by now. Where, if I were to guess, I would say the people from 47 that were in the running were, again, Rome, Genevieve, Andy, Sam. I would say the only one that is potentially still in the running is Andy. Again, Sam is someone that, like, 54, Sam could probably, if they do a returning season there, which, will they? But if, yeah, future returning season, 100% Sam could be there. 50, I would be very surprised to see him make the cut. What 49 winner gets cast and lies about the... Imagine like 40, or imagine 50 still being non-winners except for the 49 winner. I think that would be even funnier. Okay. I think now let's end stream 5.5 hours in and almost at 5 a.m. in the spot where I have to work tomorrow. So this is definitely the best thing I could have done. Again, I'll be back on Sunday. We'll talk about the penultimate episode of Australian Survivor. And I don't know, watch the challenge episode, even though there's probably nothing to talk about there, and I don't know what else. But either way, I'll be working on the Challenge All-Star script. So there'll be that. And yeah, I don't think there'll actually be that much. But either way, like, Last of Us will air by then, but I won't be able to watch the Last of Us episode. But I will be playing The Last of Us, so that'll be something. But yeah, again, I guess that's it. So see you guys next time.